Yeah, thank you, Flow State. You have cured autism somehow.
Thank you, Flow State, for curing obesity.
Thank you, Flow State, for making me a woman.
Flow State. Fuck you.
Yeah, leave it
Fuck
there for
you.
a minute.
Arpole, show us your genitals.
Flow State. Fuck you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delayed times. I got a speeding ticket and court was today, and I was gonna pay it just because I'm lazy. And then at the last minute, I decided that I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go to court, and so I went up to court, and I got it changed from 20 over to a parking ticket, which isn't quite as big a win as it sounds at first, because the parking tickets are fucking expensive. Parking ticket was like $100 more than the speeding ticket, but it won't hit my insurance. So anyways, I'm here with Kaizo, the African legend.
Shout out,
You've had a
man.
busy, you've had a busy day
good?
already.
It's good. Can you hear me well? I'm just sorting out my connection, but yeah, go ahead.
Right on. All right. Ooh, damn! Look at all the people who've been waiting here. Crusty Trombone, what's going on? This is not where the M. What's up? Haven't seen you in a minute. Doing what with you, Smith? Old Joe. Nah, this was set for 6. I only pushed it back an hour, but I pushed it back twice. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. I don't really have anything necessarily to go over. I do have some things we can, but this was sort of a impromptu. After what's his name kicked me off of your panel last night. I got kicked off Kaizo's panel, and he came over to make sure that I was okay. And asked if I wanted to stream tonight. So you'll be relieved to know I am fine. And I sort of expected that when I went up in the middle of that conversation, right? It was about Black Americans versus Africans. So I sort of assumed that my white ass going in there was going to be bounced.
Yeah, but it's kind of interesting, right? What do you think of that whole conundrum, right? Because some Africans think that you guys are closer to Black Americans, and than you are. Sorry, Black Americans are closer to you guys in culture, in obviously language, and all sorts of things than they are to us. I think we're way different than the Black Americans.
Let me. Oh, here we go. Here's Chuck. Here's the man.
Oh, okay. It just showed up. Gotcha.
Yes, sir. And here's another man. What's going on, guys?
A while ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it just popped up. Let me get that flyover. I appreciate the support, Chuck. I hate looking at you without a beard. It is very uncomfortable. Where the fuck am I? Oh.
What's good, fellas?
Same shit, new day. Just looking for my my clips. I don't even know where it went. Sasquatch must have been meddling with my clips.
Oh, you gonna blame Sasquatch for it?
I am gonna blame Sasquatch for it. He was complaining because they
didn't have to kick me off for that.
I didn't. No, I didn't kick you off.
No, I got a message that said removed by host.
It wasn't me.
Damn.
Sasquatch must be fucking around again. What did I say? Oh, okay. To Kaizo's question, I think that absolutely, Black Americans have more in common with white Americans than with Black Africans.
I'll agree with that.
Yep,
100%.
I think that Black Americans romanticize Africa, but
some of us.
Well, okay, touche.
Yeah, I've been to the continent. I'm not a fan.
Okay.
Well, I
remember
when Whoopi Goldberg, they was interviewing her, and she went over to Africa, and they were calling her African American, and she stopped them and she said, "You got that wrong. I'm an American. I'm not African. I'm an American. So please don't call me that." And I found that was many years ago when that happened.
Seems like a good photo op or something.
Could be.
I just don't trust any of these people. This is an interesting paradigm though here, because you two are both vets, and I think you both jumped out of planes. And
Could be.
Kaizo and I are both cons. And Kaizo and DL are both Black Westerners who have been to Africa. And that's it. Anyways.
I mean, it's
what was your point of all that?
I don't know. I just think it's an interesting paradigm, right? Like there's points of similarity that are kind of few and far in between. Like, but I don't know. There's some sort of symmetry there.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
I like to.
So, I got a question for you, DL Saint. So, are you what's your race? What do you identify as?
I'm an American, bro, and unfortunately, I got to call myself a Black American, or I have to say African American, or you know what I mean. If I was born in the '60s, it would be what were we back then?
Colored.
Well, before that, you had
Negro.
You had that. I mean, we had all these different terms. So to answer your question, bro, I would have to say African American.
Okay, interesting. So why put that? right? A lot of Black Americans these days believe that they're Native American Indians. So a lot of your people believe you guys were in America and there was no slave trade, or if there was, it was just two people, not the whole group.
Yeah.
To his point, though, I hear where he's coming from. When I was young, right? When I was real young, preteen, I used to walk around and say, yeah, I'm not descendant of a slave. You know, maybe my ancestors came over here willingly, blah, 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 right? And I believe that until my family took me to the plantation where we were, you know, we were slaves. And I, you know, it was no more holding on to that fantasy. I think a lot of that was just a fantasy. A lot of that is not knowing who we were. You know, we didn't have DNA back then. Like now you take DNA, it can tell you, you know, what part of the African continent you probably came from or whatever. But America is one of those places, man, especially now, bro, it's wild, bro. Like it's just wild. Everyone, I'm like with Whoopi, like, you know, it should just be like, I'm an American. I'm a paratrooper. I'm a guy who went to war. You know, I've done America's business. I came up the way I came up. There's a lot going on with that, bro. And I wish it were easier. I wish it were simpler, but it's not. I mean, this is the way it is. Like you look at racism, you look at classism. America has its own version of like racism and classism, not the same as you're gonna find in other parts of the world. It is what it is.
Was you 82nd?
We jumped with the 82nd. I was 18th Aviation Brigade, bro. We jumped with 325.
Oh, okay.
So wherever they went, we went.
Yeah, you know, this is kind
of. Go ahead, Chuck. Kaiser.
Oh.
No, this is kind of interesting, right? Because you've mentioned, because, okay, so I'll represent the Africans. Dwight Jesus will represent.
Oh, yeah.
And of course,
Who changed my name? Was that you?
Probably. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, so you guys can, you know, represent your respective communities. I'll represent the Africans a little bit. And what DL says, right? DL is an American man, right? If he goes to war, right? Let's say if he's told to come and kill Africans, he's gonna be like, yee-hoo! Right? He's gonna do his bidding of his country. So I think, you know, we all gotta kind of put that in retrospect, right? Because I don't think you're gonna mutiny just because they're telling you to, let's say, take over an African country, right?
Nah, we get orders
that folks over there.
Right. Like, you know, on my Flo was just on my platform, and I had my buddy Mandrell, Green Beret. You know, he won't even talk about Africa, man. He's been on one too many bad missions over there. He had no problem doing what he had to do over there on the 18th, doing his thing as a Green Beret. Shout out to him. You know, Army Special Forces. I'm an American, bro. And this is a good conversation, to be honest with you, bro. I've kind of been hoping. I'm glad I landed on this conversation. America has what America has within our borders, and then once we leave our borders, like if I'm going somewhere with US Army written on my shirt, I got to do America's business, no matter what that means, or, you know, wherever.
Yep.
You know, that's just how that shit works, and it will take care of business over there. Like I'm looking at Tennessee for Trump. Like I'm not a Trump guy. Right. I'm not a Trump guy because Trump's a draft dodger. That's my big thing. Like, damn, bro, I don't mind you not going to Vietnam, but damn, why you got to talk shit about John McCain? But we can, you know, Brother Chuck and I can have that back and forth. But when it's time to go, somebody's inside the wire. Oh, we're going to take care of business. We're going to deal with that. And then when we finish, we're going to come back to our conversation. Right? So that's just America, baby. I'm all about that. But we do have our issues in this country, man. We'll get into it. Definitely get into it as we continue, bro. But we got, like, just real quick, Chuck, that incident down here in Florida with that deputy that lit up that airman, bro. Was that a?
Oh, yeah.
Your thoughts on that, bro?
I haven't dug into it real deep. I just saw it this morning on my little news feed, so I haven't had time to dig into it.
Oh man,
did they do wrong?
It was bad, bro. It was bad. It's another conversation. I talk about it on my platform. I'm gonna talk about it some more this week. I chalk it up to training and some other things, but just keep in mind.
I'm curious now, though. A cop shot somebody?
Yeah. Okay.
Airman.
Yeah, it was a senior airman. What's that? An E4? E4 about E4 promotable, something like that.
E3, E4, something
E3
like
and
that.
4. So, but this guy clean, spotless record. He's at his house, got off-base housing. The guy's part of a Spectre gunship crew. He's part of an AC-130 crew, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
And
shit.
law enforcement knocks on his doors. The deputy, the guy opens the door with his weapon in his hand, pointing at the ground, and the police officer put 6 rounds in him.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Why did they knock?
They knocked because some people are calling it death by Karen. There was a woman. I don't know if this woman was part of the property. It was an apartment complex. I don't know if she was like part of management or just another, one of the residents. Told the law enforcement officer that a couple weeks ago that it was a guy fighting with some girl or whatever. The officer was there for reported. It was a fight in progress. That's what he was there for. You got to check it out, bro. The body cam footage is very clear. It shows who he was talking to, what was being said to him, and the total lead up to it. I don't want to say anything until you watch it, because I don't want to paint it for you.
Did he raise his gun at all?
No, he did not, Chuck.
Okay. See, somebody that's been trained for good ways wouldn't have dropped an individual like that.
I don't agree at all that it's training.
I think it is.
I
think
think
a
it's
lot
character.
of it is training. I think character plays into it, but I think I would say 80% of that could be fixed through training.
Yep.
Real talk.
Well, I mean, if you sure, I suppose if you change the culture of law enforcement to where there's not a bunch of dudes sitting around talking, amping up this us versus them mentality, or that every stop could be your last stop mentality, right? Where everybody's constantly on edge and paranoid and shit.
Yeah, but that's true. Every stop could, this day and age, every stop could be the
sure,
last.
but it's just as true that every trip to the mailbox could be my last one.
Facts. To the grocery store.
And when you're a cop and you're in that position of authority, in my mind, your expectations are higher. I have higher expectations for cops' behavior, and
I do too.
Yeah. Of course, they don't live. They're woefully underperforming at that obligation.
Well, there's more to it as well, bro. I mean, I think law enforcement should be paid more. I think law enforcement, no matter where they are, should be a minimum $100,000. I think it should be.
All right, let's watch this before we start rabbling.
Well, hold on. Some people in the chat are saying don't watch it. I don't know if you will get in trouble if it'll try to shut you down. I know Cody's in the chat saying don't watch it.
Wait a minute. Does it show the cop dropping him?
Yes. It's body cam footage,
If
so it shows.
If it does, all right, you will get in trouble.
I will get in trouble. Are you sure? Because this is on YouTube. It's a YouTube video.
Well, from what I understand, you can show stuff, but you can't show actual murder.
Yeah, because you can hear the rounds being fired.
Cody is king. What's don't watch it. Why did you say don't watch it?
Where's
I don't really
Crispy?
know. I don't know. Crispy ain't here. I think I'm gonna risk it. Hold on. It's only 2 minutes long. I'll throw the banner up when he does the shooting. Okay.
That doesn't look like it right there, bro. You were just scrolling through. That looks like something different.
Akala police shooting? Is that?
Yeah, because this takes place at a doorway. This takes place like
this was 6 hours ago in Orlando.
It might be another shooting, bro. Come on now.
No. Airman. It was a airman.
There it is right there.
Florida.
2 minutes and 13 seconds.
Oh, right here.
Yeah. You see the guy with the jeans on, the black shirt? Is that one?
This is not on YouTube.
You'll definitely get in trouble. You can stop it. You can. I don't want to.
I'm going to rummage around. If I can find one on YouTube, then I'm comfortable. I can play it. But if it's just Microsoft, then I might watch it.
Yeah,
a couple of guys got tagged.
Okay, well,
I got a couple.
Oh, Cody says he doesn't know. Oh, go ahead, brother. How do I pronounce your name? How do I pronounce your name, bro?
Kaizo.
Kaizo. Okay.
Yeah, Kaiser. Yeah, I got a couple of questions for you guys, right? Since you're Americans as well, and okay. As an African, I actually do think that the fact that you guys have a gun culture obviously exacerbates the fear response for the police. We don't really get to have fatal dealings with the police that often here, and when we do, is kind of on purpose, meaning the police are acting out of pocket because they want to be out of pocket. So, are you guys okay with the fact that by having the amendments, right? I don't know which one it is, first or second. I'm guessing second, whatever.
Second,
right.
Second Amendment.
Right to bear arms. Are you comfortable and conscious that I want to keep this amendment, but also this is probably the reason why police violence or violent interactions with the police can lead to fatalities?
I think
Do you
it's
acknowledge
behavior that? I think it's behavior that causes that.
Yeah, I'm with Brother Chuck on that.
Everybody wants to argue and fight with the cop. The place to argue is in court, not with the cop on the side of the street. You're not going to win an argument, period. And once you escalate their, I'm going to say, piss poor training, they're going to respond aggressively where they really shouldn't, even though the person they got is being a dickhead. Now, if they start getting physical with you or something like that, then you step it up. Or if they go to pull a gun, that's a different story. But just to automatically go from 0 to 60 in 2 seconds, they need to change their training tactics.
That is how they do, though. Like you all know I've been raided a handful of times, and I've had a lot of guns pulled on me by a lot of people, cop and not cop. And it's something really interesting in that moment when somebody's aiming a gun at you. You can see in their eyes what they want to do. They're either terrified because they don't want to shoot you, or they do want to shoot you, and they want you to give them a reason.
I know my stepdad put a 357 in my mouth, and I looked him square in the eye.
And you can tell, can't you?
Yep, I could tell he wasn't going to pull the trigger. He was doing it out of anger.
Right. But for whatever reason, in that moment, like, the person's intentions somehow become crystal clear. There's no ambiguity. And
I mean, it all depends. I mean, America is a very, very violent society in some corners. I would say the vast majority of America, like if you were, lucky enough to be born someplace we would call normal, you ain't got to worry about hyper violence. That's great. You know what I mean? You in the suburbs or wherever. But if you were born in the rural areas like the trailer park or the hood or the barrio, your life is different.
Yeah.
The city, right? So, like, I remember the first time somebody put a pistol in my face, man. I'm a teenager, bro. I was 14, 15 years old, 38 special. No, I'm looking at it. It's fully loaded. I'm counting all the bullets in the cylinders, right? It's an older woman, right? She said, and y'all talk about it looking, she wanted to shoot me. It was no fear in her eyes. She had no problem doing this. I know who she would, know her family to this day. Coming up in the hood, everybody know who to stay away from. And I was with a guy who messed with the wrong family. They came to see us. Now, luckily, she didn't pull the trigger. But I'm just saying that's the world that I'm from. So, when it comes to answer to Brother K's question about, the weapons, the reason I love the Second Amendment is because when the government gets out of pocket and they're starting to look that way, they're kind of drifting too far away, right? What keeps them in check? The fact that they know there are more guns in this country than people. The fact that they know there's folks out here with better training than them. A lot of police officers know they're poorly trained. Don't get twisted. These guys who come out, a lot of them know they're poorly trained, especially if they've been on the force for a while, and they know that wherever they go, generally speaking, they're outgunned and outnumbered.
But they've got a legal blank check to basically shoot.
They do, but technology has made it to where it's harder for them to get away with murder. So now they're being held accountable for it. And I go with Brother Chuck.
They're being convicted of killing.
Good.
Now.
Which is good. It is good, but I think it's a very difficult job. We need cops, right? I'll be the first one to tell you, bro. We need cops. As bad as the cops are now, I'm an old man. Man, we need cops because I don't want to have to go out there and do my thing. I want to be able to call the police. Yeah, I want to be able to call the police, come take care of this.
How old are you?
Man, I'm in my 50s, bro.
Okay, I'm fixing to be 60 4 later this year.
I'm catching up with you. I'm catching up with you, boy. Don't slow down now. I catch you. So my thing, we need law enforcement, but we need a very well-trained police force. They need to be very compensated. We need the best of the best. It is a very dangerous job.
We
it
need
really is.
better laws. As long as we've got cops whose job is to participate in the drug racket, right? Which is what it is, really. They're active participants. Yes, they are, Chuck. Yes, they are.
You're just jaded in your thinking.
No, I'm not. I understand this both as I understand the cog in the economic system that they play. They're a critical function. Even the most straightest cop. I also understand that they don't report all the drugs that they seize.
Or the money.
I've told this before. I've bought cocaine off of a uniformed cop. They're participants in it, for sure.
You buy some weight off of one cop one time, bro, and all of them dirty. I'm playing with you.
They are all dirty.
You should have turned him in.
But to Brother K's
point,
point,
how was I going to do that? Hey, yeah, right.
I just want to answer the Second Amendment thing. To Brother K's point, I think Americans we're used to weapons. Obviously we want the weapons. Even people who don't carry. I'm in Florida. You know what I mean? You don't even need a permit anymore to carry down here concealed. They changed the law, and still most people don't carry. Right? Most people don't carry. They don't even carry. But they want the ability to if they believe they need to.
What was this question? Something like, how do we how do we sit with the fact that our gun culture, it makes the cops so violent, or adds to it, or it adds to their paranoia? I think
adds to the danger, paranoia.
Yeah, because let me get context, right? Yeah, I agree, Chuck, that the behavior is is the most important one. But when you remove, let me give an example, right? You don't give children a driving license opportunity because it's dangerous, right? However, a very highly trained child can probably drive better than most adults, right? If they're highly trained. I'm talking about someone 13 and older. But however, we just restrict them because we know it's going to cause more issues because children are going to be causing more accidents, right? So the fact that you guys have guns, right, already makes the police hyper intensified and fear for their lives, right? In my country, we're not allowed to have guns. Well, we are, but not really. So, we don't really get, that many violent interactions with the police. And when we do, it's on purpose. They're trying to obviously get rid of us.
What about nonviolence? Okay, you gave up your guns so they don't have to get violence. So what about rights and your ability to redress?
Well, you don't really have the ability to redress, right? Because you guys have guns. They have the army behind them, right? They've got artillery weapons. They've got fully automatic weapons.
You're right, but we can look at the COOF, right, and look at how Australia handled it. Tyranny doesn't come through the military; it comes through the bureaucracy, and bureaucrats don't want to risk their lives for a job. I think that's preventative.
I agree, but the issue is that the bureaucrats have the military in check. So let me give you an example from an African perspective. If you look at all the coups that's happening, whether you agree with them or not, all these coups are orchestrated by diplomats, right? Someone somewhere in government wants someone gone, so they align with the army in order to get them to do their bidding. So if the average citizen had the power to get the army on their side, then it'll be fine. But the issue is proximity to power, right? These already in power diplomats, right, bureaucrats, have more access to the army. That's now the issue.
Do we have more freedoms than you guys? Or no?
Okay, on paper, you guys have more freedom than us, but in reality, I believe Africans have more freedom. In reality, right? On paper, you guys have, in reality, we have more, I believe, because the government really doesn't go that deep into our lives. We have tribal lands where tribal rules and laws still get regulated more than the government. We can actually own freehold land, especially in tribal land, meaning no taxes at all. So, we do. I believe in reality we have more freedom, but obviously you guys have rights that are protected by the law in a far more sort of in-your-face kind of way.
If you can enforce it, if you can defend your rights in court.
Yeah.
I look at Africa and I look at other continents, other countries where like you look at what happened in Rwanda, right? that whole genocide thing, right? And that was a tribal thing, right? So
Yeah.
That'll never happen in America. The Tutsi, that'll never happen in America because it's just too many weapons. When it sparks, like when with the first incident, right, in America, it's like that's not. It's people going to get the M14s, people going to get the AKs, people going to get. It's a wrap. Both sides are armed, so it just forces you, like, you know what, we ain't going. This is only going to go so far. That's before the National Guard to show up or law enforcement and all that.
They call that assured mass destruction. Yes, both sides would get hurt, so both sides kind of stay calm.
Man, just stay calm, like, bro. Don't make me pull this thing out. And you know, you're dealing with a country where, you know, they're still in most cities. They're veterans. They're guys who know how to use them weapons. Not just military guys, but they're guys who vet to the streets. They're dudes out there.
Country and cowboys and them city guys, the thugs, those are the guys.
Yeah. All of it.
It's skinheads. Those are the guys who will come out and know how to use weapons.
Exactly. So I don't know. I will take our system of government and our you know, our laws and our, you know what I mean, our constitutional rights over any place I've been on you know, on this globe.
Amen.
Especially in Africa, bro. Like it.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm done. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, this is kind of interesting, right? So for the whole Rwanda genocide, for those who don't know, it's a country in East Africa where there's three tribes, but two main ones. One is a Bantu tribe called the Hutus. The other one is also a pseudo-Bantu tribe called the Tutsis, right? But they look different. So what happened is when the white man came over to colonize them, he gave preferential treatment to the higher IQ, more Eurocentric looking tribe called the Tutsis. And the Tutsis kind of oppressed the Hutus, which are the majority, which is kind of dumb, right? So the minority oppressed them, right? It's true. I mean, this stuff could have.
That's what we got here right now. The minority overtaking the majority.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are being led by a population of people like less than 3%, which is kind of crazy, right? They're controlling everything, and I'm not talking about, you know, wherever it's people are thinking about. I'm talking about the alphabet people, right? But the point here is it reached a point whereby the majority decided, now we can't take this anymore. So they started ordering in machetes, you know, by the boatloads. So as you know, just responding to DL's point, in this country there really weren't that many weapons, so they just started buying boatloads of machetes and distributing it to all the Hutus. And the only reason why, you know, it's a genocide is just because, you know, it was one-sided. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's kind of interesting, right? Because
the other side didn't have machetes.
No, not really, because they weren't really giving it, right? They were distributing it only to the one side. So it was kind of very well orchestrated. It was planned, and then they utilized media in order to instill fear and hatred, right? So they started calling the other side cockroaches. They started obviously dehumanizing them and also de-Africanizing them, saying they're not even African. The Arabs, you know, they came from somewhere. And the thing is, the other side even claimed they came from somewhere else. So they just utilized whatever propaganda that existed within, you know, the hatred and fear to reach that point. You know, I don't know, man. But
remember, they used the media also to make that call, something about the trees when they can't cut the tall tree. Do you remember what the code word was? It's on the tip of my tongue. When it was time to go kill all of them, they went over the airwaves and was saying it's time to cut the tall trees or something. And all the whichever tribe was the aggressor, they knew what that meant.
I mean, bro, but the same thing happened in Eastern Europe during, you know, Milosevic and all that, when you had, you know, that tribal, you know, that religious thing or whatever. It go back to World War II. I mean, you go over to Asia, you look at the killing fields and all that. There's whenever you have a group of people who can't defend themselves up against a group of people who have weapons, you're gonna have a problem. Here in America, it's just kind of hard to do that. You know, it's one of those things where, let's say that Canada and Mexico and Russia decided to invade America. Bro, even if you get within the continental, you know, spaces of the United States, bro, there's more guns in this country than people, man. You can't hold this country. You just can't. You know,
and just the thought of that, it keeps us out of countless invasions and shit, because people know, fuck, if I hit this guy, you know, I wake a giant.
So, but like I would argue that if in Africa, if they had something similar to our Second Amendment in most of those countries, a lot of the tribal stuff goes away. Everybody's armed to the teeth. So it's like, all right, we can be nice or not, but we got ours. Ain't gonna be no code word over here, bro. You can scream pop, go to weasel all you want. You grab mountain in 14 too.
I would argue that they'd probably end up like us, or the direction that we're going, where we have these rights on paper, but less and less we have them in real life. My buddy Solo Yacker, the armed fisherman, he's the one who goes fishing with the gun. And even though it's legal, they always put him on his knees, take his weapon and all of that bullshit.
That's bad training. It goes back to what Chuck was saying, like Brother Chuck was saying, I agree with him. We need to, our law enforcement officials should be the best trained, highest trained, and most well-compensated folks out there. You want the best of the best. You don't, right now we're scraping the barrel. You got guys out here making $15 an hour. They walking around with a gun and a badge, man. That's, come on now.
But I mean, I think that they're trained to do exactly what they're supposed to do, right? It's about incentives. There's an incentive for them to be tyrants and get easy to bag inmates. There's not an incentive for them to actually protect people.
Right. What do we train them to do with all that extra training you want them to have? Does that mean they're going to be extra aggressive and extra good robbers and thieves?
No, there is no standard of training for law enforcement in America. If you go to some PD in Louisiana, you go to some PD in Oklahoma, you go to some PD in Ohio, you no one knows what type of training you got. They're firearms training alone.
What is this training that you think is going to make them better cops? And what's a better cop?
A better cop is a person who is. I think that the training, the type of training I'm thinking about would be officers who are welcoming to these auditors, right? When you look at these guys come out, these police officers don't even understand the Bill of Rights. These police officers don't understand their job. They don't understand what they're legally capable of doing, right? And then, you got this technology that can show them doing it wrong. We need to get these guys where they're trained up, where they're not afraid of someone coming up and asking them to be audited.
Do you know who Joe Cool is then?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
So they should be
so I'm gonna call that one a political answer.
Nah, they should be happy when Joe. They should be happy when people like Joe Cool roll up, bro. If you got proper training as a paratrooper, like as a paratrooper in the United States Army, bro, we were trained to be the best. And it's like, all right, you take that to heart. Whenever I went out there, whenever I wore my uniform, I had my wings on. I'm gonna do better than the average guy. I'm gonna do better than the average soldier because my training is better, right? When we go and we do America's business, why do we win? Because we train harder, right? I mean, and you need police officers who are gonna get trained very well. It's going to be a very difficult thing. Why are Army Green Berets so goddamn good?
Wait, let me slow down. Let me slow you down because I think we're having a difference here with the word better. I think you envision one thing and I enter another, and I envision another, and I think this is going to go toward policy changes and law changes. You can't train a cop. Yes. I don't care how you train them. It's not going to be effective enough to.
Their job is to enforce bad laws.
Culture, right? So the issue is the culture as well, right? Because if you go to these police departments, okay, the law. Okay, you mean the implementation?
I should have said, DL, you were right with those two. You said the auditors and more laws as opposed to, you were on the right track with that. I agreed with that too.
Wait, is it more laws or just implementation of laws? Unbiased.
Currently on the books.
Yeah, the ones on the books, if they learned them, they'd know the rights, they know the Constitution. Those things would be helpful as well. The auditor shit, but it is not gonna, it's not gonna give the change that we need or any real change just because they're courteous.
All crimes should have a victim, right? Yeah. Any voluntary transactions between adults should be legal. People are allowed to make bad decisions, and
how about this one? If the cop creates a victim, he should be held liable. So he'll be less quick to put his hands on you and stick you in the back of a car because he's victimizing you.
That's what we said earlier, Joe.
Exactly what we said. And where do you get that? Through proper training. Proper training. How come
you can't train somebody to not be an abusive asshole.
No, but you can peer them out. If your training is such that you to be a lot to go through
train away qualified immunity. You're not going to train that away.
But hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Right now, any damn body with a pulse can be a cop in America. That guy. There's a dude in the video we wanted to watch. We're not going to watch because we're not quite sure we can get away with it, right?
You know what? I found one we can get away with.
Okay.
I'll put it on mute and we can keep talking. I'll throw it up on mute.
Well, no, you want to hear this. You want to hear because you
Okay.
can hear. You want to hear that. So I just say this real quick.
Yeah.
That sheriff's department is the same sheriff department that shot up the police car that had the suspect sitting in the car with his hands because of the acorns.
Oh,
It's the
yeah.
same.
Yeah.
It's the same department. Allegedly, it's the same department. That, my friend, is training. They're being trained to be overly aggressive with deadly force. These two cops, they never should have made it through training. And if they did, they should, once they lose it, that's it. They should never be cops anywhere in America.
But
These
you
are
know,
the
their
things that
policy allows
But there's
for
no
most
standard.
of these things. The policy allows you, if the old lady don't sign the ticket, it allows you to taser and break her window. Policy probably allows a lot of the violence. It does.
the policy does. But go ahead, Chuck.
That was somebody else.
I thought Chuck was saying.
I
something.
heard Chuck, and then I said, Chuck, do you have something?
Oh, good. I lost it. Go
The
ahead.
guy here,
I was going to
think-
say, I think that you have to have the culture of dehumanizing the general population. If with the laws on the books, with the system the way it is,
I dig it.
you have to
Very
dehumanize
Well,
people.
if people
yes,
would
you're right.
react better when they encounter a policeman.
I have no
But that's
idea
not
what that
that's not what I'm
means.
talking about. I'm talking about the cop that pulls somebody over and finds a bag of coke, like an empty dusty bag, and decides that he's gonna fuck up the next 20 years of this dude's life over.
Oh
that bag.
yeah.
You have to dehumanize somebody to continue, and that's what most of the inmates are is release violations and drug offenses. There's
Right.
no victims in these.
Right.
In the world that
in
the world that I'm imagining, right? You got a professional law enforcement guy who knows the law. He knows what he can do and what he can't do. He also knows he's getting paid extremely well. He's elite. He knows that 85% of the people, 90% of the people who tried to get his job failed. He's elite. He's proud of what he's doing, right? And he can take care of himself. He's not afraid.
Yeah.
All that comes.
Is he still enforcing the shitty laws though?
Okay, he still may be enforcing the shitty laws, but is he robbing you though? Is he knocking on those? Is he robbing you though? Is this?
I mean,
this is the guy who's.
I would rather be robbed of my money than robbed of my life, which is what happens if you are a good cop enforcing drug laws.
I'm not saying I'm saying I'm talking about the guys who are trained properly and they know they're going to be held to account. Those dudes, if you make it to where it's hard, right now anybody can be a cop, man. You getting the worst of the worst. You getting these dudes who ain't never got past winning state championship on the football team in high school.
I think
he out
that's
here
intentional deal, right?
Yeah.
They have a IQ limit. Those who are too smart are not allowed to be a cop.
That may well be, but that changes when we get proper training. That goes away. Right?
The incentive structure has to go down. I know that you have a training boner, but if you've got
my
people,
training boner.
I can tell that. But it doesn't change the
standard.
incentive structure. You need carrots and sticks on people, and training is an easy fallback that everyone talks about, but it will not solve the paradigm problem that we're in.
The carrot is $100,000. You're gonna get $100,000 minimum a year. Probably at the big hard PDs, you're gonna be making $200,000 plus. And the stick is when you break one of these, you fuck up, and we doing these random reviews, and we see that you harass somebody, you're gone first time. It ain't no coming back. You fired, and you can't be a cop nowhere else.
The paradigm is that we have an industry that makes money from drug dealers.
There is no standard between any police department.
But all of the financial structures are the same. You have civil asset forfeiture funding way too much shit.
That has nothing to do with the cops, though. We got to change the laws another way.
All of it
right?
comes
That's
from,
nothing to do with the cops.
Well,
Exactly.
the cops cannot change the system themselves. The system has to change the cops.
Let's watch this video, and you'll see kind of see where I'm coming from. I want to stop this shit we about to watch on this video. I want to stop this.
I believe this guy is a veteran, and he answers his door with his pistol in his hand. And
we already did all that, bro. We already did all that. We want to watch it.
Oh, you watched it?
All right,
we're about to watch it right now.
All right, we're gonna watch it.
Yeah, he's acting duty.
Roger Fortson was fatally shot in his own home by a Florida sheriff's deputy.
Sheriff's office, open the door. Step out.
Now there's way more to this. There's way more to this.
You see
Where's
it
the
all play
gun?
out in newly released body camera footage from the Okaloosa County Sheriff's Department. The officer announces his presence at Fortson's apartment after receiving a report of a disturbance.
Sheriff's office, open the door.
Fortson appears and is shot almost instantaneously. Watch closely, slow down, and you see the door open. There appears to be a gun in Fortson's right hand, but it's pointing downward, never aimed at the officer, who immediately fires.
First mistake. Whoa.
Striking Fortson in the chest and arm. Fortson later died at the hospital.
He shot up. Our baby was shot up.
We need the video. They have
His
the body
family
cam
claiming
footage
it's-
out there, bro.
Yeah, I thought that was the body cam footage. I'll look for it again.
I'm looking forward to.
I know it's sitting out there on the Microsoft thing. That makes me a little nervous.
You guys are looking for a longer version?
No,
I just want the
saw whole
uncut body
thing.
cam footage.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. We need to see the whole uncut. There's so many things that would have been fixed with proper training, but you can tell these guys ain't been trained properly on this particular incident. Let's see if I can find it for you, bro.
All right, so does proper training we know policy. Did he get away with that? Because policy, if the people, there's no upcry.
It just happened.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
not yet. It's a couple weeks old. He's, in my opinion, the state might not prosecute him, which I find hard to believe, but the feds are definitely going to prosecute him. That cop is done.
Can he shoot a motherfucker just because they do it in Chicago all the time? We just a few years
That's
ago.
because y'all crazy on the south side, man. Y'all ain't got no goddamn sense.
I mean, you can shoot him in the back. You can do all of that shit. If a guy got a gun, can't you shoot him?
No, not if you're in your home and you opening the door. I can walk to the door with my M14 in my arms. You can't do anything about that. In fact, I had, and it just real talk. I mean, because I was watching this. I'm in Florida. I'm in a different county. Thank God. One night, 1:30 in the morning or so, I get a knocking on my door. 1:30 in the morning. I live in a good neighborhood. I didn't. I'm like, whatever. I thought I was tripping. I heard it again, a little more aggressive. You know what I mean? I grabbed my Glock. My favorite. I'm a Glock guy. You know what I mean? Grabbed the 23. Went to the door.
Did they announce?
They may have. I didn't hear them. I'm in my room.
Okay.
Yeah, so I come out and I look through the peephole. I look through the peephole. I see 3 sheriff's deputies standing there. 1 female, 2 males. I open the door. I'm half asleep, guys. I still got the weapon in my hand. I'm trained. My weapon is face down, right? It's pointed down. They didn't even budge. They didn't. They're standing there with their hands in their body armor. One had arms crossed, and I think one of the deputies lived on the property, and someone did something to their property or something. They're going around trying to get, doing like an impromptu investigation. And I had to stop. I'm talking to them, and I realized like, oh, I still got this weapon. Let me put this weapon down. I had no problem. They asking their questions, right, bro? That's how it should go down. Like, so when I saw this thing, I'm like, what the hell? This dude just opened. We got to find that body cam footage, bro. Uncut.
I got it. And
you
actually,
gotta hear
that
everything.
reminded me. I've had the same thing happen where cops were. Well, I was shooting bottle rockets at the people behind me because I'm an asshole neighbor and they pissed me off. But the cops showed up.
You're a sensitive fella.
Well, I was bored. And they yelled cuss words at me. Anyways, I was shooting bottle rockets over at them, and the cops. I had somebody listening to the scanner, right? And they'd let me know if the cops were on their way. But the cops got sneaky, and they crept up the side, and they, got the jump on me. And I had on the table there a Taurus, my judge. It was loaded and stuff, just in case the neighbors got squirrely. And they responded just like that. They responded very well, actually. I said,
as they should.
Yeah, I said, I've got a gun. They're like, all right, just leave it on the table. And no problems at all.
They're going to ask. So watch this video. This is it. This is him pulling up on the thing. Yeah, definitely watch this. Pay attention, guys. What's being said.
All together. I think it's at the wrong
no, that was initially reported. No, when you'll see it all come out in here. Pay attention to what he's saying and what's being said to him.
Trigger warning. This is your trigger warning.
Literally trigger warning.
Violent. Trigger.
What's going on? I'm not sure. I just was told to let her know if you guys come by.
Okay.
So I'm going to give her a quick call and let you guys know. Let her know that
So there was a fight going on or something?
I was not present for that.
Okay.
That's pretty crazy.
Yes, sir.
Right. He's asking about a fight, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, you hear what the kid said, though? I really don't know anything about that.
Exactly.
Are they fighting or something?
Saying that it happens frequently.
Okay.
But this time it sounded like it was getting out of hand.
Okay, which store?
So,
I'm not sure.
somebody.
Yeah, it had to be a Karen calling the police. Yeah, we just knew it. Man, Karens.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hey, Flo, can you back it up a little bit? Because y'all really need to hear this part. He asked about what's going on. She said that the term she used, she said. So not the woman he's talking to. She referred to someone else. He asked, is there a fight going on? And she's talking about what someone else said. And listen to the time frame that woman is saying. Listen to what she's saying.
Saying that it happens frequently.
Okay.
But this time it sounded like it was getting out of hand.
Okay, which store?
So I'm not sure. 2 weeks ago, I was walking by their apartment, basically on this side, and I was hearing someone yell like "shoot the fuck," like you stupid B word and all some stuff, and I heard a slap right after it, but I wasn't sure where it came from, and I couldn't call. I didn't want to call the police. And,
Which room is it?
1401.
1401. Okay.
1401. But the girl sounded scared. The one that called. She said she was like, "It's getting out of. It sounds like it's getting really out of hand."
So it's hit number 4, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. You mean fair? We stand out there and direct the other deputy that's coming to this area.
It's not. You're gonna go to the fourth floor, and it's gonna be on this side.
Gotcha.
Hey, Flo, can you pause it?
Yeah.
All right. He's looking for a fight, y'all. He's looking for a fight. She's talking about some shit that happened 2 weeks ago.
I don't think he is, though. He would have called for backup if he thought there was.
He did. I mean, that's why he asked her to stand. Backup's on the way.
Oh, did he? Okay, I was.
Yeah, he's looking for a fight. Remember, he walked in. Remember, it was a fight. What the guy say? The kid said, like Chuck pointed out, like I don't know nothing about that. This woman is talking about something that was going on a couple weeks ago. She's talking about some other person. Right? What's going on? Right? She said, "Oh, I walked by there. I walked by there before, and I heard someone saying the B word. Blah blah blah."
But the initial call, though, I'm sure he's got the initial call. It's probably a fight going on right now. That's why.
That's what he's looking for. But there is no fight. We can keep going now. I just wanted to point that out, guys. Just pay attention.
He's probably looking for a fight because of the initial call.
And he's going to a unit. He's going to unit 1401 because she told him that's the unit. That's the apartment, 1401. That's why he's going up there. He asked her to stand out there to wave his backup in. Right? So let's keep going.
Can you stand a cut?
Three 12 111. Three 12 111.
They need a stabilizer on that damn thing.
Come on, Airborne.
You listening first, son.
All I hear are the birds.
Second, listen.
He didn't identify himself.
Nope. He should have.
And he's at and pause it right there. Pause it right there real quick. He knocked on the door. He did not identify himself. He ain't heard shit. He's looking for a fight. I don't see any evidence of any kind of fight or struggle or anything like that. He knocks on the door. Mind y'all, I ain't trained. I'm just a soldier. He knocks on the door. He didn't identify himself, and then he moved away from the door. What are you gonna see if you look out that fucking peephole?
You don't want to. Yeah. I'm guessing you don't.
Yeah. I don't want to stand in front of the door either, but he knocked.
Yeah.
Yeah. You wouldn't. I think the right thing would have been to identify yourself and then step out of the way of the door.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Or do them
Yeah.
simultaneously. You'll get to the side and say it's the police. Open up. Yeah.
And here's the thing, though. Why is he knocking on the door?
Instead
For
of
what reason
As
is he
opposed-
knocking on the door? He's looking for a fight. The fight ain't here. Go look on the next floor, right?
Wait.
He's gonna ask. He's gonna ask. That's what he's gonna do.
He's got to ask. Does he? I've never been trained, so I don't know.
think that they do.
I don't know.
Why would he not go? He got a call. He's got to go investigate. As part of the investigation, you ask questions.
Right, but why am I knocking on the door? I'm not hearing any noise. I'm not seeing any disturbance. There's nothing. What happened here?
We're
Nothing.
assuming he's got a call. That's what brought him there, right? I'm assuming it was some domestic shit that he gets met by this chick who I think he was beating on this chick 2 weeks ago, but I didn't call. It's room 14, so and so. He's got plenty calls. I don't understand.
My thing is, you're there looking for two people fighting. You go into the office looking for two people fighting. No one knows what you're talking about. You walk up on some woman. She's talking about something that happened 2 weeks ago, and she gives you an apartment number. You go up to the apartment. There's nothing going on.
Am I correct?
Why are you knocking on the door? I'm just asking the questions. I've never been.
Nobody's hurt.
Right?
Yeah, if he's responding to a call and he's being given an address, I think that they have to at least make an attempt to contact.
Yeah, we don't know. That's the thing. I'm trying to find someone who's been trained, and there's no standard training. So,
does anybody in the chat? Do we have any cops or ex-cops? I can't
let us know.
imagine they do.
Is this SOP to knock on? Because he's only there because someone said 1401. He's only there because of this person, right?
That was the call, though. That was the initial call.
People fighting.
Well,
And
all right, here we
then
go.
a chick walk up and say, this nigga be beating his girlfriend all the time.
Yep.
So he knocks. No one can see anything out that peephole window.
Sheriff's office, open the door.
Yeah,
Now he identifies himself.
There you go.
Sheriff's office, open the door. Step out.
Don't move.
Drop the gun. Drop the gun.
Yeah.
Drop the gun. 312, shots fired. Suspect down.
How's he a suspect?
Do not move.
That cop should be out.
312, get EMS my location.
Yeah, how's he the suspect? He's awful sure of that, apparently.
Damn.
There was no call for that.
Yeah. They're on just to play devil's advocate. Why the fuck would you ever answer the door to the cops with a gun in your hand?
I got a theory. Would you like to hear it?
Yes, I do.
The police officer knocked on the door, didn't identify himself, right? You get a knock on the door.
He thought it was somebody else. He thought the cop thing was a lie.
He went to the door. What did he see when he looked through the peephole?
Nothing.
Nothing. And he goes back to wherever he's doing. Now, there's testimony out there that he was FaceTiming his girlfriend, was playing a video game. He hears a knock at the door. He goes and look, this is according to the girlfriend. Didn't see anybody, goes back to playing his video game. Wherever he is in the place, we don't know how big the place is. He goes back to playing his video game. Now he hears another knock. He's on the phone playing his video game. Did he hear sheriff's department? He hears another knock. So the girlfriend says he went to get his weapon because he already went to the door and there was no one there. So he went to go get his weapon. Second knock. Maybe he's in his room getting his weapon, couldn't hear police officer identify himself. Third knock. He's at the door. Oh, it's the police. Opens the door. Police says step back. He steps back. And then next thing you know, he's getting shot 6 times. Because he has his
Even if
weapon.
the guy says, I am the police, and he hears him, isn't he not allowed to open the door with his gun in his own house?
Right.
Not is
Why
it
not
dangerous?
hold it?
I would think that he'd be allowed to, but there's a difference between. I'm not speaking on whether he's allowed to. I'm speaking on whether but why would you put yourself in that situation? Is what I was asking.
Yeah, but you know what? Okay, look, I think there's two arguments here, right? There's a victim blaming argument, and there's also the what should happen argument, right? So personally, I would not open the door to someone that has, power to kill me, in a threatening manner, right? That's what I wouldn't do. However, look, if he's following the right procedures in terms of, pointing the gun downwards, he's not sure who is there, etc. Why would you open the door though? Couldn't you just say, look, I'm sitting down in my chair. If you want to break down the door, whatever it is, I don't know, because I just don't think it's wise the way he acted.
I ended up in this situation before, and it's a long story I'm not going to get into, but basically I had two plainclothes police detectives at my door years back, and I had my legally owned Glock in my hand. So this could have happened, by the way. However, I concealed it. To this day, they don't know, that it was, pointed at them. So
that's exactly how I've answered the door in similar situations. and still to this day, nobody knows the gun was in my pocket pointed at them.
Yeah. Once I realized who it was, I went and stowed it away, this type of thing. But yeah, they had no idea. So I'm just saying.
Bro, if you're in law enforcement and you know that,
Glenn?
People can have that weapon. It is what it is. It's the middle of the day. I think the law enforcement, I don't think the guy's life was in danger. I don't think that he can use that "I fear for my life" thing because we got the video. If we didn't have the video, this guy would be on the streets right now.
Are we talking about that airman again?
Yeah, we just watched the video.
Oh yeah,
I'm
just learning about that a while back.
That kid say when he opened the door and thought it was a cop, he said, "Hey, what's going on?" Or something like that to the cop. And then the cop just dropped his ass.
I do think that more training could have helped this situation. I'll concede this one.
You want me to give you guys my
and the
assessment on
punishment part? He should immediately be swept off the jail and all of that bullshit.
Correct.
Yeah.
Not immediately. Yeah. I mean, he should get arraigned and make bond and all that kind of shit. But no, when he gets his day in court or take his deal, he'll be a fool not to take the deal. Whatever deal they're offering, I'll take it. If I were him, he's wrong.
You don't want to be a cop in prison.
No.
Nah. So see, this is what I think. I think the cop was wrong. Okay, for one, if you were, where's his backup? Where's his backup?
Downstairs. The woman, he told the woman to wait downstairs and tell him where I am.
So why did he not wait for backup?
Exactly. If you're that afraid, wait for backup.
When he went to the door, right, he didn't hear any immediate, any reasoning to engage immediately. There was no life-threatening actions that he could hear that would require him to break protocol or not wait for his backup and intervene.
Yeah.
So,
But
again, we don't know what the protocol is because there's no national standard. We don't know. That's
true,
the big,
true. But
that's
I mean,
the big unknown.
common sense. Like in most police trainings, common sense is there's power in numbers. So you wait for you have backup. You don't, because he doesn't know what's in that door. He doesn't know if it's one guy or four guys. He doesn't know if it's one guy or 10 guys with guns. He doesn't know.
We need to know that call. It would help us tremendously.
So it would be smart for him to have waited for backup. For one, two. Once the guy with the gun heard and saw that there was a cop, he should have tossed his gun on the couch or something.
I don't think you want to move fast.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You don't want to. Here's the thing. Again, that theory that I put out there, right? The guy went and got his weapon. He's reaching like towards the door. He wants to look out the peephole. That's when the third knock comes. That's when he hears the sheriff identify himself. Oh, it's the cops. He opens the door. Should he have at that point before he opened the door, maybe put his weapon down or whatever? Okay, sure. But is it illegal for him to open the door with a weapon? No.
It's not illegal. Nobody's saying it's illegal. Nobody's saying like what would have been the best.
No, some people are not here. Some people are saying that out there.
I am saying that here. I think the weaker argument
that actually took place. What would have been better for him to avoid the outcome to where it wouldn't escalate. It would be like, hey, you know what? This is a cop. He has a gun. Ah, shit, I have my gun on him. I don't want him to think I'm trying to shoot him or was planning to shoot him. Here, let me go put this on the couch right next to like the pillow or something, and then open the door.
Okay, let's change the scenario.
That would de-escalated the situation.
Possibly.
There's things that both of them could have done to de-escalate the situation.
But I agree with you, but I think the onus is on the law enforcement official with the gun and the badge. This is where we were talking about training. This is why training is needed. Look at that Fernando Castillo thing. That guy did everything he was supposed to do legally in that state. He was carrying a concealed weapon. According to that state, you have to notify law enforcement because you have a concealed weapon. The cops ask him to get his wallet. He reaches for his wallet and they light his ass up, right? And then they were like, "Oh well, he reached for his weapon." In that case, if I'm the black dude looking at these scared ass cops, I'm not telling them I'm armed. You'll find that weapon when you pat me down. I'm not telling you I'm armed. You know, it's just
I get that. I'm just looking at what factors that took place that instigated or that led to the instigation of the shooting, right?
Glenn, if one is holster, should he have took it out the holster first, in your opinion?
Or he could have left it in his holster and he opened the door. Hey, I'm armed, and just like
you
put
okay
his
with
hands up.
that?
That would have been fine if he would have left it in his holster, but he had it in his hand, pointing down. Okay, like that means in many cases, some people are like, "Hey, you about to do something with it." So there was no three-step. There was no three-step process to the gun.
And Glenn and I talked about this the day the body of footage came out. So me and him had this conversation already, but we don't know if that sheriff's deputy might have had his weapon unholstered. He got that damn weapon.
He definitely had it unsnapped.
Exactly. So that's a step. So it's like, all right, I put the onus on the state, the representative of the state. The cop was wrong.
I'm not saying that there isn't the onus on him. I said what would have been what both of them could have done to de-escalate the situation so this would never have happened. One, the cop could have waited for backup. Two, the guy could have, when he realized that there was a police, he could have holstered his weapon, or he could have, put his weapon aside and let them know, like, hey, just so you know, I have a gun right here on the counter. All right, just at that point, there's no threat, right? So there could have been things that both parties could have done to de-escalate the situation. That doesn't make it all. It's like not making it saying that it's the guy with the gun's fault that he got shot. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there could have been things done.
How does him waiting for backup de-escalate, right? Maybe the guy gets shot 12 times as opposed to 6 because there's a second cop there. Why would that? He's not killing.
Or maybe the one cop's not so jumpy.
The reason why it would have
de-escalated. But this guy still kills him, shoots him 6 times, right? Even with backup there or not, he's jumpy.
I heard.
Oh, maybe he won't be so jumpy, is what you're saying.
Maybe the cop won't be so jumpy.
He's got another cop with him. Here's another thing too. Again, allegedly, this is the same sheriff department that had the Acorn shooting. Same department. So why
are these guys all hopped up?
The Acorn fell on top of a car, and the cop did 3 barrel rolls.
El Perro's got an interesting comment
over
here.
At Acorn.
Yeah.
Luckily, no one died. Luckily, the guy they put in the car didn't die. He was like ducking down or whatever. 2 deputies lit his ass up.
So, so you're telling me Florida got some scared ass police officers that Acorn can get them.
That county does. I think it's training.
Damn.
Go ahead. Yeah. What was you saying, bro?
This comment is an interesting take on it. If the airman knew the officer, he may have felt totally comfortable. That is what we saw, relaxed and backed into his apartment.
Mm-hmm. I would say that he saw law enforcement. He's a citizen. He's like, oh, it's the cops. I'm not a bad guy. I'm not breaking the law.
I heard him say that.
That's dope. He had his hand up like, let's
like, hey, what you doing? Hold on.
No threat. Yeah.
I think the consensus is that the question is this more of negligent homicide or murder? Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what it seems.
I mean, it seems like negligent homicide to me, or like 3rd degree murder. Maybe
maybe manslaughter. This is when Glenn was like, nah. Glenn had a different take on this. I was like, maybe manslaughter. Like,
No. This is murder. This is murder in the 3rd degree. This is murder.
But this scenario cannot be ruled out because that cop did seem like he was moving in a way that he shouldn't have been moving.
Exactly.
For sure.
He wasn't.
But
just
he
from
knows
the
he's on
lack
camera.
of preparation.
He knows he's on camera, but he thinks he's clever. Whatever. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah.
To me, I just think this is murder in the 3rd degree, and he should be under the jail. So.
And most of the time, like, this shit happens all the fucking time. It's pretty rare that it makes it to national news, right? There's probably, if he thought he could get away with this, that's probably not an unreasonable belief.
But when it comes to de-escalation, bro, and all that, for Brother Glenn, I was just thinking about this. And I said this when I'm like, why did he knock on the door anyway? Like, okay, yeah, he should have definitely waited on backup. But my thing is, go all the way back to when he's talking to the woman. The woman clearly stated 2 weeks ago, someone said this. 2 weeks ago, I heard him say the B word. There was another time when I walked by the apartment. How did you just walk by the apartment? It's all the way down at the end. So, you know what I mean? Like, how come the deputy didn't stop and say, hold on, I'm here. Hey, pardon me, ma'am. Where are the two people that you saw fighting today? I didn't see two people fighting today. Oh, now we ain't even got to walk into the building, right?
He was going off of like,
yeah, you got to follow through on the call.
He was going off of information from by a bystander that wasn't even verified or even seemed to be accurate. Like he didn't check to see the accuracy of anything. And then when he went to
you go knock on the door and ask.
No, it's like, yeah, okay. So he didn't do any follow-up questions with her. As DL was saying, she was pointing out that something happened prior, days ago, weeks ago. And then he's like, okay, based off that information, let's go. Captain
No.
Let me become Terminator.
In this scenario, it's very important that we know the first call, right? Because we can't just say he just went off some stranger who tells them a story from 2 weeks ago. We don't know the call.
Brother Joe, the first call, the call on the radio was two people fighting. That's the call. Remember, he walked into the office. He was like, hey,
knew what they were talking about.
He's like, I'm here to two people fight. What did they say? We don't know nothing about that. We were just told to call her. If you came, then we got to call her. Remember, that's what he said. And he went up to her. He said, where other people were fighting or words to that effect. And she was just talking about what happened 2 weeks ago. My thing is, if you're properly trained, shouldn't you be like, hold on, ma'am. Hold on, ma'am. But here it's like, hold on, ma'am. Where are the people you saw fighting today? Can you give me a description of the two people? Was it two girls, two guys? Can you give me a description?
I'm assuming that was assumed in the initial part of the conversation. He came there. I heard that two people were fighting. What she is saying, I'm assuming, is that, I heard no noise in there, meaning they think it's the same place. 2 weeks ago, I heard them fighting.
That's a lot of assumptions there, Joe.
Assuring.
That's a lot of assumptions. That's a whole lot of assumptions to try to make an action call on. There's a lot of assumptions, not enough facts. There's a lot of assumptions.
All right, can we
That's
see the
why they
beginning
go
of
to
it? Could you
the
hear
door to
the
ask
beginning?
questions.
Could you hear the beginning of his and the woman's conversation? The
Hold
one
on.
pointed him to the door.
You want to hear it again?
Yeah, I want to hear the very beginning of that conversation to see if there's something that made him think he was going to the right place. I'm gonna turn it up.
Run it back from when he went into the office. You might as well just run it from the office until he got into the elevator.
Yeah, from the beginning.
He tells what the call is. Trigger alert for anybody.
It's interesting that is muted.
I'm not sure. I just was told to let her know if you guys come by.
Okay.
So I'm going to give her a quick call and let you guys know. Let her know that
So there was a
So
fight.
pause it real quick. That was when he asked about two people fighting. If you want to run it back, when you said that, when you were talking about the mute, we heard that part. He was saying, are there two people fighting?
Howdy, sir.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I just was told to let her know if you guys come by.
Okay.
So I'm going to give her a quick call and let you guys know. Let her know that
So there was a fight going on or something?
I was not present for that.
Okay.
So I'm going to assume he got a call for a fight.
At least that's what he said for the camera.
Yeah.
Are they fighting or something?
I'm saying that it happens frequently.
Okay.
But this time it sounded like it was getting out of hand.
Okay. Which?
Hey, Paul.
Hey, hit pause. So he said, she said, her words were, quote, she said they were happy, it was happening frequently, whatever. So this woman apparently don't even look like she witnessed shit. This is what I'm talking about.
Well,
And
that's
the first dude
irrelevant.
hadn't either.
Suddenly, though, we know she has the information to take him to the right apartment. Doesn't it lean in that favor now?
it's looking like
she's all in that business. It happened.
Like
They
Para
fight
might have
all
been
the
onto
time.
something.
Say again.
I was saying it looks like it happens all the time. She's telling him, yes, they fight all the time. I can show the apartment number, like she's all in their business and knows exactly who's fighting.
Okay, but that's not why. That's not the call he's on. Okay, ma'am, I appreciate that, but can you tell me where the people are right now that are fighting? You guys said there was somebody fighting right now, right? I'm just playing. If I'm in this role,
Well,
can
we
you tell
know
me
it's
where?
those same people. She's taking him to the people that fight all the time.
But he didn't ask that question though. Can you tell me? Because she's talking about something. She's when we let this play. She's talking about what was going on a couple of weeks ago. She's talking about what she heard somebody else saying.
She just said she heard somebody fighting from there. Is what she just said.
Run that back. Go back again. Run that back because I think she said someone else said that they were fighting. I think that's what she said, and then she immediately went into 2 weeks ago.
Says that part,
and let's listen.
All right, everybody, be quiet. I'm reading the subtitles. He was saying that it happened frequently. Okay, but this
Fighting or
time,
something?
She's saying that it happens frequently.
Okay.
But this time it sounded like it was getting out of hand.
Okay, which door?
Who the hell is she?
yeah. I don't know. We've got derivative. So someone's clicking their microphone. Take it out of your mouth, whoever it is.
Not me.
So I'm not sure. 2 weeks ago, I was walking by their apartment, basically on this side, and I was hearing someone yell like "shoot the fuck," like you stupid B word and all this other stuff, and I heard a slap like right after it, but I wasn't sure where it came from, and I couldn't call. Like I didn't want to call the police. And,
Which room is it?
1401.
1401. Okay.
Yeah, if you could pause.
You can tell where yelling has come from in an apartment complex.
Didn't she say that they were fighting today? This time,
2 weeks ago.
no, before that. Before
she
went
she
in
said,
there.
I don't know, but she said they fight all the time, I think is what she says.
I thought
So
she said,
she's giving secondhand information as well.
Yes. To my point, my thing is, if you were properly trained, where are the people who were fighting today? That's my thing. Like, why wasn't that question
taking
asked?
them to the people who were fighting today? She is
No. She's taking him to the people who were fighting 2 weeks ago.
No. She is taking them to the people who were fighting today. And on the way, she just volunteered information. By the way, these niggas fight all the time.
Then what the officer should have done is had a follow-up question. Okay, were these people fighting today? Where you're taking me, were these the people fighting today?
Thank you.
That's what he should have followed up with to get some clarification.
This chick clearly is there to meet him because some people were fighting. I'm going to show you where they are. That's a given. He didn't even got to ask that.
Nah, man, I need a description of the people fighting.
There should always be clarification, especially when you're explaining other stories or other instances. Okay, are these the same people you're talking about today?
Didn't she just come to meet the cop?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why do you think she was coming?
She wanted to be called when the cops got there.
Yes,
she
was
was.
to tell about what happened 2 weeks ago, or was
And
it to
then
take
he
them to
asked
the people who are fighting
He
today?
asked her if they were fighting, and she referenced somebody else.
I heard that part. Why'd she
Right.
go meet him, and why was he expecting her to meet to
That's-
talk about the people who are fighting today? Yes.
No.
No other reason.
We don't know.
We don't know because he didn't ask the right questions. I
No,
bet you if he asked her, hear me out. I bet you if he asked her, describe the two people who were fighting today, she would have said there was nobody fighting today. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Why do you think?
How would she be able to describe the people if the door was closed?
Yeah. Why do you?
And that's
think
what she's gonna say. I heard it. And 2
why
weeks
was she
ago,
going
I heard
to
it.
meet them, DL. If not my theory, why was she going to meet the cop to say what?
Wizard's theory still holds up, by the way.
Did they know each other? What was
They
Wizard?
knew
What was
each other,
Wizard?
and it was a hit, and this was I mean, I guess I added
Oh
in some-
my god!
You say, "Oh my god,"
really-
but like
Death by Karen.
I know somebody who this has happened to. I mean, these things happen, Chuck. Just because you live in an old white guy wonderland doesn't mean that this shit doesn't happen. My ex-wife's baby daddy, now my daughter's half brother, is brain dead basically because he got shot at a cop's house by the cop in the head.
Dia, why do you think she was going to meet that cop?
I personally, and I can't. This is just my allegedly. I believe that she is employed by the property. I think that woman is maybe a manager or something like that.
And why is the manager going to meet the cop? That's my question.
She called the police.
Who?
Right?
The manager?
This woman, whoever she, I don't know, but this woman,
Okay.
this woman called law enforcement.
Right.
And the call went out from whoever the dispatch sends out a call to the patrol officer, the deputy, that there's a fight in progress.
Okay,
Right?
so this woman called and said there's a fight going on right now.
So that's what I believe. Now the deputy did not ask proper questions because right away I'm like, first time I watched this, I'm like, well, hold on, where are the people that are fighting now? That's my only question. Because I've dealt with enough police officers. Well, they were asked that question: where's the guy with the gun now? Where's the guy with the crazy dog now? Where's the girl that smacked the guy now? They'll ask that question.
I'm with Joe. She works in the office and she got a call from one of the residents that there was a fight going on at that apartment. So she called the police.
If you need the info, the one guy he ran into say, I don't have that info, but I can give you who does. Call this number. She knows everything. She meets him. Oh my God, it's out of control. You know what? I saw him fighting a couple weeks ago too. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
But the girl sounded scared, the one that called.
Did you hear that right there? The girl's kind of scared, the one that called. The girl is kind of, so now it's a third person.
We don't know which girl she's talking about, right? There's nobody that's been nobody claims to have seen anything that day.
And here's the kicker: the dude was in the house by himself. He was home alone.
The cop didn't know that.
No, he didn't.
Howdy, sir.
All right, I got a new theory too.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I just was told to let her know if you guys come by.
Okay.
So I'm going to give her a quick call and let you guys know. I'll let her know that
So there was a fight going on or something?
I was not present for that.
Did you hear the inflection in his voice?
I did.
Yeah.
What is he trying to say?
He's like that's that. It just caught him off guard. I'm just not present for that, right?
Hey, what you talking about? Fight? The hell ain't no. It's a fight around here. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, like he knew something different other than a fight.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Looks like a nice place.
Yeah.
Which is why he shot the black man.
Yeah. Black man shouldn't have been in there.
She's saying that it happens frequently.
Okay.
But like it was getting out of hand.
Okay, which store?
Did she say?
Pause it right there.
Pause.
She said it was getting out of hand. He didn't ask who was this.
Right.
And we don't know what is getting out of hand. Is it the arguing? Or is there accounts or witnesses of physical assault, or is it just yelling?
Well, I mean, look at this. I wish there was a way to.
We don't even know. They could be Italians. Italians, we loud as fuck and we yell all the damn time. And that's just
Mexicans are like emotional Italians.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got enough information now. We know what the fuck happened.
No, we don't.
Really. No, we don't. So, are they fighting the cop ass?
Here's something.
And then the response. She was saying that it happens frequently.
Who's she? Who's she?
This is a completely ambiguous response.
Let's guess now before you play it.
Who's she?
Yes.
Which is what the officers, the deputy should have said.
Wait a minute. Who's she?
Who is she?
Yeah.
And then he should have stopped and said, "Hey, where are the people who are fighting now?"
Wait.
Where he's going?
Can we assume that when she says it happens all the time, or the she is referring to is talking about today's incident?
We don't know. No,
right?
no.
We don't know. We should not actively.
In policing, you don't assume shit. You ask questions. Who's she? I need name of she. Now, what does she, who does she have to do with this incident? Oh,
No,
she's the girlfriend
his
of this
first priority is to get to the incident location.
Yeah,
but
somebody
you
might
need
be
to get
getting beat up.
information on the
You need,
incident.
yeah, you need to know what you're walking into. And so far, we've got 2 people that he's talked to. This woman wanted to be notified when the cops got there, but she doesn't. She just referenced what's going on to somebody else. That's an issue.
I think it's common.
I think that's the manager. I think Joe was right.
None of us know.
I said that. That was my. I
It
said
may
my.
be.
That was you, DL.
We don't even
It
know
was me,
because
bro.
the police officer didn't even ask, like, who are you?
Right.
The officer didn't even ask of her position or who she is with all this information. We are assuming that she's the manager. But, like, ma'am, how do you get this information? Do you live here? Do you work?
You know,
there's no questions.
She said.
She's the one
She
that
said.
called.
What do you mean, Glenn? There's plenty. She said. Who the fuck is she? When did she say this? 2 weeks ago. And I heard noises. I heard someone say the B word. You hear what I'm saying?
I've never met a bitch named she before.
That it happens frequently.
Okay.
But this time,
know if police.
This time it sounded like it was getting out of hand. I think she was still she must have still been referencing to what she said.
Yeah, which door?
She is referencing what we said, but we know he has a sense of urgency. Someone is being beaten right now. We know that much.
No, we don't know. That's the problem.
He's in a hurry to get there. He's not at all curious about what's going on. That's the weird thing.
He
should be curious. Like, look at us. We're all curious as fuck. Why isn't this cop curious? It's only natural that you want to know what the fuck's going on.
Because he's trying to be Captain Save him all day. Okay? He trying to be, you know, the law. He trying to be like,
because he's poorly trained. As a military guy, brother Glenn, if I call you up and you're manning a mortar company, and I call you up and say, "Hey, man, she said that it's a sniper," what are you gonna ask me?
Who the fuck she?
Who the fuck is she? What sniper? They're in the village. Which village?
What village?
The one she said. The one 2 weeks ago.
Who the fuck she? Who the fuck she?
I just need you to drop.
I'm trying to figure out whether or not your information that you're getting is accurate.
Now, what do you, as police officers, do differently? The woman's told you, you get a call, there's a fight. The woman comes out and tells you, yeah, they fight all the time. This time it's getting out of hand.
Okay, yeah.
Now, what do you do?
I'm going to ask her, who are you talking about? Are they the residents here, or are they guests here? What is the relationship to? What are these people's relationship to this property? Who lives here? Who's on the lease?
I'm not saying none of that shit. I'm saying, where are they fighting right now?
Well,
that's what he's trying
That's
to
what
get
I'm gonna
to.
say. Where are they fighting right now?
I want to know where they're at and who heard them fighting. You know, like I want somebody to
who witnessed the fight. Where
I want somebody to have their name on that claim.
Thank you. I want
not even that. My thing is, where are they fighting? If he had asked the questions,
I like it.
Where are they fighting right now? And she would say, well, no, we didn't see them fighting. We heard them fighting.
The whole
you
energy.
don't know that they're
changes
fighting.
all of his energy.
So then I'll be like, so you don't know they're fighting. So you just hear people raising their voice, arguing loud or whatever. So you don't know.
Even before you get to that, you're like, so are you the person that called the 2 people fighting right now? I'm the one who called, but there was no 2 people fighting. Okay, now the urgency is gone. Right?
You know what? You know what we did not think about? Because she's saying she as in like a third person.
A third person, yes.
No, she could have been the pissed off girlfriend. Technically,
she could have been the man manager. She could have been the man manager.
No, but she could have been the pissed off girlfriend at the dude upstairs.
She could be anyone. That's why this is an important piece of information that he did not seem to care about.
And that's what I'm talking about. That's what this should be the most important piece of information. I need to know where the 2 people are fighting right now. I need a description of the 2 people fighting. They're not fighting right now.
He's trying to go to where they're supposedly fighting.
But he's not getting information on who are these
and the
people.
Credibility of the source. I love both of those.
And Cody is right. She's referring to. Here's the thing. Cody's right. She's referring to yelling as fighting. He's looking for 2 people throwing. She's talking about people yelling at each other. That's huge.
That's another thing. Fighting? Are they throwing? Are they fist fighting? Are they arguing? Is it an argument? Are they getting like?
She said it happens all the time, but this time it's getting out of hand. He's thinking fight when she says that.
Yeah, but he's not. She's not. He's not asking follow-up questions. What do you mean out of hand? Are they exchanging blows? Are they assaulting each other?
Careful how many questions you ask.
I mean,
Because a woman
you
could
don't
be
need
getting her
a
ass
ton of
beat in there.
questions, but that would be part of de-escalation, I would think, right? You need to know what you're going into so that you don't go into a non-honest situation and shoot a motherfucker.
These questions are important, and the reason why you say, "Oh, well, don't ask these questions," he needs to know these questions because right now he's the only officer responding, so he needs to know what he's walking into.
He needs to know something, but don't forget, someone could be getting her ass beat in there.
The right call would be
exactly. He got a call,
and there might be a weapon. He doesn't know if there's a weapons involved. If there's,
but he can hear that there's not violence actively going on.
Exactly. What I'm saying, if based off the assumption that they're fighting, it's getting out of hand. Okay, you know what? Let me call for backup. We get backup. But he didn't wait for backup. When he got to the door, he didn't hear no fighting. He didn't hear no yelling. He didn't hear no,
Doesn't he still have to knock over? What if the guy's choking around the back room? And I hate to be that dude because I hate
But here's the thing. You know what? Lucky in that situation, he's lucky he's in his own fucking house doing it. But this dude, this cop was called to respond to a active fight, which is like in the streets. He's up there. He said, "Where's the fight?" And there's no. What do you mean there's no fight? Wait, give me a description of the two people who are fighting. And he's not asking none of those fucking questions.
And I think that the measure of whether or not he had to knock would be: is he allowed to go in if they don't answer? And at this point, he does not have enough probable cause, right?
Again, if there was an active fight and like if somebody's getting their ass beat right then and there. Wouldn't he just kick the door? And if nobody can hear, he's not.
If he heard something, he didn't hear anything.
Okay, so then right there just tells you there's whatever disturbance is there has now de-escalated.
I would agree.
All right, so then now your approach should be a little bit more de-escalated.
Yes, and he escalated. He started knocking harder.
He stayed escalated.
You can see it by his little foot movement, the way he's jumping around and moving. This dude's already antsy as fuck. He's got some adrenaline going for no reason.
He's amped, right? And again, I think, especially if you got two guys in your department doing shit, you got. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that Acorn one, but that wasn't that long ago. Allegedly, it's the same sheriff's department, and you got they take a dude into custody, they handcuff him, they put him in the back of the car, and next thing you know, one of the deputies is shooting at the car where he's in, and the other deputy starts shooting. What's up, partner? They dumping into the car. They didn't hit him. First of all, damn, y'all can't shoot. They didn't hit him.
They didn't hit him at all.
Bro, watch the video. You ain't seen that one?
Yeah,
no.
If anything,
I know of it. I didn't see it. I want to pull it up.
Remember when we talked about like a couple weeks back? Remember a couple weeks back when we talked about like the Duluth model of feminism and how it plays into law enforcement and the way that they are trained? This is a perfect example. You have this broad
Duluth model. I don't know what that is.
The Duluth model of feminism or policing. Basically, what it said was like it's a theory that a lot of law enforcement has adopted ever since I think the 70s or 80s. But it's like when you get a disturbance call, like a domestic violence call, 10%, most likely the male is the assailant and the woman is the victim. But that's not true. That statistically has been proven to be false. But they still practice this Duluth model of policing in our law enforcement in training. So just this right here is a perfect.
I mean, mathematically, it's not true, but don't you think that, like, as far as like real incidents, it is true?
No, because statistically speaking, the ones that commit the most domestic violence are women.
I'm
sure
does
it actually harm the men?
No, that's a different thing. They put their hands on first. The women, I guarantee you, most
women are the ones that initiate the most domestic violence and repeatedly. When guys do it, they cause the most damage, and it tends to be less often. Dead ass. You can look up the statistics on it.
Well, you bitches always be hurting us men.
Because men let it happen. Because men let it happen. That's why.
Look at the most domestic violence relationships. They're all lesbians. Bitches be slapping each other like left and right.
Oh yeah, here we go.
But the thing is, and this is I believe, and guys, this is allegedly. I didn't look this up yet. I think it's the same sheriff's department, but in the same county in Florida. Y'all gotta watch, bro. This shit right here. When I saw this, I'm thank God that guy who was in the back of the car didn't die. He didn't get hit.
Well, take a look at the car. You might be able to see.
What's he? What do we know? Why he's tripping out, starting running?
Yeah, because the other cop pulled his gun.
Right. So, all right. The female. We're looking from the female's point of view, right? This is her body cam. Her arms
Why does she
are up.
have a gun? Why did they give a
because her partner, the other guy was on the ground. already started firing into the police car.
He
said it was
yelled gun.
he screamed
He
gun,
yelled
shots
shot-
fired or
he
something,
was shots
and
fired,
started
yeah.
firing. Yeah. So
Over
I hope
what? Over
They-
Acorn?
Acorn
hit the top of that
hit the top
vehicle
of the
that
police
you
car.
see, and the noise made him
Hold on.
think
How
someone
big of an
shot him.
acorn?
It's an acorn. Someone
Goddamn
slowed
bowling
down
You
ball.
seen
the
Ice
video.
Age?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to wonder.
But go
how
ahead,
big
go
of
ahead, check it out. Yeah.
They shooting their own car?
Yeah.
Is that a cop right? Hold on. Was he shooting the same direction as the other cop too?
They were
Yep.
shooting the
Yep.
police car. He was damn near her line. He was damn near in her line
They're
of fire.
both are in their line of fire. They're
Like
dumb.
they're in each other's line of fire, aren't they?
Not
Yeah.
really. I mean, she's
Well,
firing
yeah.
at the side
I mean-
and he's firing,
Okay,
but
look at
that's
look
too
at
close for
where
me.
Did she start shooting at? Where did she start shooting at? Can we go to her stopping point?
It's right about now, right?
Right there, right? Okay, think about this. DL, you know, all it takes
I'm
is
not- you're
millimeters.
right.
You know, millimeters.
Yeah, I'm not firing.
Millimeters will lead to feet being off, right?
Absolutely.
So-
Ricochets and
Yeah,
everything else, bro.
Exactly.
I'm
So
not.
just
Yeah.
because she thinks she's pointing this way, every little movement that she's doing, right?
He
Her
can't
breathing
be
is off
nowhere-
like a motherfucker. Yeah, her breathing is off. I mean,
Yeah,
I
like,
definitely would have.
Wait, the cop,
Yeah,
he can't
he's
be
amped.
nowhere near in her background because he's done 3 barrel rolls, ran away, and shot as he ran away. He can't be nowhere near in her background anymore. I'm assuming.
No, that's him on the ground
He's
right
right
there, right?
behind
the
That's him
car.
on the ground.
That's him on the ground.
On the
Right.
ground behind the car.
Yeah.
Firing at the car in front of him, and she's running. Yeah, she's running towards the fire.
Totally murdered him, yo.
Yo,
If
they're
You ever
like-
seen a cop with a reflex sight on their duty gun? I don't think I have.
I'm just wondering,
Oh,
like,
wow.
look, this is probably what happened, right?
He's
They
on his
got the
knees
squad
behind the
car.
car.
Their squad car doesn't have AC. And they're like, look, we need to find a motherfucking way to get this AC. It's hot as fuck out here in
Get some
Florida.
ventilation
You know,
in there.
all right. And Acorn.
And watch
Shots
this shit.
fired.
though.
Shoot up the car. Now you get a whole new squad car. All right. You might get one of those new 2024 models. And you got the AC. That's what they wanted.
You get a
Yeah,
paid
so
vacation. if
There's
you
a
shoot the
there's
guy
a
in the
guy
backseat.
in the car is the problem.
Yeah,
But they're
that's
like,
the problem.
look, we know the shit is bulletproof, so or bullet resistant. He could live. Just shoot for the tires and shoot for the window or something. Let's just not, shoot for the him.
Well, they didn't hit him. I know that.
I still
They
think
sure
it's
did.
interesting though that if this is a female's body cam, I've
This
never
her
seen
body
any
cam.
cop with a reflex sight on their pistol, and certainly you would expect that on a dude who likes to play with gear, not on a chick.
Right.
I mean, I'm serious. That
Yeah.
reflex sight is like weirding me the fuck out right there.
Bro, they got so much shit on their weapons, man, and they're poorly trained. They don't spend any time on the range. They can't field strip them damn weapons. This is what I mean
Nope.
about training. All that shit needs to change. There's no way she should have been
No,
firing.
you're right. Training is a big issue, but so is the turnaround. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the police careers, people cycle in and out. They don't do enough to maintain or to keep police in
Because they ain't paid enough. You got to pay them more money. You got to
it's
make
not
it
just
tough.
paying. It's not
There's
just paying. them enough.
psychopaths, and psychopaths need to live nomadic lifestyles.
Yeah,
It's
you
not,
got
it's
that
not
too.
just that they ain't paid enough. It's that they don't. It's not the lack of training, lack of pay, lack of the worst thing is
Bad
like
laws.
so when I was corrections, right, we never wanted to have to call our union rep, because your union, although they say they fight for you, they don't fucking fight for you. They are looking to try to throw you under the bus, okay, because they want to be able to save as much money as they can. If they could blame you, the officer involved in whatever incident, as you failed to do what you're supposed to do according to the rules and regulations that you're supposed to operate by, then they could say that it was your fault. They don't want to say blame it on training. They don't want to blame it on their lack of preparing you. No, I knew a guy that was dealing with the inmate that was trying to break out of the prison, literally using a forklift. I don't know how he got a forklift.
That dude's badass.
Smashing into the gate right above the tower.
Even more
And
legend.
the officer in the tower was waiting for an order, and no orders came through. People were yelling on the radio. He just fucking popped dude and took him out. Now that officer got charged for murder, and he had to go through 3 years of investigation. He lost his job, lost his career, lost his family, just to finally be acquitted of everything. But at that point, he lost everything. and the union didn't help them.
If your argument is the same, is it the same for the police? It is the exact opposite. They have the strongest fucking unbreakable unions in the world.
In some cities, in some counties, some places, they don't give a shit enough.
Yeah.
You know, so
I'll say this, man.
Unionized everywhere.
Yeah, because I, as a retired air traffic controller, bro, our union was strong as fuck, man. I mean, our shit was for everything, for every case we lost, we probably won 100, 200. Because the FAA is so fucked up. I mean, we always get you on not dotting the right I or crossing the correct T.
But it really depends on the county that you're in. If it's a very liberal county, if you're a law enforcement officer, they just know that your union and your representatives are probably less likely going to back you up, and they're more concerned about getting reelected, voted in, and stay in their position of power and have little to do and care about you.
If your problem can stay your problem, that's what people will let it be.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I think the smaller the PD, the more power to the cops. You know what I mean? The only thing that's messing up these bad cops is the cameras, the technology. That's why they're leaving in droves, because they're like, shit, we can't get away with this shit anymore.
That's what I think it is.
But that's a good thing. Cool.
Let's
get rid of the bad cops. We got cameras on them now. Cool.
But you ain't paying enough to get good cops in there.
But exactly, you got to pay them. I think
and train them.
Law enforcement, like, you know, but
law change. As long as you got bad laws on the books, and these people's job is to enforce bad laws. Whoa, says the guy who thinks his brother OD'd on marijuana. Come the fuck on, Chuck.
My
drugs should not be illegal.
My corrections academy was only 3 months long.
I'm with Flo. I'm with brother Flo State. You got to this training and pay is not the end all to be all. It's a start. You got to adjust the laws.
It's a good place to start. It's a good place to get people prepared, but you got to train them. I think training should be 6 months to a year. Honestly, I think law enforcement academy should be a year long. How long
is federal law enforcement training? How long?
9 months.
And that's what it should be. It should be, you should go through a basic training for law enforcement that's like this. You meet federal standards. So if you want to be a cop down here in Tampa, you should have to go through a federal course.
I did federal.
My chat is dropping some good shit here.
Let's hear
2 years to be a cosmetologist, 6 months to be a cop.
Yep.
All cops are bastards. I'm being funny.
Training, bro. I got it's this guy. Like, we about to watch this video here. An acorn fell from a tree that looks way far away. So I'm even that acorn story is fucking suspect. But anyway, they shoot up the fucking police car.
Well,
this guy
resigned.
Well,
what's the acorn doing?
This dude resigned. He resigned. So he's probably a cop somewhere else right now.
The tape came out.
Right. So he's probably a cop somewhere else right now.
He resigned. He probably resigned while he was under
the record don't follow.
He's probably under internal investigations, you know, and he retired.
Because the records don't follow. This should be a national standard, and this should be a credential. You finish your national training with the feds to be law enforcement. You get your credential. Then you go down to Tampa or Dayton or Aberdeen, and then you go through their academy. And then you should be getting paid for all this, right? And then it should be difficult. If you want to get the best of the best, man, you can't just hire any of your body. But we got to watch this video, man. Watch these people. They're shooting at each other.
There's a breakdown of the acorn in slow-mo out there somewhere, too, of the acorn falling and hitting the top of the car.
You know what? I want a wanted poster for this alleged acorn.
They shot it.
That acorn shouldn't have been doing whatever it was doing. All right, everybody be quiet. Let's watch it.
I don't know. My legs went numb for a second. I heard a pop come from.
Go this way.
You heard a pop? Yeah.
We hold our officers to a very high standard of service. And
same damn
this
sheriff.
Particular time, we let the public down.
Okaloosa County Sheriff Eric Aiden in this video posted.
I don't trust anybody who's got that much trinkets and knickknacks shoved all over his shelves like that.
My question is, what higher standard? This chef alone looked like he at least 25 pounds overweight. What do you?
And look at all his clutter. If this is as clean as he got his office for an interview like this dude is a fucking slob.
Hey, make sure you put that cross in the foreground so they can see it. I'm a Christian.
Right. I know. I saw that too. Like, trying to virtue signal much?
Hey, Glenn's swole as fuck too. I saw him shooting that video. I had no idea you was that fucking swole, Glenn.
Oh yeah, man. You know, I see.
You look fucking incredible.
Joe prefers swole dudes to twink.
No diddy. No.
No, did he? No, did he?
To
Yeah, we had a
social
fun time
media,
last
speaking
year
on
shooting that video.
the incident of November 12th, 2023. While on a call with a suspect in the back seat, then Okaloosa County Deputy Jesse Hernandez reportedly claimed it was this noise that he thought was the detained suspect shooting at him.
Shots
What
fired!
noise?
Oh my God.
Hernandez
See, like,
and
even
Okaloosa
she's
County
in
Sheriff
his
Sergeant
firing
Beth
range.
Roberts, who was on the scene, both shot into the patrol car.
And you
The
don't
detained
back
person in the
up,
back
dude.
seat was reportedly
Okay,
not
hold on. Can we
physically
go back to
injured.
that noise?
Officials
Can
say
we go
he
back
was
to that
fully
noise, please?
searched before he
We should go back.
that he
I didn't
on a
even
call
hear it.
with a suspect. Speaking,
Let's hear
County
you.
Deputy Jesse Hernandez reportedly claimed it was this noise that he
That
thought
little click,
was the
click.
detained suspect shooting at him.
I love that he does a barrel roll.
Shots
Okay,
fired!
hold on.
He did 3 of them.
This guy must not have
Hernandez and
ever watched
Okaloosa
the
County
movie.
Sheriff Sergeant Beth
This
Roberts.
guy must never watch a movie, played a video game, watch a music video, or nothing, or never even fired a weapon. Because how the hell?
Look,
could he-
this dude has a reflex sight too. What is with this department? They got all their cops are all geared out.
Fired!
Hernandez and Okaloosa County Sheriff Sergeant Beth Roberts, who was on the scene, both shot into the patrol car. The detained person in the back seat was reportedly not physically injured. Officials say he was
No,
fully
just
searched
mentally and
before he was
emotionally
put into
fucked
the
up
patrol
because
car
these
and
guys
after
were
the
shooting at
incident,
me.
but he was found to
Yeah,
be
he
unarmed.
was already
The
searched
noise
and cuffed.
was reported to be an acorn. Hernandez resigned just weeks later.
We have an obligation to our staff to try and train them the best we can so that they can go home unharmed to their families. But we have just as equally and just as important of an obligation to our public. Even if they're being investigated for a felony crime, we have that same obligation to protect them.
In a recently released
Well, here's
44-page
the
report
question,
of an
though. Here's the
internal
question.
investigation,
They detained him, right? They detained the guy and they put him in the back of the car,
Yeah,
right?
they
So
searched
did
him
not-
first too.
So they searched him, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so then where does this weapon come from? Did he keister
And he
it?
was cuffed.
Bro, he was
too.
still handcuffed when they pulled him out the car. He
So-
made
so
himself
he-
as small as he could.
So they keistered. Did he keister the gun?
Hey, bro, even if he did, his hands were behind his back, bro.
Maybe he's really flexible and double jointed and has a huge asshole.
That's a huge ass.
What it was is like his dick kicked the ground, and then that was what it was. And he's like, "Oh, earthquake! Sounds like shots fired."
So here's the thing, bro.
Hernandez
Dude shooting out the back window.
Right.
He's
Did he
on
even
his-
hit
I
the
mean,
window?
Yeah. It's shatter window everywhere.
Yeah, those shots are all going in the back window. He's shooting high.
He's
Well,
shooting
my-
high.
So my question-
Or I'm not saying I believe this, but you can't rule it out. Could be for effects because it's propaganda.
I would love to see like how many shots have they fired, and I want to see if all those rounds hit that car. Because
I think
think
it
about
was
this.
3 clips. The guy 2 and the girl 1, I think.
Because think about think about the cars that could have got hit on the side, right? If you would have hit my car over a fucking acorn and you shot my car, oh, that police department is paying me for a new car. Dead ass.
No, you're not. You have to work it out with your insurance company, bro.
I'm gonna sue the hell out of the acorn shooter.
By law, the city don't even have to.
When we lived in the hood, I went up. There's a house 2 doors up that kept getting in drive-bys and shootouts and shit. And I went and introduced myself and talked to them about not getting any bullets close to my car. And sure as shit, they did not touch one. I had 3 cars, and they shot up every car on the street one time except for mine. So that was pretty dope.
So are we here? Is the theory that this guy is friends with some squirrels, and these squirrels try to help him break out of being arrested? And
I think he owes the squirrels some money.
And they try to get his ass killed.
I think the
That
squirrels
makes
are
more sense.
the squirrels are the real criminals here in this situation.
Racketeering.
But this is what I mean about no training. And like to Flo's point, they got all this shit on their weapons. They don't even know how to take that stuff off. They don't know how the shit works. They're not properly trained. This
It's probably
is
not
a
sighted
problem.
in right.
It's not. They don't need to have this shit on there. Iron sights, goddammit. Before you want to get something nice on there, you need some iron sights. Why you need all that shit on your weapon anyway? Yeah, I mean,
You
I'm
gotta
just one of
learn
those
something
guys.
to do with all the money they seize in civil asset forfeitures.
Yo, I'm
Well, it's all extra. It's all.
I'm gonna hop over to Sarah's stream. I'll catch y'all later. Let me know what happens with the acorn shooters.
All right,
All right, brother.
I hear the squirrels come back.
It's the federal money that they're getting to get all this shit. That's what it is. They're just getting
It's
all that
both.
extra.
I mean,
and
you don't
surplus
underestimate how
too.
much money they get from from the criminals that they.
Yeah, that shit needs to stop. That forfeiture shit that needs to stop. You know, there's plenty of stories out there of people driving across the country with their life savings on them, and the police are taking from them.
And if you start digging, there's all sorts of stories about police departments that needed to find some way to spend all this money. They've got like fucking Ferraris, police Ferrari. There's a department that got a police Ferrari. Where I got
vehicles and shit.
Where I got raided about a month after I got out of rehab. The department that had raided me, they got a robot that can go to like disaster areas and a drone, right? Like they seize a lot of fucking money and shit all the time.
Even in the budget, if they don't spend all the money in their budget, they'll reduce it. So they got
a robot
to spend that. Too.
Like, get this: in the 6 years I lived there was the same amount of murders in that county that there was at my high school the 4 years I went there. And I went to a private Catholic high school.
Shit, that's where all the criminals at, bro.
Right. So what the fuck does this police department need a fucking robot for?
Fucking robots and helipads.
Yeah, and look, look, can't spell Lou was like, I can't believe they did all this shit while dude was locked in the back of the car. Yes, we're laughing at it because the guy didn't die, but that's fucked up. You want to talk about somebody getting paid? That dude's getting paid.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
He was dead. He played dead. He said when they came up to the car, he still played dead. He thought they were trying to kill him.
He probably
trying to kill him.
Right, they were trying to kill him.
They were trying to kill him, man. And this is why we need a national standard with law enforcement. I'm not pro cop. Trust me. I'm more with Flo on this, but I'm not anti cop either. We need law enforcement, bro. But we need a well trained, well paid. You know, there's more to it too. They're gonna need a lot of downtime.
As long as their job is attacking people for making voluntary bad decisions.
Oh,
I think this is a step in the right direction, brother. I think we could get there.
Chuck, are you trying to make me mad at you? Do you want me to yell at you, Chuck? Do you want me to tell you how retarded you are and that there's no reason why this shit should be?
The cops can't change the law.
Right. My point is that I'm not saying they can. My point is that training isn't going to really fix the problem. Yes, it is needed, but it's not a solution to the bigger problem.
In fact, DL, it's a little scary when we say we need to fix the cop thing. What do? Train them more and give them more money.
Right, give them more money. Yeah, I know.
Those are the first things out of your mouth.
Send them to a training course on vacation for a week. That'll be great.
But here's the thing, though. You will be getting rid of, the way I see it, all the police officers that are currently on the job now, if I have my way, they're gonna have to train to the new standard. There won't be no grandfathering nobody in. We're gonna flush them all out. Right? We're gonna flush them all out. Is this the everyone looks for a magic pill? I can't give you the magic pill, but I want the streets full of cops who understand the Bill of Rights. They understand the Constitution. They understand their role. Even if their role is to harass some folks, they understand where the limits are.
Ask, DL, then if you're going by the Bill of Rights, you have the right to have a firearm is guaranteed. He took an oath to that and to his state constitution. Which one does he follow? This cop.
That will be determined by the training.
Well, it's
that will be determined by the when you do it. We're gonna do whatever the FBI does. That's the training they're gonna have. They're the basic training. That basic knowledge is gonna be able to answer that question. Don't ask me to do it because I'm not in charge of.
That will collapse the system. We have too much. There's too much volume as it is. We would have to reduce the volume of criminals. That means we would have to get rid of the war on drugs, I suppose. If you raise the standards of what it is to be a cop, then you have to reduce the standards of what constitutes a crime. I mean, maybe that would work in a roundabout way. The same. I could be okay
I
with
just
that.
want. I just don't want guys shooting at my car because they heard Acorn. Like, we could barely hear that shit. They had to. How high did they have to crank up that audio just for us to hear that? You know what I'm saying? And that's what
It's
that
been
dude
broken
heard.
down so many times.
Oh my
I
god!
got
And then this.
friends who've broken it down very well.
Yeah, and then and the one we just watched before this, same sheriff department, they have a problem. These guys are being trained to shoot first, ask questions later. That video we watched first, he shot that man 6 times and then said drop the weapon. Y'all hear what I said? He fired on that man 6 times and then said drop the weapon. I'm sorry, y'all, that's fucking backwards.
Yes, it is.
That's every joke, right? Bow, 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 bow. Drop the gun. That's every comedian's joke. He actually
It is. Bow, 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 bow. Stop or I'll shoot. That's been a running gag since the 30s.
He literally did it.
Red 40, there are 16 types of oak trees that grow in Florida.
He's like 16.
Sad part is the damn squirrel got away.
Damn squirrel got away, bro.
Yes.
J-Hub, you there? Talk to us, J-Hub.
Yeah, I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, yeah, you're coming through now. What's going on?
Not much, man. I just thought I needed to call the police on some people. You know
Yeah, Chuck was getting tired of being the most pro cop one up here, so I'm glad that you're here now. Ah, shit, hold on.
No,
I'm not pro cop.
No,
Yes,
I
you are.
like to talk my. I like to talk my shit, but I mean, y'all know where. I ain't. Y'all really think that I'm pro cop? Damn, that's crazy, man. I don't like that label that y'all put on me. Like I'm just.
I
super
didn't
pro
put that
cop.
on you. That was Flo that did.
If I knew your stance, I done forgot it now.
You know what's funny? All this came about, this whole conversation came about because Brother K was asking about the Second Amendment in America versus what's going on in Africa. We
Ain't
got
that
way
crazy?
off the beaten path.
That's par for the course.
Yeah, nah, but I mean,
Yeah.
if y'all ain't obeying the law, what's wrong with me calling the police on y'all?
There you go. There you go, JL.
This is a great time for me to do a little sales pitch and remind people you can time out people on the panel. You can time out people in the chat. You can change their names. You can change J-Hub's name to Boots Taste Nice. Whatever the fuck you want. Also, memberships are only $1. Buy one for yourself. Buy 10 for your friends. Make it rain in the chat like your Chuck.
No, but
I gotta go, y'all. It's been a pleasure. I'll check in tomorrow. I'm out.
All right.
All right, yeah.
Take it easy.
Peace. Pleasure talking to all y'all.
You too. Let me drop his link real quick while I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, Glenn was making a video, man. I didn't stick around for long, but it was, I don't know, filming the guy rolling the blunt with reflection on the table and shit. It was at like a car rim shop or something with pool table in it. It was cool.
yo, can y'all hear me?
We can hear you
Yeah.
now. And now we can't.
We heard you pretty good for a minute. Here is DL's link.
Hey, can y'all hear
Jeez.
me? Can y'all hear me? My bad, I had a call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn your mic all the way up.
I'm just. Hey, man, is it low? I got a lot of background noise.
It's pretty low.
like-
I just
like-
turned it all the way up. You're good.
Yeah, but man, I'm just a regular civilian. I'm just a civilian, right?
Right.
I need the police. I need backup. I
Have
need
you ever
backup.
used the police?
And I'm on the side of. Yeah.
How did it go? Was it useful?
Yes.
Yeah.
Me.
I don't think I've ever had the police do anything useful, honestly.
Let me tell you what happened. So, my wife, I work on the road a lot, right? My wife called me. She said, "It's a guy outside in our neighborhood. I don't know who he is. I've never seen this guy. He looks suspicious. You know, he looks like he might be up to something. I don't trust him. I don't feel safe."
And you told her to calm her goof
And I said,
ass down
"Hold
and go watch some
on."
Netflix, right?
No. I said, "Hold on, baby. I got this." I called the police. You know what I'm saying? And the police came to my side and they said, I told them what was going on. Hey, it's this sketchy guy in our neighborhood that we ain't never seen. You know what I'm saying? I don't know this guy. My wife doesn't feel safe. It's my job as a man to protect my household, and I'm not there. So the police are my backup in this situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not there. The easiest thing, we're already paying the police anyway. So let me call the police. And they went out
So
there.
what happened?
And
They
that
got the guy.
they pulled up on him in about 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It was only 3 minutes from the time I called him to when they pulled up. And they pulled up on him. And he wasn't from around there. And they said, where you from? Let me see your ID. You know what I'm saying? All the shit that y'all be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Let me see your ID. Where you from? They see your address. You don't stay around here.
How the
Why
fuck
you over
know
there?
all that?
You know what I'm saying?
How you know all that?
What's up?
How do you know all that? You
know
weren't
I
even
what?
in town. That the police did all that, said all that. Where's your ID? How you know that?
Because he moved the fuck around. The fuck? As soon as I called, listen.
Yeah.
As soon as I called, he moved the fuck around. You know what I'm saying? And my wife felt safe again. She was at peace. You know what I'm saying? Because the police came and saved her and made her feel safe in
Hey,
our
check
community.
this out. I was out there.
We don't need no. We don't need degenerates just walking
Yeah.
around.
I wasn't going to argue that. Whatever
in
crazy shit you're about to
society, in my
argue, I'm not
community.
going to argue that.
That's what the
But
cops are.
Look, I was outside filming the police, right? Because they got a tendency to harm motherfuckers, and I got a right to do so. And someone was walking past in the background and said, "Oh, I don't want to be on that camera. I feel offended." And then they call the cops, and the cops come over there, harass me, and push me along. How do you think I feel about that person who had the cop come violate my rights? Sound like what you did to that dude.
Is that a question?
Yeah, it sounds like
me?
you had
Is
the
that a
cops come. Yeah, I was asking you if someone calls the cops on me because I'm out there filming, and the police push me away. What should I think about that person who called the cops?
I could
When I was doing,
Joe, I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if you in my neighborhood and nobody knows you, you're gonna get checked. Why are you here? You know what I'm
I
saying?
think we were just talking about whether it's right or
going
wrong,
to?
not whether it occurs or not. I think I was going to it whether it's right or wrong.
Is it right or wrong on what? What's the point? Is it right? Is what right or wrong? That somebody can call the police and run you out of our neighborhood? Is that what you're asking? Should that be right?
Yeah. Is it right for the police to? Yeah.
So if everybody in our neighborhood doesn't want you there,
you okay?
Do you know all your neighbors know each other and shit?
Yeah.
For the most part, yeah. For the most part, it's an old lady that stays across the street from me. She knows everybody, so I don't know everybody.
Is it a free country or no? I don't get to walk down your block unless I get your approval. Y'all run shit.
Now, if your pants is hanging down to your knees,
yes, we do.
That's gang
yes,
shit,
we do run shit.
That's gang shit. I can't back that shit up, yo.
I don't.
That is gang shit.
Honestly, I don't care. I don't care if you back it or not. Nobody around here wants you over here.
Damn.
And we're gonna run you off the block.
Now I want to go to your neighborhood more than ever.
Sound like them white folks with the racist shit, black shit back in the day. Sound just like them. I don't give a fuck. We don't want your kind over here. Sound just like that.
that's right. Know your place, Joe. Know your place, damn it.
Yeah. Know your place. We don't want your kind.
You
over
ain't
here.
from around here. Don't come around here stirring up our good niggers.
Yeah, like so why listen, let's be honest. We're gonna take it to a different place. If nobody if you're in a place where nobody wants you there, and you have no reason to be there, you're not doing any business.
You know that nigga reason.
You want to open? Do you want to really want to open that door to where because that could come back on you everywhere, right? If these are the standards we got, people don't want you here, people don't want you there. Like, I don't see how you don't see that this could be you might like it situationally, but it could definitely backfire if this was just spread out. Luckily, right now you seem to be the only one using this exclusionary method.
I'm definitely not. I'm definitely not the only one. But like, for instance, I'm in Illinois right now. I'm from Texas. I'm in Illinois working. Right. What time is it right now? It's 9:04 where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a town where it's only, if you look up the population, it's 0.5 black people in this city, right? So anytime I go, and it's only like 3,000 people in the city, right? So obviously I'm sticking out like a sore thumb, black guy with dreads. Obviously he ain't from around here. What's this nigga doing? You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it real. We being honest right now. People see me be like, who is this nigga? I don't know this guy.
Well, listen, if they don't want you here, why you keep coming into that neighborhood? Shit.
Because I'm working.
No, that's no excuse. They don't want you there. You got to go. That's what you said.
Like I said, I'm here in my yellow highlighter work shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The high vis. I got several of them.
Yeah, the high vis. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I can be a black guy with dreads, but they see me in my shirt and a hard hat, and they say, "Oh, this nigga's working." You know what I'm saying? He's working. He's doing something.
I don't think they said that with J-Hub. You got to put the hard R on the end.
The R? The ER? You want me to use the ER, Nighty?
They said
no, I don't want you, but your story would be a little bit truer.
Well, black people work. I didn't know that.
No. What basically when they see me in my high visibility shirt and a hard hat, they say, "Oh, this nigga's working." You know what I'm saying? Right. If you just a nigga in the neighborhood at 9 o'clock at night and we ain't never seen you around here, why are you here?
Well, why are they saying the N-word that way?
Why? Because that's how they think.
Are they the cool kind? Are they the cool ones?
No, it doesn't matter who they are. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the people here, they see me, they like, "Ooh, who is this guy?" Right? But at the end of the day, if they see I'm working and I'm productive to their society, I'm building infrastructure in there, and I'm an asset. I'm not a liability.
What if you just passing through like the guy you got kicked out from the front of the house? You just passing through.
I'm not a nigga that everybody should be worried about that might fucking that, you know what I'm saying?
Like the guy who your wife drove off.
I'm curious why you've got so much animosity for people who are not passing through or whatever.
He's light-skinned.
No, the point I'm making is, it's like if you're a man, let's just back it all the way up to the people who are calling, right? If you're a man who's protecting and providing for your household, right? And you've lived in a city for, let's say, 10 years or your whole life, you know everybody in the city. And it's just some random guy that's in the town at 9 o'clock. Where is he going? Who is he connected to?
How the fuck is it your business is what I'm asking.
No. I'm asking you, where are your walking papers? Joe, you know what I'm talking about. Where are your walking papers? You don't.
No, I think Cool Joe watches the police and make sure they're not doing nothing like that.
Yeah,
he
and
probably
I can't lie.
come and step in and say, "Why y'all messing with that man?"
This white motherfuckers be jogging and bicycling through my neighborhood, man. This motherfuckers with ops tattoos walk around and kick it all night long in my neighborhood. you don't owe nobody no money, you pretty much okay.
No, but at the end of the day, if you know, you better have a good license.
You got ring
you
cameras
better have
pointed
your
all
tax.
over your neighbors' houses all the time, don't you?
He could
We
kill
all
him.
we
You
all
damn
do. We
right.
all,
Yeah. See, I
we
knew
all
it.
do.
I knew it. You got ring cam. Do you? Please tell me you haven't
all
given the
do.
police unlimited access to it as well.
Of course I did.
No,
Password.
we all do, and we communicate.
Oh my
If
God.
listen.
This is like a Stepford hell.
This is the greatest in the world.
Listen. If my ring camera goes off, and it's somebody walking in front of my house that I don't know, I'm gonna ask
God, you worse than the cop who shot the people tonight.
I'm gonna ask the
Okay,
old black woman.
you
I'ma
are
ask
the
old
first
woman across the
black
street,
male
I'ma-
Karen. You're
I'ma ask
Karen.
the old black. You call it what you want. I'm gonna ask the old black lady across the street that lives across the street from me that knows everything. She's
You
like
know
that.
him, Barbara?
Yeah,
I
everybody.
don't know
people
him.
had them people in their
We better
neighborhood,
call the police
and
on
she
him.
knows
He
she
ain't
knows
from
everybody.
around
She
here.
like, hey, you see that guy walking in front of the house? Who was that? You know them? You know what I'm saying? Who was that? You know what I'm saying? And then she gonna tell me who it is. Oh,
Man, I'm
that's
gonna come
so-and-so's
walk around your
cousin.
neighborhood if I figure out where you live.
That's
I
so-and-so's
go
cousin.
everywhere, man. I've had people come up to me
She was like,
all
that's
the
so-and-so's
time and
cousin. They
ask
all
me
right.
my business, and I understand that shit. I'll be like, what, man? No, I'm YouTubing, man. I'm over here. I'm just grabbing some weed or whatever the fuck. I've had that happen, and I can honor that shit. We probably do the same shit in my neighborhood. The fucking guy that can't go out there and talk to the person, calls the cops on him, who might kill him and arrest him and remove the fuck on. That dude is dangerous. He's the dangerous person.
So no, the dangerous person is the person that's just over there for nothing and just wants to be
How do you
walking
know
around
his
recording.
You're getting too close to my property.
Yep. I don't know you. That's the police. The police's job is to protect property.
How do you know his purpose? You assume he was a burglar? How do you know?
No, I don't know anything. But I'll call the police and they'll come and they'll check and see who the fuck you are.
Okay, may even kill him or violate his rights.
We gon' So you think you got the right to just walk freely around my neighborhood at 9 o'clock?
Yes. 100,000%.
No, you might think that, and that's cool. But we'll see if it works or not.
I
We'll
do
see
it
how-
everywhere, bro.
You know
I'm
what?
not
You
a-
leave if you want to let me know what neighborhood you live in. I will fucking schedule a trip down there just to walk around in it. I probably won't because by tomorrow I won't give nearly as many fucks. But right now I would.
No, but this is what you don't understand. The old lady across the street, she's gonna call me and say, "Hey, you know this guy?" She gonna call. We got a group text, a neighborhood group text.
Oh my God!
Is it gated? Is it a gated community?
Are you
No,
trolling?
it ain't even,
you, right?
I swear to God, I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not trolling.
I don't
Is it
think you
all
are
women?
trolling.
Is it you and all women?
Huh?
Please say yes. Is it you and all women?
No, but I got no. I'm saying I'm literally telling you, it's an older woman that she is took it upon herself to be that person in our community that's checking everybody, and I appreciate that as a
Yeah,
member
you
of my
appreciate that
community.
until you piss her off for somehow on accident. Then she turns the whole neighborhood against you, and you help enact his draconian measures. Like his kid won't stop fucking up my lawn. They keep playing on my lawn.
It's such against to you.
No, it's cool. But at the end of the day, if people know who you are, if you got
Do you live in Cynthia's neighborhood? I feel like she would love that too.
But what's wrong with people wanting that? If I don't want you here, why are you here? And why do you want to be here?
Why? Because I'm a free man. You got nothing to
Right.
do with me, man. I can go anywhere on this planet that I wish.
That's that's such an arbitrary, like, I don't want you here. Okay, I don't want you wherever you're at. I don't want you over there.
What's it got to do with anything, man?
Yeah.
I can see it.
Mind your own
robbing you or
business, mind your own
something, yeah.
property, and let people share the street.
No, you can come around, but you better have a license. You better have good tags. You better not have you better not be. I better not be able to smell weed coming out of your car. You know what I'm saying? You better have all your I's dotted and your T's crossed. when you coming around here. You know
God
what I'm saying?
damn.
As long as you're civilized, it's okay.
So I don't know
But
what
we
the
don't
word
we
is.
don't want
I'm looking
random.
for.
We don't want any randoms around. What's wrong with that?
I don't want
What
you
and,
guys
and why
determining what's random or not. That's what it is. It may be your wife in a
but it's
bad
our
day on a
community. It's
certain
our
mood.
community. No, it's our community
It's
that
kind
we
of
live
not.
in.
It's kind of mine
And that
too. I kind of get to
no,
go
it's not.
everywhere.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. You can come around, but you better be civilized.
This is how J Hub's raising his family right here.
Your children will be taught combat skills early as age 5 in order to crush the competition when they fully mature. Little Deborah and Jesse need to fire a pistol with precision accuracy while drowning out the screams of the non-believers. Good job.
Swap out non-believers for outsiders, and boom, that's J Hub.
That's perfect. What you doing here?
No, but honestly, if I said, hey, because somebody would let me know, we hit it in the group text. Somebody would have snapped a picture of you and put it in the group text. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you start walking around, be like, hey, you know this guy? Who is this? You know what I'm saying?
God, I would hate to live in that. I would hate to be in your spot so much.
No, they was. I would respond. I'd be like, hey, that's Flow State. He's cool. He might do some crazy shit, but he ain't.
No. What if you
ain't-
don't know him?
he's
Because
not-
I
he's
travel
not gonna
all
steal you.
the
He ain't gonna
time.
steal from you.
I'm
He ain't
up
gonna steal
at
from you.
2:30 in the
He's a-
morning
he's a
walking at
righteous
strange fucking neighborhoods all the time. And cop watching, I'm in someone else's neighborhood constantly. What about me?
All right, hold on, guys. I think we've clearly established that J Hub is a tyrant and a Karen, and that he would have Joe Cool martyred for his activism by the old lady across the street. Anyways, thank you for the super chat, Ja. I got a little. Which clip should I play for the? Which money clip should I play? Oh.
Zola.
Let's see. It says, what do you guys think about the white folks that fly that black and blue, back the blue flag on their lawn or pickup truck? Is this WS virtue signaling? Should that be WT?
I don't know. WS virtue white.
I'm not sure either. What's WS? John?
White supremacy.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
I think that flag. I think the flag's wrong.
Yep. I don't think it's white supremacy. I don't think it has anything to do with white supremacy. I think it's just
I
people
don't
like,
either.
It's people like J Hub.
No,
the flag is the flag. Don't desecrate it.
If people don't want you in the area, why do you want to go there? So you just want to be a
Who knows?
Well,
Maybe
I
I'm
care about what you want anyway.
Listen, you just want to be able to say, I'm a man. I'm in America. I can go wherever the hell I want to go.
True.
Okay.
But I don't know what I want in that neighborhood. Maybe I like the tacos somebody at a restaurant.
And that's
Who knows?
cool. That's cool.
It
Like
doesn't
I'm
matter. But
saying.
the point is that if I'm in public, if I'm not at your house, it's really not your business.
It is my business. If you're in front of my house, it's our neighborhood business.
Streets public.
So how far of a radius around your house do you get to keep people off of? When you bought your house, did it come with 5 additional miles in each direction to police?
That's why I asked, is it a gated?
That's a good question. I didn't hear that question, but it's good.
It's not gated. It's not even gated.
Oh, well, a different story then.
It's not even gated. But at the same time, it's like if I want you here, let me take this. Let me retract this.
I paid for the streets. I'm allowed to walk on it.
I'm not sure how do you explain to somebody how hubristic they are if they're too hubristic to listen to you? That's the question. Like, it takes a lot of arrogance to claim that you're in the right for kicking people off streets around your house.
Yeah, where do you begin?
No, I'm just saying good luck. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
Stop
Good
challenging
luck.
J-Hub.
No. Let's be honest. The police don't even know the fucking laws. Let's just be honest. You know what
They
I'm saying?
don't.
You call the police on somebody and say, "Hey, this person's in front of my house." Blah 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 blah. They gonna come check on them.
And they might kill
Imagine
them.
what would happen if you were walking around the block and somebody was like, "Hey, this strange black dude with dreadlocks is in front of my house."
Yeah, I listen. I'm in Illinois in a rural town right now.
I thought you were in Texas.
That's where I stay, but
Texas and
right now
Illinois
I'm working. I'm working in Illinois right now. People have called the police on me multiple times since I've been here.
In Illinois,
but they say, yeah, in Illinois. But they say, but when they see me, they say, "Oh, he's got a high-vis shirt on. He's in a work."
Which is the perfect thing to wear if you're going to rob somebody.
Now I know.
No. He's a productive member of society.
he
Sure.
must not be by St. Louis.
And I used to carry
he's not
drugs
out
around
here
in my
trying-
briefcase.
I got a buddy puts a high-vis shit on his passenger seat and on the back of his seat. He say it gets him everywhere, and all we did was do drug shit together.
No, that's a good play to run.
What's he do with it?
He
Say
put
that
them on the
again?
backs of his seat, like like it's a working truck, and he's a worker. He's one on the back of his chair, one on the passenger chair too, so they can always see it. And he's like, he don't have no problems.
I never get pulled over in my truck. I just had to go to court today for a ticket from driving Katie's car.
Which is only right.
No, but
did
people,
you tell him I
you
was
don't- you have
traveling,
no-
not driving?
What I'm saying
He
is, you
missed
have no
your
idea.
opportunity.
I didn't feel like going to jail tonight.
You have no idea how many times people have called the police on me. You know what
I
I'm
got
saying?
an idea.
But
I
when,
got an
but
idea.
once I interact with the police and they see that I'm a honorable man and a productive
Suck up
member,
enough, I think is the translation in my head.
I'm a productive member of society, providing service to the community.
Ooh, fuck them niggas.
You
They
know
don't
what I'm
get to dictate shit.
We need more J-Hub.
Don't ask me no
They
fucking
say,
questions,
"Oh, okay.
cop.
Yeah, no, the cops will leave me alone. They'll say, "Oh, okay, yeah, he's working," and it don't matter what's going on in the community. They'll say, "Oh, hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Karen. He's just out here working. And don't worry about him. He's a good guy. He's one of the good ones. You know what I'm saying? He's not one that you got to worry about. You feel
Yes,
me?
they do. That occurs. I agree. But what kind of sheep does that? What kind of person has never tasted what being a man looks like so that he's that far over there being sheep? He's never even got a whiff of it.
So I've never been a man? Is that what you're trying to say?
Freedom,
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, free. A free man. You have no idea what that shit's even like. You've never even imagined it. You're so comfortable with a master, a leader, someone who you have to help. Yes, sir, boss, I'm out here at the 9 o'clock, but here go my papers, and I got the right. I'm one of you. You so used to being that shuffling, scuttling dude. You don't know what a free man look like. If he bit you, you think he was an alien.
So what if I told you I could be both at the same time? Would that blow your fucking mind?
I'm mind blown. Please continue.
I'd be a little suspicious of it.
No, so how come I can't be a free man that does whatever I want to do? And if I want, listen, to the point I made earlier, if I want to come work in your town and you don't want me here, but I can, if you know what I'm saying, I can. Hey, he's one of the good ones. Don't worry about him, Karen. He's all right. You know what I'm saying? But people don't want people in their community that they don't know and don't add any value, and it's just there.
I have
What's wrong?
absolutely no interest whatsoever in policing who is in the community. None.
That's you, but you have to accept that other people do. That's the only point that I'm making.
Why?
I mean, you then no more than you have to accept that I do want people to be able to go where they want in public.
Right, that's fair.
You can
if
go,
you gotta
listen,
accept
you
your
You have to accept that other people have opposite desires as you do as well. Not even just people who are up to no good. I have an opposite desire from you as you in this situation, and I ain't doing shit but sitting at my own home.
In 2020, I got pulled over in a neighborhood by the cops.
Were you down there buying crack?
No, I was looking for a house at the time. To buy a house, And because I had Illinois plates on my car and I didn't know exactly where it was at, so I'm cruising slow, trying to figure out where this house is at. Just the same situation. I was in a neighborhood, somebody saw, so they called the cops. They're like, there's some out of town vehicle driving slow.
Yep.
They want to know
He
what
got
was
Texas
going on.
plates. He
And
got
that cop
Texas
should not
plates.
have pulled you over because it's not that somebody calling the cops and saying there's a stranger here. That's not illegal. The cops should not have responded to that.
That's a good way to end up on YouTube.
It's a great way to end up.
So for instance, I'm gonna give you a specific example that just happened yesterday. So one of the guys that I got working for me, he was taking pictures of the work that we doing on the cable lines, right?
Yeah.
The people in the communities called the police, and 5 cops showed up and said, "Hey, it's some black guy that I ain't never seen before."
That sound like your wife.
No, that's taking pictures in our neighborhood, and 5 cops showed up and they asked him, "Hey, who are you? What are you doing? What's going on?" That's what they want. That's what they're paying the cops to do in their community, and you have to accept that.
Do not have to accept that. And in fact, I probably would not accept that. Depends on how they pulled up. I've had cops pull up on me with like a whole bunch of squad cars and jump out with all their guns drawn because of a camera, actually.
Yeah, they end up on YouTube when they do that.
The McDonald's employee said, "Oh, we thought it was a gun."
He was taking pictures, and they're like, "Hey, some guy's taking pictures in our neighborhood. Well, we don't know who he is," and 5 cops showed up.
And if they were doing their job, they would. If they were doing their job, they would enforce law, and they'd be like, "Ma'am,
we
that's
only
not
came
illegal."
over here to let you know that this man has an absolute right to be out there taking pictures. We're not even going to ask him what he's fucking doing, but we just thought we'd take the time to come over here and let you know what the law is and what your rights are. You can absolutely do the same thing at all times. Have a good day.
Yeah, or because they pay them, they can say, "Hey, you don't know this guy? Let me go check on him. Let me go."
So now we're back to the gang shit.
Get it? Oh, whatever you want to call it, man.
Well,
why do you want to hurt people, yo?
Yeah, you're encouraging. What you're proposing is that law enforcement not follow laws, just do what these people tell them to do when they are told.
Yeah.
And like you don't see how that could be a problem.
Because I know you understand that the laws that they have in their community is what the people told them to be law.
No, I do not understand. No. I do not understand that. They don't. 99% of the laws nobody votes on.
So I would agree with you. I would agree with you that a lot of times when the cops are called out and they go check on stuff like I'm talking about, there's no law that says you can't take pictures of the cable lines in our community. I would agree with you on that. I agree with that.
So why would law enforcement be out bullying and harassing and intimidating people who are not breaking the law? They're not doing their job.
Did they say that you were breaking the law? They just asked you what you was doing.
Well, what you end up promoting is cops who prey on people who don't know their rights, right? Because you want them gone, and this person doesn't know he doesn't have a right to ID. You encourage that cop to prey on him and become a shyster and slick him out of his ID in 5 different ways.
Ain't gonna hurt him to have an ID, Joe.
I would agree with that because I understand what you're saying. Y'all trying to make it seem like I don't get what y'all saying. I understand that.
I was worried for a while, bro. I was worried for a little while.
I understand that there's no law that says you can't take pictures in front of my house.
All right.
But
now,
but they're not literally not enforcing law by asking you, "Hey, who are you? What are you doing?"
What do you think the purpose was of rolling up 5 deep?
No, to intimidate and to
right. That's the point.
So he could have listened. He could have said, "Hey, I'm not breaking any laws. You know what I'm saying? I'm just taking pictures, and this is part of my
Why
job."
do you want cops out there abusing their authority by doing things that's not law enforcement, but is instead bullying and intimidation tactics?
You asking me why do I want it?
Yeah.
The same way. to go back to my original thing that I said, the same reason when my wife called and said, "Hey, it's some guy that looked like a dope fiend." I'm gonna just be honest. I'm gonna just be honest. What my wife told me, he looked homeless. He looks like he shouldn't be around here. You know what I'm saying? And basically that point was given to the police, in an indirect way, obviously. You know what I'm saying? And they went and checked on it. So I'm not saying they arrested. It's different to say that
they could have killed that
somebody was
nigga.
arrested.
They could have killed him.
Yeah, you understand that
they didn't know.
No, it's a difference in saying they didn't arrest that person.
the likelihood of him getting killed is about the same as the likelihood of him actually causing harm to J-Hub's family. Probably much greater.
The chances of him dying go up 7 times just by the cop walking up. This is what you did.
I mean, it is what it is, but I mean, he left, and that was the goal. That was the point of it, and he left.
So now that I understand that J-Hub understands where we're coming from and still doesn't care, I don't know if I might be more concerned now.
Yeah,
Well,
I
he
don't
probably
care.
had he probably had them 5 tops roll up because he's in a little bitty town.
Yeah, I wanted you to leave, and he left. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
it is what it is.
The police are supposed to enforce laws. What they're not supposed to do is be little gangsters
for old biddies
for the
looking
local.
out the window.
Right.
Gangsters for the old lady or some people who joined the block club and think that they're their fucking hand.
You can say whatever you want to say. At the end of the day, they did what they did, and that's what we asked.
They always do.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I mean, they're always looking for more ways to get involved and escalate the situation.
Right.
You're the one that gives them the reason to escalate the situation.
Okay. So listen, we both agree that. So I understand that if he was not breaking any laws, that he wouldn't have went to jail, right?
No.
But
wrong.
But
that's not even true. But go ahead. So he did go to jail.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't go to jail, but he left. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
I understand what you're saying, and in this particular situation, I can give a pass because it's your wife, right? Like that's sort of a different thing where like you don't really prioritize the logic of the situation; you prioritize your family. I get that, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But
don't say
any other situation. You're like a whole cloth proud snitch or something. I'm not sure how I would define this, but it's baffling.
It's cool. You can call it whatever you want, but at the end of the day, the mission was accomplished. The community didn't want you there, and we didn't want you there. We called the police, and they made you leave. Let's just keep it. I'm just all the way there.
I get it. Your goal was accomplished. I sometimes have goals that are unjust too. Me and my friends may want to take someone else's belongings or rob them of their goods, and we go get it done. I call a couple of my friends. They come by with guns, but we get it done. And whether it's legal or not, hey, goal accomplished. That's what we wanted, and we run the community. It's our decision.
And where do your morals come from?
For me?
Yeah.
From Jesus. Hallelujah.
You stupid, bro.
You mean the guy that wandered? The guy that wandered around neighborhoods?
We ain't gotta go there. But
I mean, I'm just curious because it just I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out this mindset that's so aggressive without seeing the risks or how this mindset could backfire on you. Like I think I absolutely think you're smart enough to get it. You get it.
No, I definitely get it, but I understand the world as it is, and I understand that.
You want Jesus getting pushed around because they don't want him there. He looks weird. Someone called a cop on him. Well, you know, you wouldn't want to happen to
listen,
Jesus.
Listen. If you was in my neighborhood, right, and somebody said we don't know this guy, and somebody called the police on you.
Okay, you don't know Jesus. Are you really going to call a bunch of armed thugs on him?
Good job. You killed Jesus, J-Hub.
Let me finish my point. So if somebody in the community called the police on you and you weren't breaking any laws, you know, and you said, "Hey, I'm just here taking pictures. I'm not breaking any laws," they'll leave.
No, they're going to ask you for your ID 17 times. That's the real life. They don't leave. They got to ID you, correct? You know that much.
Did you call Truther Cop?
If you don't have to give it to them.
They don't know that. These people don't know that. So you've just swindled them all out of their Fourth Amendment fucking rights. Protected that the police are protecting. You've just taught the police to rob them of that right. Thank you.
No, they
Poof.
don't.
That's the sound of our rights going up in smoke.
Listen,
Poof, poof.
I've seen it a 1,000 times on these channels, you know, these First Amendment channels and stuff that, you know, as long as you're doing the right thing, you're not breaking any laws, you don't have to do what they're saying. If you get what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
you can go
I
that
know
route.
that, man. I had to fucking run the streets with the cops for 5 years, but the average person doesn't know that shit. They don't know what magic words to say to keep from IDing and going to jail or doing something stupid and playing it to their hands. Why'd you set the police even off on someone? You know how evil they are if you watch these vids. Why would you put them in front of some person? And the average person don't even know what you know. The average person is in danger. And that's 7 times statistic. That's a statistic from some fucking word. More likely to die. Police are fucking dangerous. Be sure before you call deadly weapons on a motherfucker. This is real life. This is under God and Jesus. Can't just fucking follow what somebody told you. You fucking with a man's life. You better be damn sure before you point a gun at somebody, right?
So why should I be worried if you're ignorant?
You should be worried. I would be worried about my kids if I were you.
I'm worried about my kids. That's why I call the police.
I would be worried about my kids encountering the police. Exactly.
As long as my kids not doing nothing wrong, they don't have to worry about encountering the police.
I thought I defeated that argument like 6 times.
So what if they are doing something wrong? What if they're smoking weed?
Okay, then they'll probably go to jail, or they'll get a citation or something, whatever the jurisdiction says that.
So you trust that cops handle things reasonably and
No, if anybody is if I'm in a city that doesn't allow smoking weed, like you said, and you're smoking weed in the city, you know, and the cop pulls up on you and they can smell that Reggie or that low bud, that cheap weed that you got, you know what I'm saying? They can. What's wrong with them for saying something about it or doing something about it? It's not allowed in our society.
What's wrong with you for encouraging and getting with a pack of other people and encouraging violence on a motherfucker who was just there just
Nobody said
smoking?
anything about violence. You
can't get away from that one.
You can't just say that it automatically goes.
If somebody is under arrest, there's absolutely
I'm Dave.
Violence or compliance. I mean, you can't enforce laws without the threat of violence. It's there.
You will submit and comply.
You will submit. You will submit. You might still get violence anyways.
For the record,
we'll deal with it later.
I
appreciate the police in my community that do these things because it keeps our community safe.
That's what it's all about. I think it was
all
Ben
I can think is that you're going to get
gives up
this
safety, his freedom for safety deserved neither.
This complete disregard for anybody else's well-being except for your own is gonna bite you in the ass. Karma's gonna get you for it.
I'm gonna disagree with you guys.
Oh, good, it goes.
With who?
You need a bootlicker here. So I'm gonna be the resident bootlicker. You have one, and you're like 4 against 1. Fuck that. I'm even in the odds a little bit here. I'm giving him some backup.
Dave,
need to get
you're
Truth or
the
Cop
guy
up here
to
to help too.
have the blatant disregard for humanity that J-Hub has.
It's okay. It's not. I look at it differently. You're viewing that calling the cops is like a death sentence to whoever you call them on.
It could be.
It's
It
not.
has a very good
It's
chance.
not. No.
It has a way better likelihood of
Good
becoming a death
chance.
sentence than any other encounter with any other type of person.
Let's see.
7
what
times more likely to die. 7 times more
of
likely to die when the cop
police
walks up.
interactions end in violence?
Say that again.
Let's just look it up. What percentage of police?
Hold on. First of all, I'm going to tell you right off the bat.
Interactions
accurate
end in
number.
violence.
That's not an accurate number. I'm going to tell you that straight up.
I didn't even look it up yet. I didn't even look it up yet.
No, it doesn't matter. All those stats come from the police. You think the police report all their violence?
Where do you want me to pull the stats from? Give me a site. Give me an area.
Well, I
Give me
wouldn't have
somebody to pull
Don't
them
get
from.
the stats for that. There are not accurate stats for that. And you know what else they do
Okay,
is a lot of
sure.
times.
Glenn
was just saying
double
this the other day, talking about how when somebody gets hurt or dies at the jail, they take them to the hospital, and then that's the location of the injury or the death because that's where that's pronounced. So the numbers don't even count shit that happened at the.
I didn't say death. I said violence.
I included that. If somebody goes to the hospital, that incident is recorded as having happened at the hospital, not
Okay,
at the jail.
so I guess I can't provide any stat to convince you. Which is insane.
That's what I'm telling you.
Because, like,
there are not numbers
if
that are reliable for
if
this
you're gonna
measure.
Make it so there's no metric to refute you.
There
of course nobody
isn't
can
a
refute
metric.
you.
You're trying to force
That's
place
what I'm
one
saying.
that I'm telling
You're
you doesn't work. There isn't one.
Listen, I'm right because I said I'm right. Okay, I guess I can't argue with that.
No, there may be a metric, but that might not be it. I'm agree. That's not a good.
I won't change my mind because I don't have to, because I'm an American. I won't change my mind on anything, regardless of the facts that are set out before me. I'm dug in, and I'll never change.
You're disregarding my data before I even present data.
Yeah,
That's
I know
the
because
thing.
I understand
You're
how
like,
it's
I don't
collected.
trust any data anywhere.
I understand
well,
how
then-
this data is collected, and I understand how cops operate. They don't report a lot of this shit.
Oh, real quick. am I too
I'm
loud? I
I'm
gotta
sharing
adjust because
some
I'm
knowledge with you that you obviously didn't have before.
I want to know.
Sound all right to me.
Okay.
Good thing I got another burrito so I can eat.
I know there
instead
are
of
a few
listening to
times
you.
where it's crazy. Yeah, you're gonna listen to me, motherfucker. You're gonna listen to me. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, but
but anyway. Okay, then what do you want me to do? What would it take to change your mind that the majority of
What
police
would it take to change?
interactions end in
No,
violence? I'm just asking.
No, I'm already there with you. I know the majority of them don't end in violence. What I'm saying is this: the likelihood of violence is dramatically increased with a cop encounter than any other person in society.
Yeah, no
Like,
shit,
massively.
because most other people in society aren't trying to stop somebody from doing what they're doing. Even if they're doing something wrong, most civilians are just
Aren't
gonna
walking
move on.
around with a license
Could you guys
with the
stop
new.
what you're doing for a moment? Can you stop what you're doing for a moment, please?
Who, me or him?
He's just trolling.
Everybody here, just please stop what
What's
you're
up,
doing.
Truther
and pay
Cop? Hi.
attention to me.
I'm Dave. Yeah,
Okay?
absolutely.
You guys keep bringing me up. Okay, I'm here. Are you happy?
Thank you. I wanted you to come up and help.
I'm mad.
I
need
I'm
to.
doing my best here. Okay.
I need to even the odds here.
All right, we go. I'm here.
Poor J-Hub was getting
We'll
like
find a
ganged up on.
resolution. We're not playing games anymore out here. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
Shoot J-Hub. He's scaring my wife. Attack.
J-Hub, do you
Yo.
have a response to these allegations?
That you're bothering his wife.
No, man. They understand. The thing is, people come on in the internet and act like they don't understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I totally disagree with where you're coming from. You know, I do it on.
You can disagree.
You
I
as
can disagree with you.
I'm
but
saying you
should be
say
able to-
pretend. I don't pretend. You know, I do that shit in real
Yeah,
life. really
I
feel that
understand
way.
where you're coming from. It's just mind-bogglingly and it's shamelessly selfish.
I like it.
Do you? Okay,
It's
so I have a
called
question for
Neighborhood
Joe.
Watch.
Do you have an issue with the cops coming up and just asking you why you're recording?
I don't. In fact, I think that's cool. And yeah, none of them do it sincerely, though. If they say, I want to help, that's not a thing. How can I help? And why are you recording? It's not because they're sincerely just wondering why you're recording. It's because they think they have some type of authority and some say so, whether I record or not. So But no, they should come up. They should be nice. Why are you
Okay,
recording?
I do watch a lot of like what you do. You do First Amendment auditing, right?
The cop watching really, but
yeah. Well, I mean, I do watch a lot of First Amendment auditor videos. I make fun of a lot of them because some of them of them are stupid and they just try to cop bait. But I have noticed an uptick, so it's actually doing its job in a way. Because I have noticed a lot more cops when they're going to talk to these people. You're not getting as many confrontational first shots. They're just going to ask, "Hey, just want to ask. I know you're allowed to do it. I just wanted to know. I had a couple reports, people asking questions."
Cops are 20 times better, more than that than they were when I started this shit.
So you got to give a little bit of credit.
I'll give you that
on the other side. I'm just trying to find like a middle here.
And that's in line with my belief, right? I don't believe in that us versus them shit. So I must be converting these guys, right? So I got to come with some philosophy that will convert them to my side. I can't just cast them off and they're not there and they're the enemy. I can't do that.
Except for Cruiser Cop.
We do need cops in society. We need a police force.
I agree, but
granted, we do want to get rid of the bad ones.
That's where we would disagree on what a bad cop is. I think the cops who says, "I will keep you safe. I will hurt you to keep you safe." He's twisted through the gate.
What do you think about the cops that roll around in the blacked out cars with the dark gray lettering on them? Even
with Texas.
Honestly, that doesn't matter to me. Just because the cop, even if they're fully undercover, that doesn't bother me.
You don't think that somebody trying to camouflage themselves tells you a little bit about the nature of how they're interacting with the population?
No, it's to not spook people or to more easily find somebody doing something wrong.
Hunting.
Yes, I'm okay with them hunting people doing bad things.
Yes.
If there is if there is a murderer or a rapist loose in my neighborhood, I don't want him knowing the cops are looking for him.
But we all know that's not what they're hunting,
right?
We all know that's not what they're hunting.
Part of their job. That is
fair.
absolutely 100% part of their job.
But we know that that's not why they have that's not why they have the cop cars with the dark gray letters for murderer hunting.
Speeding. Which could be attempted murder in a way. If you're going too fast and you can't stop in time, you could kill somebody. Going by your philosophy of, hey, calling the cops on somebody, you're possibly killing them.
All right, I'm going to drop everybody backstage for a second, except for J-Hub.
Across the border here, guys. I don't know who we're going after anymore. We originally came at J-Hub, and now like all sorts of things have spun out.
Right. Well, we're gonna let them have the floor for a second. I'm gonna drop everybody backstage and let these two talk a little bit to the crowd about what their favorite flavor of boot is.
I love boot.
What's up? Wait, I was gonna say Joe's not gonna talk about boot licking. I love boots. Boots are delicious.
Yeah, I like Red Wings.
I like red leather. Red leather boots. Yeah.
Yeah, Red
Got a little bit of that licorice flavor. Little tang, a little something.
I just think it's crazy, man, that people will sit up here online and act like it's the cops are all bad and we should all be worried about the cops.
Yep.
No, the people. I'm worried about you. I'm worried about you, degenerate. You're a degenerate. I don't
if
know.
Somebody's that worried about cops, that means they're planning on doing something shady.
Yeah, they've already done something shady. You get what I'm saying?
It got burnt.
Yep. They already got a warrant out for their arrest. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to show you their ID because if you look at their ID, you might take them to jail because they done did all kind of crazy shit in the past.
I do have a warrant out. I'm still coming to your neighborhood.
There's a reason you don't like cops. I don't think that there's not a reason you don't like cops, but I don't think it's necessarily a good reason. If you got a warrant, you should take care of that shit.
Fuck that shit. You don't know why I have a warrant?
I want to know a statistic here.
I don't know why.
Do you want to know why?
I said sure.
You can't use statistics here.
I have a warrant because cops wanted to illegally search me and two buddies and so they said that we were trespassing in the parking lot of an apartment complex so that they could search us. Now I decided that I'm going to take it to trial because I recorded it, as I usually do. And that I clearly wasn't breaking the law. The cop was breaking the law by doing what he was doing. But then COVID happened, and they postponed court dates indefinitely. And then apparently I didn't get notified when they reinstated it. So
that should be easy to clear up.
Take care of it.
Just go down.
No,
And talk to the clerk.
why would I take care of it? Why would I take care of it?
If you're in the right, why would you not?
Because
if you were 100% sure
because
that you
I've
win,
missed a court date. I'm going to have to go in, book in, bond out, get a new court date, take another day off work.
Paul and slaves, like just ignore it.
No, what I'm doing is I'm being pragmatic. Yes,
You're not. Is that what you're
eventually
saying,
it's
Flo?
going to.
They're never going to extradite me. You think I haven't been pulled over yet?
Yeah, right, bro. Dude, so you sound like Paul and slave so much right now, and you come at him all the time, bro.
Yep.
You're coming off an
I know, because he's a moron. This one I have in control. It's the county over next to me. I have been pulled over. This has been here for like 3 years. They're not going to extradite me. If they do extradite me, then fine, fuck them. If I have to take 2 more days out of my life to go deal with their bullshit, then they're going to have to inconvenience themselves too. And then
you've already, in the words of Paul and Slade, you've already indicted yourself, sir. Why are you concerned about what they're going to do to you? Why, rather than what you're standing in?
I'm not. That's why I'm not going.
By the way, there goes your expungement.
To answer John Montero's question,
they don't.
Yes,
check
I
into-
have gone over
they
the
don't
speed
check
limit by at
into-
least 5
into-
miles an hour a lot.
They don't look at misdemeanors when figuring this out.
I've also lost my license for speeding violations for 12 points. Yeah, and I deserved every fine and every suspension that I got. I was breaking
God,
the
you're
law.
such a simp.
All I wanted to
I
ask
am.
is what percentage of police officers have warrants on them, and they're still in active duty? I want to know. There has to be
I don't know. I don't believe any stats on that. The
Statistics,
stats
yeah,
can't
stats
be.
don't
They can't
count.
be real. They don't count. No, stats don't count.
No.
I'm sure it'll say
Does it actually
0%
count?
because
You
the
Okay.
cops are the ones
Can you
that
pull me
report
the
them.
statistics? Hold on, Dave. Can you pull the statistics for how many times, for how many gods there? I would like the number. Can you pull that up? How many
Can I
gods are
get
there?
can I get the statistic for how many statistics you actually care about?
What is the statistics on
Pretty
how
sure
many
it's
people
0,
prefer the
so it's
taste of
not worth
blue over the taste of red, Dave?
7.
Right. That's my point. If you're looking for statistics for something that cannot be given accurate statistics, you're retarded, and you're looking
It can
for
be
hope.
given accurate statistics. There are reports.
By
Every
who?
interaction has
By
reports.
who?
By both the person being encountered and the
Have you ever
police
been to
officer.
jail? You've never been to jail, have
No,
you?
I've never been to jail.
Okay. I'm going to tell you that you're wrong. You might think you're right, but you've never been to jail. I'm telling you you're wrong. Joe, do you think
I
that
think you have horrible arguments right now.
Me?
Yes, you.
Yes,
I'd
you
say-
too.
because I'm not even trying to have an argument with him. The fact that he thinks
You
that
are
he can
having
sit
an
on the
argument with
outside
me. What do you
and
think?
tell me that he knows that police report themselves.
Oh shit! Oh, I have to have experienced something in order to have an opinion on it. Oh,
No.
I didn't know we were making.
You
arguments
have to
with
have a
authority.
logical reason why you think that you know better than me when I'm telling you I saw the motherfucking things happen.
Exactly, an argument from authority. Because I haven't been arrested, I can't have an opinion on
That was
this.
a bad argument. And
Fuck
Where
off.
did your opinion come from? I'm saying I've seen this
Personal
happen.
experience. Every police interaction I've watched, interacting with police in real life many times. I've been pulled over enough times to lose my license for speed.
So when I say that if I tell you that the cops beat up people in jail,
All right, hold
am
on.
I lying
Can I
to
get a-
you?
Can I get a
No,
moment
bro.
with Dave here?
It happens for sure.
Okay, that's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Flo, say you send me after jail. I need to go after Dave here for a moment. Can you please?
All right,
Go
get
for it.
Dave.
Let's go.
Please. Please.
Let's go, Truth or
Give me a
Cap.
moment, please.
I'm having fun.
Somebody kick Dave off.
Dave, what's going on here, man?
Give
Who-
him
who
money.
are going after?
I'm going after Flo right
what's
now.
going
I
Why
love
are you coming
Flo,
after
but I'm
us?
fighting with him today.
What's going on?
I
What's
never
going
thought
on
I'd
in
be
your
mad
life
at
now?
Dave.
I love it.
Is there anyone I can put in handcuffs right now for you?
I'm still waiting for a few people that I want to interact with on here, but they just never come up when I'm around. And it's really frustrating.
it?
You know who it is.
Drop the
Tommy.
name.
Oh yeah, where's Tommy?
I'd like to interact with Paul, but Paul runs away too. Paul gets a little bit of pushback and immediately runs.
Get emotional.
Yep. That's the beta.
You've got him figured out really quickly.
Yeah. It's really easy. I've only been on one with him. Yeah.
He invites the pushback too. He's like starts intentionally acting up so that he'll get the pushback and then he can run away.
Yes.
I was the victim.
Society is the victim. That's what it says on the paperwork, which is kind of absurd.
I do believe you should stop some things before there is a victim.
I do too, but there's something a little bit absurd claiming that society was injured. I do agree. It's just the underlying reason they give is silly.
Yeah, and I agree, but if something someone's doing can put other people at risk.
I agree. That's why I'm okay with DUI laws.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that as they stand now, they're way too restrictive, and they're only getting worse. They're exploiting,
especially
the
if you're
fuck
in
out
like
of
Arizona. Arizona is a zero tolerance policy. If you blow 0.00001, you can go to jail. And lose
I
your
think
license.
Oklahoma's like that too.
Scary,
yeah, it's insane. Like,
see,
I lived in
that's
Arizona,
when,
and I was.
That's when a law
It did scare the shit out of me.
I mean, those laws that the law that should be good, right? Like everybody can, most people can support not driving drunk.
Yeah.
It gets turned around and weaponized, and then
They're
it
gonna
undermines the whole
abuse
thing
it every fucking time.
I think the speeding violations do go a little crazy because you'll have everybody on the road going 10 miles an hour over, and they'll pull over one guy in the middle. That's kind of annoying.
I think it's too pricey.
If you're matching the flow of traffic, you shouldn't be.
I think
You're
it's
more of a
too
hindrance.
pricey. I got $500 for a U-turn in Los Angeles. I think it's way too expensive.
And I think U-turn violations are kind of crazy because unless you've done it like multiple times, because you could be in an unfamiliar area and just not realize it. It's
Claiming
not
you
always
smell
the
weed.
most easily marked. I
claiming
think
you smell weed or that the dogs hit on something.
thing ever.
The dogs are a complete bullshit farce. That's just an excuse.
I will also agree with you there. I don't trust the whole dog signaling thing because who says you can't just train the dog to signal?
But
and plus,
when I
they
got
don't even
rated,
say what signaling is.
When I got raided, they said the dog hit on my safes. That's why they cut him open. They didn't even get the dog out of the fucking car. They just
Yeah. They just use it as an excuse. It's like, I have a canine.
Right.
I'll agree.
Yeah,
with that.
if you have a dog with you, you can go anywhere you want.
Yeah, and I agree that stuff needs to change, but I do think cops are necessary, and I just want them to be better. I want them better trained and better supervised.
Can we all still agree though that J-Hub is a tyrant?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay.
I also don't like the fact that body cams can be turned off.
Whoa.
I think body cams should be on at all times.
Yep.
And there should be an independent,
listen,
non-governmental
Dave, you kind of
monitoring
get the whole
service.
dynamic here, bro. Dave, you're kind of lacking a lot of intel. Ideally, the camera is implanted inside the brain, somewhere like around the pineal gland, where we actually take it out, we remove it from the human being, and we insert a camera that it sticks outside the front of the skull. It looks like a lobotomy, like how they used to do that.
That's
Kinda
smart. You never know what mischief somebody could get into if they have a working pineal gland.
Right? Yeah, you can't have that. It's for safety.
I know J-Hub doesn't want that shit in his neighborhood, and I don't blame him.
Most people
gotta,
don't.
like,
Most people.
That's
don't
what they're saying out here.
Most people don't have it.
Let's just put Neuralink on all the cops so we know what they're thinking.
Fuck. Now we got one here.
We got a cop. We got a real cop.
My Fed is here.
Put chips in their hands. RoboCop.
Yeah, Josh. Why didn't you give me? Where the fuck does Risky keep his links? And why didn't you give me one when I tagged you and said, "Give me a fucking link"?
Those necks don't step on themselves.
I had my fun. I've calmed down now.
I would like to encourage everyone to go out to Harbor Freight, and for $2, you can buy a set of safety glasses. It's a good idea to wear them at all times, especially while driving. It increases the safety of every situation you may encounter, and it's only $2.
But truth or cop, what if you have tinted windows and they're the max tint that you can have, and then you're wearing sunglasses as well? Won't the two things together combine to a sum of too much tint for driving?
Sure, like for one, okay, if you're wearing sunglasses, certainly switch to safety glasses in general. Sunglasses, like, we don't get enough sun to begin with. We don't need to be blocking that out. So, like, but we need more safety, apparently. I mean, that's what everybody says. So,
We do need more safety. If we could abolish driving, that would save a lot of lives.
well, for sure. Like, but
I
like,
need
we
to
have
take
to
a
start with
step back
safety
and
glasses.
understand truth or cop.
Nobody understands truth or cop. He's kind of autistic.
Does he just not allow the truth to be told? Is that what truth or
That
cop
may be,
stands
that
for?
actually might be the case. I'm trying to figure it out. Actually, if anybody can coax Tommy out, it's truth or cop. Where is Tommy?
Where is Tommy? Truth or cop probably already knows where he's at.
Obviously,
does.
he's a little bit scared of me, and that's why he ain't here. Duh.
Boo. Tommy.
Why would Tommy be scared of you?
No, don't even. Chuck, where have you been, dude? Don't, bro, come
Yeah,
on.
Chuck, you know everything that goes
He'll run a
every
check on him.
fucking where.
No, not with Tommy, I don't.
Chuck is everywhere. I see Chuck in everybody's chats, even ones that I didn't think he'd be in.
You don't think I get that Fed pay for nothing, do you?
That's why you're here. Need somebody
Somebody
to
got to
fight.
look out for all the degenerates running around.
True. Got to watch to make sure we don't infect the mass communities.
Yep. Especially the ones that use stats. Them's the
I use
worst.
a lot of. I try to use stats, but Flo didn't even let me pull up any stats.
Yeah, no, because no, absolutely not. You're not clogging up our conversation with bullshit numbers.
It's actually a lot higher than I was expecting,
Okay.
though, for the record, just so you know.
Why? Hold on, Chuck. Did you hear why they're bullshit?
I heard you, but I also heard what Dave said.
Oh no,
The
no.
reports from both sides.
Oh, you think that inmates are allowed to contribute to the stats?
We wasn't talking about inmates.
Well, they're normally the victims of violence that happens behind
But
bars,
is that
aren't they?
from police or is that from
I'm
employees
lost.
that aren't? they're-
Both.
Corrections
Both.
officers are not police.
Well, police too. I see them put
Both.
some people.
There's
every
CEOs,
day.
there's sheriffs, and there's other inmates. All of them could harm another inmate. But the police and the CEOs don't report themselves if they can get away with it, and normally they can get away with it.
Yeah, I'm making a video now. These guys pushing the kid. That ain't gonna show up in the report.
And the other thing is, and Glenn was the CEO, so he could explain this better. But he just was talking about it with me a couple of nights ago. If somebody goes to the hospital, that injury is recorded at the hospital.
Well, they did the same thing with the coup the last 3
Well,
years.
I know, and those numbers are bullshit too, Chuck. That's exactly my point.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
But
if we know that
careful.
there's an issue with the number reporting, why the fuck are we still going to try to use the bad numbers?
Yeah.
Who's playing guitar?
It's truth or
I
cop.
don't know.
It's truth or cop.
It's annoying as hell.
But I was expecting a much lower number. It's 8 to 10%. Just so you know.
I thought
Of what?
Really?
Of police citizen encounters involve some level of force. It's a lot higher
So
than
what
I
do
was
you think it
expecting,
really
actually.
is?
I was expecting
Yeah.
it to be lower, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought it would be almost negligible.
I really did think it would be like the 2% number that I
Yeah.
see there, but
Is that from the FBI database or what?
So what that make the real number then?
This
right?
this is an overview. Let me see.
I'm
This is
disappointed. It should
this is
be
like a
100%.
collective.
Does anybody here have friends or family in law enforcement? I do not. I mean, so my grandpa was a sheriff for a while before I was
Okay.
born, but that's
Yeah,
the closest.
my oldest brother is a sheriff.
I had two in my family that were police, but they turned on each other because they're cops.
And this is for police citizen encounter, so it doesn't count inmates or anything like that. Because I don't think
inmates are still citizens.
Do they still count as citizens for the purposes of something like
I
this?
would think. I mean, you don't lose your citizenship ever, so I would assume that they do. No, you don't. You don't. You lose your right to vote. You lose your right to bear arms, but you don't get your citizenship revoked.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, police citizen encounters in a prison would be just weird to try to calculate because they're always encountering each other. If you're referring to corrections officers.
Yeah, naturalized citizens absolutely can get their citizenship revoked. That really is a thing.
Yeah.
Who, like people who are born here?
No, naturalized citizens.
Okay,
people that
right.
immigrate
Okay,
here.
no, that's what I'm saying though. Most people, like I can go to prison. While I'm in prison, I'm still a citizen.
Yes,
but you do lose certain rights.
Yeah, rights are a fiction, anyways.
That's true.
In fact, you're subject to slavery when you're in prison.
God, I love it too.
Nevertheless, you're still legally you're still considered a citizen. You don't revoke your citizenship.
I mean, you'd lose all of the privileges that your citizenship grants you.
They're not really there anyways. Like the fact that the ATF exists at all is a.
I understand.
I just want. Yeah,
it's not that they don't
You've had his
exist.
comment pinned here forever, and he was directed at me. You kicked me off the panel, then you pinned
I
a
pushed
comment.
you backstage because your guitar music is annoying.
Whatever. I don't have a guitar. That's an allegation, maybe.
Bullshit.
But,
You're the only one that lit up when I heard it.
The moment you kicked me, regardless of your allegations, sir, the moment you kicked me, you pinned a comment directed at me, and.
Was he playing a guitar or a violin? I can't tell the difference.
A mandolin. I don't know.
That's
He was playing some kind of stringed instrument that was being annoying.
Bushwhacking. Jump up here, dude. What's going on?
Anybody know Be More Busker?
You can drop the link to him if you want. I think it's on.
Be More Busker.
Yeah, he's over at my place.
I know that name for somewhere. For some
Oh,
reason.
Dude,
he plays the accordion.
Oh yeah. I know him.
Am I getting accused of playing an accordion now?
You've been accused of
no. It was a string instrument.
Unrequested, non-consensual guitaring.
Ear rape.
Jewish people play guitars, don't they?
Ear rape, sir. That's non-consensual.
Against YouTube guidelines.
Why do all you nerds never have your cameras on?
Because of my bandwidth. I got rural internet.
Because I'm not as vain as you are.
If you're in a room
I'm
full
sexy.
of nerds, perhaps you're also a nerd. I mean,
I'm absolutely a nerd, but I want the other nerds to turn on their cameras too.
Damn it. Chuck needs his beard back. It freaks me out.
Chuck does need his beard back. It looks so strange. He doesn't look like the same person.
Back.
It's coming.
It's coming
It's
back.
gonna be a while.
Something's coming.
It's gonna be about a couple more
but
weeks.
to answer, can you pin Bushwhacking's question one more time so I
Again?
can actually answer it? I haven't answered it,
Damn,
honestly.
are you that slow?
What's up, Uncle Fatty? By the way.
All right. Does anybody have any family or friends in law enforcement? I know some of you started to answer that. Flo, you answered a little bit. Anybody got to add in there?
I gave a bad joke.
Did anybody not answer? J-Hub, do you have any? Let's see. I think J-Hub.
I had a neighbor once.
What am I answering?
Yeah, me too.
Do you have any friends or family who are cops?
Oh no. You want to be honest? So
no, we want you to lie.
No. It's one person that I really knew as a cop, right? And this person, I was literally, I'm gonna get on my Joe Cool shit right now, right? So I'm like 17, right? And I'm smoking. It's me and like 3 or 4 of my guys that I grew up with, and we're smoking a Black and Mild in his car. Now I will admit, he had a Chevy Caprice, the bubble with the the round body one, the old school one. You know, the Chevy Caprice with he had that one, and it had some D's on it. You know what I'm saying? So it looks suspicious. Let's just.
I thought you were gonna say
that. he looked suspicious, but we was in his car and we was smoking a black and mild. We like in high school because that was bad enough for us to go outside and fucking smoke a black and mild in somebody's car because we fucking doing dirt. You know what I'm saying? But she rolled up on us. There's like 4 of us in the car. She rolled up on us. Now, she's a cop, but she was my pastor's wife.
Okay.
She's known me my whole entire life, since I was born.
Right.
She rolled up on us, pulled everybody out the car. You know what I'm saying? Made us sit on the curb.
She didn't like you in her neighborhood.
She called
me. That's true.
I'm in my own neighborhood.
Over
it might have been her neighborhood too. Maybe she didn't want you there.
Want you there.
Then the cops were just doing their job and getting you. Sorry, I can play both sides of anything. Sorry.
Let me finish this. But that's I never she literally pulled us all out the car and she pulled me to the side, right? Yeah. And she's like, "Hey, Jacob, I know you. Just let me know where it's at. Where's the drugs? Where's the weed at? Where's the weed at? I know y'all are doing something."
Well, yeah, that's the only reason to smoke a black and mild.
Trying to get him to snitch and shit.
She just swore up and down that we was doing something more than fucking smoking a black and mild in front of somebody else's house. We went around her block and parked in front of somebody else's house.
Well, there's your problem. You shouldn't have been there.
You're right.
This nigga,
you're right. No, you're right. I'm taking it full circle on the whole conversation that we had from the beginning. So we was parking in front of somebody else's house because we didn't have the balls to fucking do no shit like that in front of our own houses. You know what I'm saying? Somebody would have came outside and fucking cussed us out. She pulled everybody out the car, called for 2 backups. It's like 2 other cops besides her. Pulls us out the car. You know what I'm saying? Got us sitting. She searched the vehicle.
Wow.
You know, because we fucking 16. We don't know. We ain't watched no fucking First Amendment fucking YouTube back then. So she said, "Hey, you mind we searched the car?" She searched the vehicle. And she was trying to find something and fucking hem us up, bro. And that I never looked at her the same. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like she really was trying to put us up.
Next time you saw her at church,
she was doing what the neighbors wanted them to do.
No, she actually was though. You know what I'm saying? And me, look, I can see both sides. I can see the 16-year-old version of myself that was in front of somebody else's house smoking a black and mild, and a civilized citizen was concerned and said, "Hey,
that's a horrible thing." Hey,
but
let the kids smoke his black and mild.
Let me give you the other side, Joe. I can see your side too and say, "What the fuck? I ain't even doing shit."
But there's a right side, right? Not everything is subjective. If you're just minding your own business, objectively.
What? Hold up, he's just admitted to a crime.
What crime? Oh, black and mild, smoking tobacco as a minor.
Underage smoking. Somebody had to sell it to him, right? Like, I mean,
that shit flew right past me. That shit flew right past me.
Yeah. I mean,
it didn't fly past me, but I chose
it changes nothing, though. It changes
nothing.
Let the kids smoke his black and mild.
No, but
okay. Let the kids do what they want. I got you.
No, I just said black and mild, and you don't.
Yeah,
put the
it's not
government
my
involved
job
in
to
no
make sure
shit like
nobody's smoking tobacco underage.
Yeah, especially if somebody else's kid.
Well, if you're in front of somebody else's house, it is.
Changes nothing.
The
It's
fuck
the
if it is.
cigarette.
It's
It's
not-
not.
I mean, if you're in
making
their
bombs
yard, it
and
is.
dynamite.
I'm
Right,
pretty sure
yard.
the ATF
And
disagrees
like you
with
said,
this
and like you
position.
said, we was parked in front of somebody's house on the street, tags good and everything. They had no reason to really fucking, even ask us anything. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I'm gonna get on my
I mean,
Joku
why
shit.
is the
On my Joku
you
shit.
brought up tags a few times? I think that's such an arbitrary thing. Like having good tags only means you paid your bribe, basically.
Yeah, he's trying to say that he's trying to show how much you are willing to be in compliance. That's like you got your gold star.
Right.
That's why I keep repeating it.
No, I'm saying it's nothing that you gonna keep, because we both, everybody here knows that once you don't have your tags, you want to start acting like, hey, I'm a First Amendment or fucking whatever you want to call it.
And the opposite we know to
try
be
you on your
true.
shit. No.
If a person has their tags, then we expect them to be law-abiding citizens.
Right, exactly.
I get that.
What's wrong with that?
So
It's such a irrational way to measure whether somebody's good or not. It's whether they're obedient for an extortion, an annual extortion. That this is where I'll agree with Paul. You should not have to do that. You know, in the UK, they only have to buy tags once. They have to buy plates one time. It's not every year you get hemmed up again, sort of thing.
Yeah, I just spent hundreds of dollars on mine too.
Yeah, I did too.
No, but at that time I was like on my Joe Cool shit. I'm like, hey, what the fuck y'all? You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even doing shit, and you tried to go jump through hoops and all kind of shit to try and hit me up.
So
for no
did you
reason.
see her in church again? I'm dying to know.
Well,
I definitely did, and it was never.
You did?
It was never the same.
Young J Hub would be very disappointed in what you've turned into.
No, but no, I get it. Like I don't want to act like I don't understand what y'all be saying. I mean, y'all know I know what the fuck y'all be talking about, but it's like, bro, you got to understand both sides. You know what I'm saying? And I can understand
do it for the
me
sake
looking
of an
back,
argument. I try to be that other guy
I don't
and
wanna
blah
just
blah blah.
argue that.
But when I come down on something, I try to come down on the side of truth.
Yeah, and I can, like I said, looking back at it now, the 16-year-old self was like, hey, I ain't really doing nothing like that. Why you coming down on me like that? But
And the 30, 40 some year old J been beat down.
J Hub that got fucking kids and shit and is
Yeah.
worried about who in front of his
I
house.
dig it,
I can
yeah.
understand why they call the police. You know what I'm saying? So
I can understand why, but you got to tell them, no, don't do it. You got to explain to him, listen, if you do that shit, the average cat is 7 times more likely to die just by the police walking up. If it's a black dude, he's 7 times more likely to die than that. His odds that went up and dying a lot. This is over this fucking phone call. This is fucking dangerous, man. The most dangerous shit you're gonna run into in your daily life is a cop.
So what are the
okay? I need to know where this stat comes from. That sounds completely made up and out of your ass.
No,
This 7 times more likely.
Hey, this one is fine.
Fuck you, Flo. No. You don't get to disregard my stat and his random.
This is my
7
panel.
times
I have
more
decreed
likely.
Joe
Not only
Cool's
that-
statistics fine.
And then magically, if you're not white, you're 7 times more.
Are you
likely.
resisting?
Yes, I'm resisting.
Black people are 7 times more likely.
Where'd
to
it
die
come
than
from?
white
I
people
made it the
falling
fuck up.
restrained by the police. Blah blah
That's
blah.
what I
blah.
want it to be.
So that I would assume that means a good 20.
What, you guys just won't listen to any statistics, huh?
It's actually like 100% more likely to get violence if the cops aren't called. I mean, if the cops are called, because if they're not called, they can't be violent.
That's correct, I guess. if you're comparing what happens with the cops there versus not
Well,
with
I mean,
the
he
cops
says
there.
it's 7 times more likely to die by the cops being called. It's more than that because the cops aren't going to shoot them if they're not
I think
there.
what he was trying to say is that it's 7 times. You're 7 times more likely to encounter violence or to be engaged in violence if you encounter a cop than if you encounter any other person.
There was 2 different stats. The first
It's
one was
still
7
just a
times
made-up
more
stat
likely.
regardless.
The first one, I always assume they're higher in a case like this. The first was 7 times more likely to die, and the second was 7
So that
times
means they're 49 times more
to
likely.
die once you've been in police custody. That was the second one.
But you understand why there's logic to trusting one more than the other, right? There's logic
Yes,
to
because you don't trust cops.
Because
That's why.
exactly, because that would mean that cops would have to snitch on themselves.
He doesn't trust cops because he doesn't trust cops.
No, I don't. I wouldn't trust anybody in that situation.
man.
No, this is a straight
Love
self-preservation.
circular logic.
I would trust nobody in that situation. I don't trust nurses and doctors to report themselves for mistakes. I don't trust fucking anybody to report themselves for fuck ups or
And
rules
cops
broken.
are more incentivized not to. You wouldn't know that. I mean, if a cop tells on another cop, does he get rewarded or does he get outcast? We know the answer.
No, he usually gets rewarded. He gets sent to another precinct.
That's
where he
his
can live
reward?
happily ever after. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, who gets rewarded? I forgot. I didn't know there was a catch-22 in there. Damn it. Damn the fucking details.
Even the
I know
cops
that,
will
like,
tell
you know, I
if you
have a
tell
lot of
on another
personal
cop,
issues that
your
I've kept deep
ass is
inside, and like, you know,
Oh, okay.
reasons that I entered my position, and you know, I can't really talk about it sometimes in the inappropriate settings, and I have to like, you know, I'm not going to be real if you guys aren't, you know.
I'm a little
the gay black
curious.
man.
I think it very much depends what the cop is doing, whether they get ostracized for outing him or not.
Help me with this first, please, because I'm a little lost here, right? So most of you, how do you feel about snitching?
Generally speaking, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, snitches are garbage. But I mean, like, not every incidence of calling cops is snitching properly, right? Like some things need to be reported to the cops, but snitching is like getting somebody else in trouble to save your own ass.
It depends how you define snitching. I don't consider like if somebody's doing something that's dangerous and could kill somebody, and you try to stop them in any way you can. I don't count that as snitching. I count snitching as somebody stole something from a store and they already got away with it, and you go tell somebody. That's snitching.
Can I use J-Hub's example here, right?
What's his example?
A 16-year-old kid smoking e-cigarettes clearly might cause cancer, right? So it might eventually result in his death, like, I don't know, 20, 30 years down the road.
He's not hurting somebody else. It's
okay.
He's not He's not putting anybody else at risk. He's doing something that's detrimental to himself. Now,
Well,
short
wrong.
of the
There was
short
four
of like
guys in the car. There's 4 guys in that car. He was hurting.
yeah, you're not
somebody
getting
else.
secondhand smoke from an e-cig, by the way. It doesn't work like that.
I don't know how it works. I really
It doesn't
don't.
work like that. E-cigs don't do secondhand smoke.
Yeah, and secondhand
Oh,
smoke is like just sorry. You're gonna have to do better harm than that. They were also eating potato chips. So,
well, they're wrong. I don't know if you know what
much
vegetable
harm?
glycerin or propylene
I
glycol
was
do
in
when
the
they leave
mar-
your system.
I was in
concede
the
the
market
point. How
for a
much
long
harm?
time.
How much harm has to be? I don't know. How
They
much
have to
harm?
represent a clear and present danger to others.
Okay,
That'd
now
be
what
a good
defines
movie.
danger? We'll just keep going down this. Give me
What's up,
some type of
Sasquatch?
metric.
How you doing? I
Feeling
just
like a
replied to you.
Robin stealing.
I just replied to your email.
Oh, cool. We are communicating.
I forgot about that.
You missed some good food making Sasquatch. That's right.
You did. I was having fun. I was looking all
I
kinds
was
of
talking about,
things.
I was talking about J-Hub, but yeah.
J-Hub and Dave were about to put me in a fucking coffin.
Oh yeah, she
I-
needed help.
I actually got on Flo's nerves for the first time, I think.
Oh no, that
Probably
wasn't
not the first time, but it's the first time on his channel. I've definitely done it on other people's channels.
Where did J-Hub go?
Probably call the cops on somebody.
Damn it.
I was
Hey,
disagreeing with him,
shoot
so he's
their
calling
dog
the cops.
too.
I thought he was still up there.
Dude, I didn't realize how many neighbors try to kill their neighbors' dogs. That's insane. That's
Is there a
gross.
lot of it?
There's
Yeah.
a lot of that stuff. Yes, there is.
Bro.
Especially when you get into like suburban neighborhoods and
Mhm.
stuff. These people are savages.
Yeah,
Damn
like
right.
my neighbor,
cut that
my
noisy
neighbor
ass
fed
dog
my
Didn't have a
dog.
shitty dog.
My neighbor like coaxed my dog over with food and fed it antifreeze.
Yep.
Yeah,
And-
no, Some people just hate dogs, just like some people just hate cats.
Wait. I'm assuming the dog barks at all fucking hours of the day, and that's why they trying to kill him. I wouldn't assume that.
Well, yeah, what's wrong with your dog?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, so you can't kill him.
You don't get to kill somebody because they annoy you. Same goes for pets.
A pet is considered property. We're not killing somebody. We're killing somebody's property.
Vandalism.
That's fine.
It's vandalism.
That's great.
I'm gonna call it murder. I don't care.
Oh, okay. Okay.
How much did
By
it cost
my
to get Chuck to shave his beard?
He did it himself for nothing.
Oh my God! Why did you do it for free? We could have.
I don't know
that thing, dude. We could have sold it to the highest bidder.
That is true.
I have been educated, and I found out my butthole is worth a lot more than I originally thought. I was offering it for way too much. People missed the boat. They could have had it for $120K. Now it's over $1 million. So
is there an appraiser, a butthole appraiser or something? How'd you come up with that estimate?
Chuck's
got a long, extensive history of butthole appraisals. Yep. He'll have 3 comparables in every butthole appraisal.
True.
Well, JFK's wife, I guess after he was shot, he had paid her $100,000 to have a child and marry him. Then the next man she got with, I just heard today, she got paid $2 million after he was assassinated, dude. She was a freaking savage.
You talking about Aristotle?
I have no idea how we merged from buttholes.
It's Aristotle.
What the fuck? We're all confused.
I mean, do we want to go back to buttholes? We can talk about Dave's butthole again if we need
to.
I thought that was the topic. That's where we were at. And then
I can't wait to get my dick wet.
Right?
True.
You want to clarify that there, truth or cop?
I'm going to put together a show for Dave called I Am Dave.
Hi,
I'm Dave.
I'm Dave.
Hi, I'm Dave. That's going to be it. That's yeah.
Yeah, the name kind of writes itself, right?
You're literally just going to take a clip of me on every panel that I've ever jumped on saying, "Hi, I'm Dave."
No, you're going to open every video with that shit, dude. That's one of the greatest little clipish intros I've ever seen. That'll be perfect.
Thank you.
Flawless,
Thank you.
dude. It'll work. Promise
It's my
you,
marketing. That's how I'm known. Every panel I go on, every show, every competition.
That's definitely true. Oh God, J Hub's back.
Somebody want to assassinate your dog?
Oh fuck, Cynthia, you better stay down there. Our quota is filled for bootlickers now.
I have to assume it's because we let them run around without a leash.
What kind of dog is it?
It was a black lab.
Gotta be black, right?
Yep, racist.
Yep.
For sure.
The neighbor was probably racist.
Bro, come on, dude. Joe, do we need to do something about this Dave fella here? I don't know.
Little JFK, maybe.
Truth or cop, we have a hate crime on a black lab.
I believe so, Flow State.
Well, it's my neighbor. It's my neighbor that did it.
Was the dog black?
So what are you going to do about it? What are you doing to the neighbor?
Well, this was when I was like 12. This was a long time
Oh, okay.
ago.
I thought this was recent.
No.
Damn, you hold the grudge?
No, if it was, yes, I'm holding a grudge. I hate that guy.
Kids, though.
Does he still live there?
Yeah, he killed a kid's dog.
We can get him.
Yeah, we can get him.
Get him.
Look, the best revenge is the one that's way later, right? Like,
yeah.
you forgot.
One that you don't even remember why.
Yes, sir. Oh.
Yeah.
I think
when you don't even know why. Why is he? Never mind.
Why is he stomping me?
Why is he sticking? Never mind.
What? Where?
I was gonna say
Scoutmaster Peter.
I was gonna say toothpicks under my fingernails.
I thought this is where Dave's butthole was going to come.
But it was way easier if I just left it off
back
and kept
there
things stuck.
I totally thought it was full circle.
I can't wait to see who's comparable
about
buttholes you use in your appraisals, though.
Speaking of full circles.
True. Donuts, cops. Let's
Josh.
get back to it.
Yeah, let's play. Roll that beautiful beam footage. We ain't got nothing else to play here. What's going on, dude? You guys kept bringing me up. You had questions for me. Nobody had anything for me when I came up here.
Truth or cop?
You're totally depraved, sir.
You were supposed to be defending the cops, but
Don't
you
you
didn't.
use EBT against me? It's impossible.
It
Ineffective.
just happened.
I'm like that's like my Pokemon strength is like
I'm
you can't use
entertained.
EBT against me.
Wait, what do you mean
Like, it's
defending
ineffective.
cops? Why do we need to be defended? I don't get that. From who?
Not from
all these
EBT,
people
not
who are
me.
super
That's all I know.
anti-cop.
Yeah,
We don't give a shit about anti-cops.
I do.
but they
Wow.
put their lives on the line every day.
Exactly.
Wait, who puts their lives on the anti-coppers?
No,
No, the
cops.
cops.
Cops actually don't. Their
John
job is only. Their job is less risky than a truck driver because actual
There-
police work is less dangerous than driving, and they drive
There's
less.
no obligation for us to run into, I don't know, burning homes. There's no obligation. I mean, aside from the Secret Service, there's no obligation to really even jump in front of a bullet. I don't have to go running into a damn school when there's an active shooter just to save your little snotty ass kids.
That's clear.
You're not wrong.
So, like,
but it doesn't mean they don't.
Well,
Just
yeah,
because there's no
I mean,
obligation to do it doesn't mean they don't do it.
Yeah, people do
And I want to
it,
thank
so-
them when they do their job right.
What about when they don't?
Good. Then they should be fired.
What about when they
And put in
what
jail.
about when they botch it entirely and rush in to save kids and then shoot
So
the wrong person?
Oh my goodness.
So there's no obligation.
And they need to be
You want
punished
the
for
extra
it.
Service.
Wait,
Hold on, wait,
are you
wait.
suggesting that the cops ran in and killed a bunch of kids?
I'm just saying,
Yes,
we
that's what he
don't know about
suggested.
hypothetical situations.
That's
What
100% what
about-
he just suggested.
Okay, maybe a little overreach.
Yeah. Oh, a little.
All right, fine. That one I'll put back in the box.
But it's fine. You can still use that. The cop just needs some kind of consequence
All right,
for it.
what about when they rush in and fuck up and shoot your dog?
Sure. They need some kind of consequence for it. I'm not saying they should be free of consequences. I don't agree with the whole, what is it?
Truth or cop?
something
Why is
immunity?
Provo bullying
What is
you?
it?
Qualified.
Dude,
Qualified
Provo's got
immunity?
issues with me, man. And when you keep saying cop, are you talking about like a cop out, like some sort of way of getting out of accountability for yourself? Maybe that's why the cop is there, because you're trying to cop out of accountability for yourself, sir. So how about you have some more
Somebody call
self-accountability?
Smith.
That
Who's
shots
Truth or Cop
fired,
even
sir.
coming at? Is he coming at me?
I'm coming at you.
I was just
I
trying
know
to,
you are, Flo. I've been fighting you all day.
see the logic in it. You call him a cop because the only time he is around is just when you're trying to cop out of your responsibilities. I would say no is when you're not complying to playing whatever game that he thinks you're fictional game you're supposed to be a part of, and whatever rules he set up for you. When you don't choose to engage in those rules, you're in fucking danger with a cop, and it shouldn't be that way. A person should be able to go from one state to another and visit his brother without in fear of getting his automobile seized or getting hurt and all of that shit. Even if he doesn't have plates and all of that shit on his fucking car.
No. What?
Fuck that. Gotta get
What makes you
your
think that just because it's your
brother.
car, you?
I'm not letting them tear through
It's
that one for a
ridiculous.
bit or not. What's up, bro?
Truth or Cop, get cop out of your name. You don't deserve it.
It's truth or cop.
Yeah.
I think, what do you think about a cop? He will hurt you to keep you safe. In order to keep you safe, listen, stand back over there. I want to keep you safe. No, I want to see. And you step past the yellow tape.
Why do you have to see?
He will hurt you.
Why do you have to see?
First, this part. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about it. Why do you need to see?
safe. What's that got to do with anything? I want
Why
to
do
see.
you need to see?
Why do
Wait.
I
Wait,
can only
did
do what
flip
I
you again? I'm
need
so
to.
confused by the dynamic. It's so funny. Each time I thought I was. Wow, that's funny.
I can only do what I
don't
need
know what.
to
Are you
do.
behind?
What are you talking about?
Are you behind live Truth or Cop? I'm so confused.
No, like I'm
You
Oh,
back
no,
and
Dave.
straight.
That's Dave speaking. Oh, that's Dave. Sorry, Joshua. Jesus. Holy cow. All right, anyhow.
How
Something
much you
was
had to
missed
drink
there
tonight?
that we need to readdress.
I even have a camera on. You can see my mouth moving in real time.
You think I'm looking at my phone screen all day, dude?
I know you're looking at your phone.
Why are you inviting people to pay attention to your mouth? That's a little weird.
Because my mouth is
already
sexy.
paid attention to his mouth. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, dude. Going bad, dude.
Got a nice mouth. I got a purty mouth.
If you can't put up with the stigma, then don't be a freak.
True.
Oh boy.
Let's go, Kizoom. The voice of JCS.
This is absolutely why we have that reputation. That white boy shit. This is why we have that reputation.
What white boy shit?
What are you talking about, white boy shit?
So you want to be hip? You got to suck your own dick. Wiggity what? You got to suck your own dick.
Diggity dick.
So you want to be hip? You got to suck your own dick. Wiggity what? You got to suck your own dick.
Dick.
That is some white boy shit.
See? Well, I have to say, right? God, there's something wrong with us.
There it is.
I was thinking white people are so funny. That's what I was thinking too.
Shut up, Joe.
Joe, only we can make fun of white boy stuff.
True.
That's
Broke
right.
Caucasian.
That's right. Oh.
You broke the squatch.
Yeah, that was good. That was good shit. I'm going to be giggling about that for a few days.
Anybody do anything fun today?
Absolutely not. I got the wrong starter for my wife's car and put it on, and it was the wrong one.
Oh, yeah.
And
It didn't go on very well, did it?
But no, actually, it bolted up. This is what made me mad. The difference is one is for an automatic, the other is for a manual. And I told the guy at the store that it was an automatic, and he was like, okay. And he popped everything in, and we did, I'm sitting there after it's all been done, and I know it's wrong because it makes that horrible noise.
Oh.
I looked over and I noticed the VIN number. And so I just popped the VIN number and popped it in, looked over at the part number that I needed, looked at the part number I had, and there was one number difference between them. And I went, I'm doing it tomorrow.
That's painful.
I don't have the heart to do it again today.
What was it?
Who was it?
Starter for 2013 Accord.
Who was it telling the story about they had starter issues and they climbed underneath there to change
What's up,
it?
Hank?
Somebody welded the starter in place.
Who? Probably. That sounds like a Sasquatch thing.
I've seen it.
Hey, Dave, I heard you say, if you can't put up with the stigma, don't be a freak.
That wasn't me. That was Kazoom.
Zoom.
No, that was Dave.
That's a clip of
clip.
Kazoom.
He's fucking with you, Hank. That was Dave.
It wasn't.
Yep. Quit blaming it on other people.
No, you just said all white guys look alike.
I did say all white
Hank
guys
is
look
trying
alike.
to come in here to compete with my
That's
fedora
racist.
action as per you.
Yeah. I'm allowed to be
Everything's about
racist
me
against white
tonight.
people.
What's up
Isn't
with
that
that?
legal?
No,
I thought it was okay. I thought it wasn't racism if it's against white people. That's
Flo
what I was
just told
told.
me that they could do it.
No,
so
you're a
I'm pretty
minority
sure
now
he's
because
right.
of the Mexicans. So
I was told you have to have prejudice plus power. I have no power over white people, so I can be
You don't
prejudiced
have white
against
privilege?
I don't have power over anybody, so that means I can have prejudice against anybody I want.
that's what they all say.
I don't even need to justify it. I'll just be prejudiced as fuck against anybody.
Yeah.
And I won't explain it.
That's the spirit.
Y'all got me all fucked up. Listen, no, I hate you all equally.
No, it doesn't have to be equal even.
No.
I'll hate you all different
Proportionate.
levels. Some of you I hate the most.
I don't hate Dave no more than I hate you, Flo.
I hate Dave more than I hate you, especially today.
A little more than
Especially
both of
today.
you.
You just
Is
set me
Dave
up
our
because you
first
know that I
one?
hate Dave more today, don't you?
Yep. Let's
okay.
go. It's okay.
And J-Hub.
It all depends on the topic. When we're on
And I
cop
always
topic,
hate
I love
Josh,
to be on
though.
the other side of you. It's fun to be on the other side of you on cop topics because you are dead set anti-cop. So it's fun to take the other side of it. Like Joe is pretty like anti-cop, but there's no like compromise. There's no middle ground. I'm fine.
I won't change my mind because I don't have to, because I'm an American. I won't change my mind on anything, regardless of the facts that are set out before me. I'm dug in, and I'll never change.
Exactly.
I'll never change.
I'm not trying to get you to change. I'm just trying to find the middle ground.
That's a change.
No.
No, wow, no surrender, wow. No, I'm not compromising with you. No surrender.
Why does there need to be middle ground?
Thank you.
Why not?
Josh, I'm hating you.
Middle ground.
Dave, what's your opinion on that war on drug shit and all of that?
I think it's a waste of time and effort. I think it actually makes the drug problem worse.
Yeah.
I
think you and Flo would agree on that.
Yeah, I found that I actually do agree with Flo a lot on that. We've talked about that on other panels.
If Knight wants to come up, he can have my slot.
You get your slot anytime you want.
There's an extra slot right now.
There's an open spot still.
Damn. There's an extra slot still.
Hey, I'm not a fan of addicts, so I want the war on drugs to end so we have less addicts.
Yep.
So what is your least favorite thing about did you mean to say Josh? Oh, addicts. You said addicts.
Addicts. Yes.
I thought you were saying Alex, and I thought that you mistook Josh's name because certainly what you'd want less of is cops, right? Isn't that what everybody wants? Yeah.
It's Reverend Josh. Have some respect.
I'm fine with less cops, right? Like I really want a vacation.
Your wife won't let you have that.
They won't let him out of the mental ward.
Yeah, but considering what just happened, so Lebanon.
maybe we could inspire like some sort of a strike among the police force. But like, hey guys, take some time off. Nobody wants you working anyhow. Protest for some higher wages and see what happens. You know?
Is that Nightish out there?
I'm gonna get paid no matter what. So.
Is that what?
Nightish.
Yes. Vegeta is Nightish.
That's what I thought. I saw him up on.
Whatever happened to the Nightish channel? I'm assuming that he got timed out and that is probably back available now.
It was available then. I didn't see any dip in it.
I don't know what's up.
In fact, let me check.
Hey, damn it,
Josh,
did you guys
did you get busy over that Iranian helicopter crash?
No.
Busy over it.
Oh no, we think half of it's bullshit.
We think it was a jet.
And I hate saying this because I hate the conspiracy bullshit. Okay. But there's like photographs of the president in before and after the helicopter, yet he died.
Yeah, I saw those pictures myself. And
so he's doing the old Tupac, huh?
Yeah, but the only problem is the after photographs. After the meeting, kind of. Well, okay, so it was apparently before the meeting. The only thing is nobody can seem to match up the background of the photos to determine where they were taken, right? So, like,
you damn conspiracy theorists, I tell you.
We all know Diddy killed Tupac.
And I fucking hate saying it, but it literally is a thing. Like, that's the talk in the town kind of thing.
No one thought it was legit, the helicopter going down. No one thought it was legit.
What about Kobe's helicopter? Do you think that's legit?
Landing. That was Diddy for sure.
100%. He was like, I need LeBron's numbers to go up. Kobe, your day is done.
Selfish.
He threw a gun in his feet, sprinkled some crack in the gas tank.
Hard landings are no fun.
No, they're not.
Well, to be fair to Iran, right? Like, they really cannot maintain their aircraft. They haven't been able to do so for years,
That's why we had to keep leaving them more.
So, like, that part would be a big slap in the face. That's kind of what makes everything such a problem.
Yeah, that's a slap in the face. It was a $12 bolt. That's what it was. No one is gonna buy that.
Well, the slap in the face is the fact that they definitely can't maintain their aircraft, and yet they're putting their state or heads of state in these things and flying them around.
We would assume that that one has a little better maintenance record than the others. Yeah.
There wouldn't have been a little missile involved with that, would there?
Oh God, that one. Yeah, they have a horrible habit of shooting down their own airliners. That is a problem.
Yeah.
Unlike the United States.
All right, guys.
Kinda like
Been
that.
fun fighting with you, Flo. I'm taking off. Have a good night.
And you too, Dave. Thanks for coming up. I'm going to talk to you when you leave.
Wait, you're not going to stay here. You're not going to stay here and defend me with all these assholes that supposedly hate me.
You got J-Hub here.
I deserve it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
How
I'm
dare
here,
you be a
Joe.
cop in America? Jeez.
Cheese and rice.
I appreciate it, Jeebus. Yeah, I try. Like, most of my shit is fairly ambiguous because I don't really know where the conversation is going to go.
Right? How do you make a title? That's why I haven't jerked you around about a show at all.
Hell, I didn't even.
There is no way to set up a topic for one of your panels. There's no way to do it. So I just watch and try to make sure nobody gets any prawns in here.
He literally goes with the flow. That's how he makes the title Sasquatch.
Well, I find that that's when like conversations are most interesting when they go where they naturally go because people are interested in it, right? Like as long as one person doesn't just start fucking talking constant, like Tommy tries to do it, right? As long as you don't let one person take over the talking, then I feel like it goes to the maximum well-being.
Yeah, it's like those hosts, man. They just won't shut up.
Yeah, I mean, Tommy tries to fight with the chat from the show just so he can hear himself talk more.
I hadn't paid that much attention, but I understand.
Oh shit! Now he's gonna give us the silent treatment. What an ass.
Who, me?
Nothing. No.
Low loves moments.
I don't avoid the awkward silences. I get a little bit of an amusement out of them because it makes people uncomfortable. And
I like watching people looking around like they're trying to figure out what just went
I know.
wrong.
Like they start panicking and they assume, of course, I should be because it's my panel. I'm just like, who will break first? Who will break first?
That's when I start paying attention. Normally, I'm halfway in and halfway out. When it goes quiet, suddenly, did I miss something? I'd start paying attention.
No, these things go long as fuck. If there's not a moment of silence, that's weird.
What's that?
That's good.
What up? I'm back.
That's some good
Welcome.
Hey, what's
bro.
up,
You made some good bootlicking. It was great.
Yeah, he had some simping to do.
Oh
no.
Yeah, you got
I got man, there's some black pill dudes who are really mad at Tomato.
Oh.
I don't know whether they're mad at Tomato.
I think they're just mad at women in general and the fact that she's kind of puts herself out there in the manosphere, and yeah, I think it's just black pill incel envy.
I kind of find some people get really aggressive with anyone that attempts to do any type of simpery. Like if they make fun of it or if they joke about it, and she has a full-on simp grift going that is beautiful because she.
It really is good. It really is good,
dude. It's excellent. It is very well done. I don't know who plotted that or if she just fell backwards into it, but she is nailing that trash. Like the dude she triggered the other day about the Harley Quinn avatar. It's like no one's ever thought of that before. Yeah, but you're talking about it.
Well, I'm not really a big fan of simping myself because it just doesn't work for me. So I don't bother doing it.
You probably give it a try.
You haven't applied enough money. What I'm saying is,
I literally had to sell everything I got, then steal someone else's shit just to be noticed. So it's no point.
Well, you cats talking about Jess Pearly, and I don't know about the story of the guy that she triggered, whoever the girl.
I don't know whose channel she's on, but I dropped a link in the StreamYard. So
Yeah, it's pinned to the top Flow State channel.
yeah,
It's in white, so maybe she can't see it now.
I mean, she should be able to figure this out. I would think she.
Who is she?
M. Barbie
Oh,
Sasquatch. Saint's little help or whatever she.
We were talking. Hank got AIDS from a male prostitute, and so that's what we're discussing.
Okay.
Wow.
In our timeline.
That's
But it's
crazy.
okay because he gave the prostitute syphilis. So we're just
we're just comparing notes to see who else needs to get checked.
like this.
In what timeline? Because I'm still clean in this one.
Wait, I fucked Hank. Did that mean I got to check myself out?
I wouldn't risk not doing it.
What the fuck?
Wait a minute, Flo.
Like
If
fucking
he fucked Hank and he was with you, you better go get checked.
He's got you there. Because I know if
I just
Joe
here's
can-
my approach to my approach to healthcare is that if you ignore it, it goes away.
Good policy.
It's worked for me for 37 years.
Who's the policy?
Probably gonna die tomorrow or some shit.
It'll be the semi.
We're not
though.
lucky enough to have you die tomorrow.
No, you're not.
Apparently, I told you about Vegan Patriot, right? Apparently, there's new news in Vegan Patriot.
You did not tell me.
Okay, she's the one who hit a pedestrian on a live stream,
Right.
and then
I
just
mean, I
talked-
remember you referencing that, and then we spun off on a different topic. So I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if he actually did hit somebody or not.
Are you
Is
familiar
there
with
anything wrong
moist
hitting
critical?
speedos?
Yeah, she hit someone. She hit someone. No doubt.
Good.
Bad. I don't think.
I
you
mean, how
can-
hard did she hit him? Was she streaming when she did it?
She was streaming when she did it, and it was
Is
not
it-
hard enough that there was any charge
Still up?
pressed. But there's a worse part.
Hold on, is the video clip still up of her hitting the person?
Yeah, actually, it's up on Moist Critical.
All
that
right,
just
go
happened the
go
other day,
ahead.
dude. This
Well,
story's been hitting me about that person so hard, dude. Vegan Patriot. Oh my god.
I interviewed her about a year ago, and we had a really cool conversation backstage. But I really didn't feel like there was a whole lot of substance there. But here's the best part that I found. Apparently, she was a Grubhub driver for a while, and she had a sick dog that pooped on someone's groceries, and she delivered them anyway.
Okay.
And
she was
I'm
also
like,
at
okay.
January 6th.
She was at the January 6th. But yeah, no, there's a lot of lore behind that girl. There, oh my lord. I might be the only person in her chat that actually has a good thing to say about her.
Damn.
How many accounts did you use to talk to her?
It wasn't like that at all. I popped in, she was being super trolled. I gave a little bit of advice, and she asked if I had any other advice. I said, come talk to me on my show, and we'll do that. She said, fine. She showed up, we talked, did the thing, and occasionally she just asked a question live. I'll like tune into her live stream, and she'll notice me there, and she'll be like, so should I make these subscribers only, or should I just let the troll have their fun? I'm like, well, you're running a troll playground, so I mean, why would you lock them out?
You gotta let them have some fun.
I guess M couldn't find the link. She started her own show.
So what was the faux pas?
I'm gonna go fuck with her. I might be back. I'm gonna go fuck with her right now. I've got the keys to hers too.
Should we just hand you keys like
Do what? Oh yeah, that's it. That's it.
Fake, but I wonder sometimes.
Oh my goodness.
Damn. She hit him hard.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Of course not.
I'm telling you, I did not see
This
you.
was days after she dropped off her boyfriend in LA. They were streaming together.
Okay.
She left him homeless and stranded.
Okay.
How stupid can you be?
Oh my
That's
God.
amazing.
Oh my God, you guys!
Look,
I don't know what just happened.
This girl
but it
used to
wasn't
be
good.
one of Flow State's
I'm trying to. Where do you want me
buyer.
to go?
Right, I've had that thought a few times. Like, do I know this chick?
That's exactly what I said. Have we met? He's like, I don't think so. I was like, okay.
Can I park?
You just ran over somebody.
All
Why
right,
are
guys,
you
here's your
getting
content.
upset?
Wait, did she hit a car or did she hit a person?
No, she hit a
Now
person.
hear those voices.
Yes.
Listen to this.
But I wonder.
You hit a person. That
Hey,
was
She
a-
like ran over a
nailed him.
person.
She just
Yep.
straight, just deer in headlights, some dude. No,
I didn't see her.
No, what the fuck you doing?
I was.
Jack
looking. I
got
didn't
hit by
see
Mazda
you.
Miata.
I'm telling you, I did not see you.
That makes it all okay.
Just tell me how I can help. Well, I don't know. Okay. Okay.
She's acting like it's the other girl's fault.
How did she not see
Oh
a
my
whole
God, you
person?
guys.
That
Don't know
y'all
what
see
happened,
what she
but
was
it wasn't
looking
good.
at?
I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Where do you want me to go?
This is broad daylight. I mean, I stopped in front of 2 deer on the way to work.
Right, I see turtles.
Who
1
the,
a.m. in the morning.
I was watching this live when it happened. I
who
was
the
over
hell
here
sits
doing
in their
editing.
car
Here's your content.
and not get out for hitting? Jesus Christ.
That's
did-
a lot of
she did.
people, Chuck.
She did. Hey, okay, listen. She gets out of the car. She talks to the people. While they're talking, someone who witnessed it had called the cops. A cop comes over and they discuss it. Home chick's got like a little scratch on the back of her leg, and she's no damage to the car, and nobody presses any charges so far. But it was on film during a live stream, and it's now on the internet forever. Those charges may yet arise out of live streaming while driving or some such as that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
once the chick found out who hit her is alive.
If I were her, I'd be copyright striking every one of those videos that popped up.
But this was like a week or two after she left her boyfriend, content creator, out in the streets of LA. Like they were like living together.
Bro,
like,
are we
all
going to
the
go
stuff,
into the
threw it
lore?
away.
Are we fixing to do this? Are we going to go into this lore?
Yeah, I mean, like
because
if like
do
I've
we
been
go
being
back and
fed
bake
this
Alaska?
information nonstop for like 2 months. So like, if I have this is my outlet, bro. Let's go, please.
Take us on a lore expedition, boys.
Yeah,
all right,
if I was her trying to settle this out of court,
we're not going to start at the beginning. To start at the beginning would simply be absurd. So we will start this fellow named Baked Alaska. And Truth or Cop, you are the one that was requesting this.
I
Yes.
was just informed on how he somehow ties into her today. So I'm clueless as to what you're even about to say.
Okay, so back in the ancient aged days of the Capitol insurrection, there was an individual called Baked Alaska. Baked Alaska decided he was going to go film the protest at the Capitol. When he went, him, a couple of his buddies that are also streamers, and Vegan Patriot went. She goes, she films all sorts of stuff and immediately takes that stuff down right after all of that. Like, gone. So
that's what they all did. There's so many
yeah,
streamers.
no, so
Wizzy,
Baked
TV.
Alaska
I've
ends
come
up
at him
with
so many times
charges.
about that. Yeah.
So
She gets questioned by like the DC police, and when she's released, Baked Alaska gets hemmed up. Apparently, some of her footage had him doing something, although I'm still not 100% certain what it was that he did that was so very illegal.
She was there, and she didn't get arrested. And she did not get arrested.
That is
Yeah,
that she was
admitted
picked
it
up.
recently.
Yeah, she was picked up, questioned by the DC police.
Not charged.
I'm guessing she turned everything in her phone over to them, and they let her walk. Now
That's wild.
Here's what you're saying. As far as I could tell, she was not actually inside of any of the buildings that I was able to
Doesn't
determine.
matter.
She was not actively involved in any of the violence that took place, although she was directly associated with Baked Alaska and his shenanigans.
If she caught him doing some highly illegal,
They arrested everybody that was in this. And they did it dramatically. Like I know dudes who called in and tried to turn themselves in, and the FBI told them not to worry about it. They just come talk to him, and then they still came in with like all the fucking flashbang grenades and shit the next day.
Yep. I'm gonna go talk to M before she has a conniption fit.
No.
Hi, guys.
Well, bring her back over here if y'all get bored.
I will try.
Yeah, bring her back over here. I haven't talked to her in a minute. She needs to get her ass over here.
I will try. I can hear you.
Yeah, you're kind of soft.
You're too racist for me to talk to.
I don't
But
think it. You're
Cynthia,
too
I might
white.
be back.
Hey, so I wanted to talk about that girl real quick. Like, number one, no charges were filed against her. And if you watch that video again, she's not engaged. She's not looking down at the video. She's not looking at the camera. She's focused on the road. So her being on live stream,
Apparently not.
no, look at the video again. And
She couldn't have been looking at the road if she hit somebody.
Look at the video again. She is not looking at the camera. She was going again. What is it? Heading west, and the sun was going down, and the sun was in her eyes.
But
it happens all the time. See, wasn't looking
She's
down.
not squinting. She's not squinting.
No,
there was
no.
there was a
She is
second
looking.
angle. There was a camera
No.
mounted on the windshield. That was the one that I saw originally. This is a second angle. I didn't even know
She's
this
still
one
not
existed until
looking
now.
down at the camera. She's
She
looking at the
had
road.
a camera
No.
in front of her.
Listen to
She
what
had
he's
a
saying.
Camera in front of her.
Yeah, she's streaming on 2 cameras, is what he's saying.
Pull that angle up. I've not seen that.
I don't
and
think
you
she was
saying
streaming
that?
on this camera. I think this might have been recording. I don't know.
Okay, she's looking
I
at
couldn't
the
even
road, but find the other one because no one's ever in anybody talking about this. No one's mentioning the second angle. This is the same angle. So if you're gonna say it, I need you to pull it up. Truth or pop. And so this incident we all know that certain times you drive heading west, the sun is gonna come in your eyes. She
I'm gonna
stopped
come in your eyes.
what she was supposed to do. She stopped what she is supposed to do. She had insurance, which she's supposed to have. The cops were called. No, she wasn't. His charges weren't filed, and she said, "I have insurance." So accidents happen every day. B.
I'm just. Why can we not like victim blame here? Like, I mean,
because
that could be all.
it happens, but she's not a. She's a victim too, a victim of the sun.
Yeah. Well, I'm
bullshit.
just.
Cynthia,
it would-
please.
Oh,
would have
y'all,
never.
stop
Cynthia.
it.
She
Stop
wasn't
it.
even squinting.
It would have
No,
never
no,
happened.
no,
You know,
no,
people
no.
would
You're
say,
not going to sit here and say that and judge because she wasn't squinting. No.
If
it
the
happens.
sun's in your eyes,
It
you're
happens.
squinting.
It happens. Accidents
did you
happen
know
every
that
day.
this
This
wasn't
is why we
squinting
have
enough, Chuck?
insurance. This is why we have insurance.
She wasn't
exactly.
paying attention.
Are you her
She
attorney,
was
Cynthia? Are you
paying
trying to get like a
attention
role
to
as
the
her attorney?
road.
What's
She
going on here?
was paying attention to
No.
the road.
There's no
Did you say
way.
Mr. Cop?
Yeah, there's a way.
You just watched it. There's a way. How many times do people step out of traffic? You think they look both ways and go down the crossroad?
No, I
Where they're
gave off all the
supposed to?
time.
Yeah.
I
People
gave all the
bust
time.
across the street all the time.
And you know what? Cynthia has a very good point. And it just, I'll say this again. Chuck's information is just consistently wrong. So
I know you don't like me, Hank.
No, I'm not-
no, I
bad
don't
at
like your information
No.
because it's consistently wrong.
No, he's just saying.
No, it's not.
If the sun's in her eyes, shouldn't she have been squinting on other footage? I
Okay,
thought that was
that
the
is
argument.
what she said because I watched her. I was seeing this afterwards. I seen her after she talked to the cops.
I'm not doubting
the
that's
cops
what
were.
she
I know.
said.
I'm saying what
People
she
lie.
said. I'm also saying I know somebody who was in that exact same type of wreck. Was going down the road and just hit a cart. Completely didn't
Do
see
you
him.
know that they were not
Were they also
squinting?
blonde?
Because that's the only thing.
That's
I'm talking
right.
about
That's
now.
the only thing. I never asked, were you squinting? But I have
Yes.
heard of that wreck before, that type of
I've had the sun in
incident
my eyes
before.
when I'm driving. I imagine my eyes are very squinted.
So-
we obviously haven't exhausted all of the different options that could be. On top of that, it could be the case that the pedestrian was playing like a real live version of Frogger, right?
Yes,
Just jump
right.
all kinds of options here, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So from what I could see, it looks like the other, like she shifted camera angles right after she hit. So I think that the other angle you're referring to is
Yeah.
And this one, isn't her arm really obscuring?
Yeah,
at
but
the
she's
very
not
moment?
like, you know how when we look down, you know that we look
what
down.
the shit?
Hey, Chicasita. All right, I'm gonna hop back down, but I just wanted to pop up and give my 2 cents on that.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Bye.
Look who you found.
I'm like a good
Let the cat drag in.
Oh my god. Fucking
Oh my
phone.
God.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
It's
I
Sasquatch.
got it. I got it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I sound like a kid.
All right, I gotta
I'm
get out
trying
of here.
to
But
fix it.
see.
Later.
All right.
Peace.
Take care.
I'm trying.
Thank God Truther Cop's out there keeping us safe from untruth.
You ran away, Truther Cop. You see what you did?
Yeah,
For what, the homeowners association?
And Cynthia. They both ran.
Yeah.
No, Cynthia was already gonna leave, Chuck.
She's scared of
What?
I wonder
What'd you
who
say, Hank?
would win in
Why
in a knife fight, Cynthia or M? That's a good question.
Well, first,
probably Cynthia.
I think Cynthia might have cut more people in person than M.
I'd believe that.
M may have cut some people by accident, but I think Cynthia meant to.
Right.
I think
Wasn't
M's
she-
better armed.
Wasn't she a nurse for a little while? Like she actually got paid to cut people up.
She was probably one of those, you know what I'm talking about, the serial killer medical professionals, right? Like,
dude, she's running around checking 5 gallon
Nightingale people killers or something.
Did y'all see that that ruling on that nurse that got nailed for like mixing up medications, and she's like pretty much now charged with a criminal offense?
Intentionally or accidentally mixing it?
So it's kind of like based on negligence. Apparently, as best as I can tell, she like basically she mixed up the medication unintentionally, but the negligence part was she somehow bypassed the verification process on the computer that stops these type of mistakes from happening, kind of thing, or supposedly.
so how would we know whether it's intentional or not?
Yeah, you're just gonna have to. The whole mind reading thing that's not really a thing.
Yeah.
But the point of it, or the bigger point of it, is now that sets like a precedence for like criminal charges against nurses now for medical mistakes. Your hospital bill's now going to go up. Hope you like your healthcare insurance increases. Y'all are fucked.
I
love
think
it.
I heard somewhere the
Can we
number
come
one
out?
cause of death
Noise, man.
now is going to see the doctor. Is the number one.
I think last time I heard it was number 3. The third leading cause of death in the U.S. This is old numbers, but the third was following the doctor's instructions. And I'm not talking about like overdoses or where they make mistakes. I'm talking about people who did as the doctor instructed them to do, and that killed them. It's crazy.
And where'd you get your statistics from?
The cops.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just heard one of them shits recently.
Man, we're doomed.
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't have
you're
health
so
insurance
doomed.
anyways, because I told Katie a while back, I said, unless I like fall off a motorcycle and need to be sewed back together, I don't want to go to these places.
I put the link in the back chat. You guys can check it out, kind of thing.
We're not.
To your mom's
doomed, are
OnlyFans?
we?
Yeah, it would be from NPR though.
Well, I mean, there's the whole list. There's all kinds of shit, right? This is like an old thing. But
I'm just messing with you, dude. Thank you.
I thought it was kind of odd. I didn't realize like it was the criminal part of it, right? Like civil liability against a hospital, that was always a thing. You could just sue the hospital for any type of negligence. But the criminal aspect of it, that really sets a dangerous precedent.
There's always been criminals.
I think the criminal aspect is her bypassing that safety check on the computer.
Yeah, well, that was the negligence. That was apparently
that's intentional.
That's what ruled the negligence because of the like the intent, right? She had earlier, like say in that day, turned off the system, right? Which is basically like it's a built-in system.
That would be active. That's not passive.
Yeah, no, that's not.
Okay, imagine starting off the day, right? And you've got like basically an ER that's packed up, right? And the idea of the system is to basically stop medical or medication dispensary mix-up kind of thing.
Yeah.
She starts off the day, goes through like at least 3/4 of the shift, right? And ends up making an error, right? The intention isn't there to do harm to somebody. You're just basically taking what's actually within hospital policy. That's why there's that override mode in the first place. The option's there because like ERs can actually get packed and they just have to get people through.
I mean, just because like body cams can turn off, but you're not supposed to turn them off. So just because it exists as an option doesn't mean that it's acceptable protocol.
Yeah. So
right.
It's on protocol to do the override at the time, which is
right, which is the policy for the hospital, right? But now the legal system is getting involved and saying, okay, well, we're going to make this policy kind of a law. The best that they could come up with is negligence. That's what she ended up getting charged with.
But
2 felony
counts. In the law.
Would it bypassing a system designed to prevent negligence be intent? Don't
it
you?
Seems like it would be at least like involuntary manslaughter or something,
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, the intent. When they say intent, like the intent to do the thing, right? The intent was yes to turn off the computer. That would be the negligent or that.
Bring up the article, Flo. Ain't it backstage or something?
Oh yeah,
it's in back chat.
Yeah.
The intent was to turn off the system that was designed to and probably would have prevented this incident.
Save lives. Yeah.
I'm glad that's not my department.
Yeah, that's to me. This is like, shit. This is asking for like horrible problems, right?
Let's be honest. I couldn't even keep my drugs straight.
Right.
Did she kill
Dude,
somebody?
no, man. Don't
3
even
years
start
probation.
But what, man?
She got like less of a sentence than I did.
She got the hot chick pass.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
What part of Tennessee?
I bet the judge was a member of her OnlyFans.
All right. Yeah. 36 months of probation for criminally negligent homicide. That's pretty amazing sentence for that.
Yeah, she know. Oh Lord.
She was convicted of 2 felonies in criminally negligent homicide. And she got 36 months probation. That's nuts. That hot pass is solid.
Oh,
we gotta find a picture.
That hot pass come with a side of something else. You straight up don't even know. You ain't.
Oh, she got in the mouth and 2 for fun.
She got diversion.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
She didn't spend any time in prison.
No, it means it goes away.
A judicial diversion. Oh yeah, it's right there.
Because I don't cooperate.
Oh my God, how did she get that fucking good of a deal with those charges? That's amazing.
Maybe she was sleeping with the judge.
So George, the rate shouldn't be going up at all.
Well, there's probably a lot of reasons for this one, or for the, I guess, the leniency to it. One, I guess you'd call it the victim's family. They actually they didn't want her to receive jail time. They publicly stated it on the transcripts, or at least the court transcripts. The DA completely went along with, they didn't even make a sentencing recommendation. So everybody was kind of in the favor of the nurse, trying to be lenient. But apparently, because that's the charge there, she had to get something. So maybe the 3 months was like the minimum possible out of it.
She killed somebody though.
People kill people all the damn time out of negligence. It's a thing. It happens.
Only a little bit.
Be fair that they were even talking about this concept of bringing up criminal charges on, I like to say, kind of call it sort of mistakes, right? Because they were afraid that of what type of impact it would have on the medical industry. The ending result, though, that's going to be higher hospital fees, right? Like you guys, you got.
Well, you should support the higher hospital fees since you want to reduce the population anyways, right?
That's right. Get that free medical health care, right? Yeah.
Man, I try not to go to the hospital. I try not to go to jail. I try not to go to the hospital unless I have to.
I wish mine was
Jail sucks.
free.
It's like usually in cuffs.
The food is the same too at the hospital or the jail. Actually, it's a little bit better at the hospital, but
better at the jail than the hospital.
No.
Hospital food's better than jail food.
It's the food is better at the hospital.
Okay.
It's way better than jail food, and you get soda at the hospital.
Yeah, I missed that shit.
You gotta order. You gotta pay for your soda in jail.
Oh, we didn't even have the option where I was at.
The stay ain't.
They didn't have it. They had no commissary.
Wait, are we not allowed to like support poverty death? Like, is that a bad thing?
Hush your little tyrant mouth. I'm trying to read this.
Oh, okay.
Little tyrant mouth.
Damn it.
You got a real
like a potty mouth.
No.
Why are we hanging out with this guy? Is he law enforcement?
Damn.
My word here.
It's not a. It's. I don't have an answer for that question. Like, it's not an unreasonable question, but
I'm gonna do this before I leave. Y'all get friendly. Sasquatch out.
Well, hey there.
Okay. What happened?
This is a long article, Josh.
Is it past my bedtime? It's a little early for him. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm still like trying to sort shit out because I'm missing like a chunk of time from the last couple weeks. Yeah.
Barely anything changed because people are looping so much.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think everybody seems like they've been a little bit more insane lately.
Not
oh
me.
no, I've been out there.
I respectfully disagree. I have been this way. The tyrant.
You actually seem exactly the same. You're right. I stand corrected. You seem exactly the same, probably because you're.
What the hell's wrong with you fuckers changing?
That's what it is. You're an AI robot. You're not even a person. That's why you got the fake ass, that terrible alias, the blue circle with the J.
I know that's like the most generic ass name ever. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like he's already come up with like 20 aliases today, and he.
Oh, forgot which one to put on today? Yeah.
No, he's just like, oh fuck it, just give me Joshua Jones. Easy.
I went to school with a kid there.
And then somebody will be like, no, man, nobody will believe that's your name for real. Like, shut up, man, I'm tired.
So serious question. Serious question. Is there anything
saw the name
wrong?
of this stream flow.
Did you see the thumbnail?
No, I just saw the title of it, and that's bugging me.
This really is an honest, sincere question. What exactly is the problem with holding the position of being pro-poverty death?
Pro-poverty death?
Yeah, it's kind of like the whole.
I don't really know what that means.
Oh,
it's basically if you're poor and can't afford to survive, you're naturally gonna end up in death.
So, are you for the death, or are you against
Death.
the obligation to help?
Ooh. Both?
I don't know. Can you kind of see that thumbnail?
Yeah, kind of on the both position. Didn't some of our founding fathers support the idea of like, you don't work, you don't eat kind of thing?
I don't know. That was Marx, I think. Actually,
No, that wasn't Marx either.
Marx had yes.
No, that was the communist governments. Therefore, that Marx.
No, I think that. Hold on.
I'm
I'll
like, that
find it.
sounds fuck. Based as fuck.
Because Marx didn't work.
No, Marx didn't work.
Yeah. And he clearly ate, so he probably didn't support that.
He was quite racist, though. That's something that people like to gloss over, is how racist Marx was.
Yeah, he was.
Man, what was that shit I was watching earlier today? And that shit was racist as hell too. And I couldn't even believe the shit it was so racist. I was like, how are they getting away with that? Like,
holy shit. This has grounds in Apostle Paul, Zen, Jesus Christ. This has been around for a while. Soviet Union, Stalin. Yeah. Well, the whole concept of you don't work, you don't eat.
I mean, that's just nature, really, isn't it?
You would generally think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just non-interference in the way of nature. I'm actually like conceptually not actually as opposed to it as I feel like I would have been at first, but
I mean, you don't sit there and.
But see, here's the other thing, though. The other part of that, though, is if I'm starving to death and somebody denies me food, I feel like I have every right in the world to prioritize my life over their life.
And I agree with that too.
And in fact, probably an obligation. I would say I have an obligation to do it.
Yes.
You have an obligation to yourself. Yourself.
Right.
To prioritize yourself over
that person has
good.
no responsibility to help me, but in the same vein, I have no obligation to allow to respect their boundaries if they're gonna let me die.
Seems reasonable.
Yep.
So the other person probably should just feed you so they can have their boundaries still.
So if we tie this together with, say, like hospital fees, right? If we can price out the lower 30% of population, right? Like, wouldn't they just naturally just die off?
Well, not exactly.
I thought we would try to make the frogs get paid first.
Filling in the gaps anyway, so probably not. Maybe we'll get probably 1% or so, but generally no.
Well, yeah, I mean, if their families don't care about them, I mean, obviously you're not going to get everybody. Lou's asking, where's Josh taking us? I don't know. I'm exploring it. After this hospital thing, the news thing with that nurse, I'm sitting here thinking, God, this is going to get ugly. I don't know how many years all of that would take out. I would imagine like hospital liability, like they'll be the first ones to hit up the hospital.
Hey, Josh, you should actually be offended because this was supposed to be implemented with the death panels like a decade ago. So,
oh, you already know how I'm very pro death penalty over weird things.
But this should have been implemented as
no,
close
we
as a
should
decade
definitely
ago.
be using that more.
All right.
It's a criminal offense now, which it was supposed to be a policy a decade ago. So you should just be really ticked off over this.
Well, I mean, late than never, right? Really, like you can't really be, complaining about expectations. Things take time.
What are we looking at?
Another creepy doll? Wait, what is this one?
It's a.
Yep.
It's like it goes on the golf thing. Yeah.
Oh, well, this one's at least not creepy.
Until you wake up and it's staring in your face.
Oh, okay. Now you had to go and roll it, right?
But this was weird. So when I got my stuff back from the hospital, I went to the hospital like a couple days ago, about a week ago. And whenever I got released, they gave me my phones back in one bag, this biohazard bag, and they gave me my SIM card back in the urine cup.
In what? In a urine cup?
In the urine cup, swear to God.
Why?
SIM card in the urine cup.
It's weird.
Separate from my phones. My phones were in this biohazard bag.
What were they doing with them?
I don't know, man. I went to the hospital.
Why did they take the SIM card out?
It's a long story. I don't know. The SIM card wasn't even in a phone yet. I just bought it. It was still in the thing. Yeah. And I was like in the process of doing that when they showed up. And I guess they was just like, we'll just put it in your. I'm like, why?
I guess it's a place. It's a little container. Yeah. Was it one of the drug test urine cups? Or like a.
I don't know. Well, it said sterile.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but no.
I didn't know it was one of the ones that turn, the color code, the instant UA ones.
It might have been if there's been some urine in there. I don't know.
Smell it.
It's
Taste
weird.
It.
It's got a label on it, and then it's printed on the back with a manufacturing lot date and everything. Man, that's fucking weird.
So what kind of what hospital you're at?
I was at the local hospital, like the main hospital here, the big one. Yeah, that's why I got freaked out. Cause the hospital's been treating me weird. The cops around town have been treating me weird. The cops have been acting weird for fucking 2 or 3 years now. But like, we just kind of have this like cat and mouse thing going on now, where I think it's funny, they think it's funny, depending on the level of wilding out I am when they show up. They think it's funny. if they have to get out like the whole like restraint chair, then that's not funny. But they haven't had
the rubber room.
The other day though, I was trying to pass my weed bowl to the cops. That's how like removed from everything. I was just like, "Hey, what's up?" And he's like, "I don't need that."
Is it legal
there? Out of my face.
Is it legal there?
I don't know. I think it's fixing to be. The bill's passed this passes this summer. So I don't know.
She's on probation or something, ain't she?
Pre-trial. Oh, I was in the hospital for like 2 days. For 2 days. And the only reason I was in there for 2 days was because of the damn drugs that they gave me. Like, I could not leave. Like, hell, I couldn't even stay awake. I would, like, open up the food box and eat a couple of things out of it and then wait till the next one comes in and wake up and see what was in it. And I did that for, like,
Sounds
a whole
like jail.
two dark time. But it wasn't jail. It was definitely the hospital. Because people were wandering around the hall in front of the door. And you don't do that in jail here. No, it does not happen here. And we're still there. The jail is so understaffed here that like a lot of times the inmates are locked back for like 23 of the 24 hours.
Oh yeah, we were locked. We were 24/7 locked down.
Well, they got
God,
off
I was
of that.
really
They
at a
stopped doing
shitty
that.
jail.
It sounds like it.
Mm-hmm.
Was it a big
Not
county
that our
or a
jail
little
is like
county?
nothing but
Little.
Yeah, that explains it.
I don't know, man. I think people just don't want to do that kind of shit no more. People don't want to be like governing over every other dude down the block. Like they just don't want to do that.
I mean,
probably got like a lot of
jails are
other shit
such.
they want to be doing.
The environment in a jail is so like kind of dark that it'd be a terrible place to work.
Yeah. Yeah. It's weird too, because you're having to watch a bunch of people that are like your age or older, especially in the women's. Like that's like a lot of times they're like old ladies that are in there for all kinds. But old ladies are fucking crazy.
Yeah, they are. I think that the guys'
Straight
jail is
up.
chiller than the girls' jail.
Probably.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Kind of agree with the not interested in working detainment facilities. People throw piss and shit on you, man. That's just that crosses.
Or even if you just sit in a like little guard station in the middle of the pod the whole time, which a lot of them do, like it's still just like a depressing, oppressive environment, right? Big cinder block
Like here,
building with no windows and shit.
And around all them
ours is you'll be in
around
your
all those
cell,
people,
and then there's
everyone in there is basically some level of stressed out or pissed off.
Yep.
Well, it
Yep.
is jail.
Especially the ones
isn't
that
it?
don't know when your next date is. Like
That's
that
what they
sucks.
make machine
That
guns
fucking sucks.
for.
Or the ones having like girl problems on the outside, right?
Oh shit! I forgot about that one.
Yeah, there's a
What?
Yeah,
dudes
dude.
get worried about
Bitches
what
are
their
cheating
girl's
on
doing on the outside, which is a reasonable thing, you know. Like,
No. Why?
it's reasonable because if you're with a dope hoe and you go to jail, she's probably still a dope hoe.
Yeah. Just hoeing with somebody else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If that's I mean, I guess if that's the kind of chick you're with, I guess.
Yeah, but dudes get
the dudes are dope hoes too.
Yeah, we get crazy over women. Weird shit. Now you're locked into a cage, can't do anything about it, and you're locked in there with only your thoughts, which
Right.
naturally are going to run into the worst. Whatever your imagination can come up with, it's going to be the worst. Yeah, dude's going crazy. Yeah, I don't want to be in that. I don't want to be in that building with these people. No.
Oh, it sucks. It's the worst. It's the worst. I fucking hate it. I only call my parents when I'm in jail. That's the only people I talk to when I'm in jail.
Is the women's
parents
side
are
kind of noisy? Like, are they more noisy than the dudes?
No, we can't. Yeah, we can be. Like when we're out for free time, we can be kind of loud, but not. I don't know if dudes are y'all loud.
But
The dude, I know the chicks go
I mean,
crazy when the dudes walk by.
Yeah, I mean, I would say not normally like loud, except every now and then. You know how the mood in jail kind of like waves up and down. It can get kind of rowdy or not aggressive, but people, people's moods do go up. It can get loud, but I would think that girls on the whole it's louder.
Yeah, and girls are real weird. Like they'll be fighting with bitches one day, and the next minute that bitch is braiding her hair during fucking free time. Like that's the way it is.
Yeah, and normally if there's a dude like that in General Pop, he gets moved to solitary really quickly. Yeah, because
Oh.
I mean, it's because they don't. Because guys' side, I'd assume, is more dangerous. And if you're pissing people the fuck off, or if you're out of control, you separate that dude out before he gets something.
Yeah. I don't even remember what it was about the last time I was in jail. The last time I was in there for like 2 days, and I got in a fight with the chick that was my cellmate. So then they moved me in with this other chick. I can't remember what we got into it about. I just remember next thing I know, like we freaking locked up, and the CO come in there and was like separating us, and like I had like a knock on my head afterwards. I was like, I don't even know. I think she said something that pissed me off, and I was just like, bitch, fuck you. And she was like way bigger than me. She was like taller than me. So I think she thought she was just going to talk shit, and I was going to back it up, like not back it up. I was like, no.
Yeah, I was pretty stressed out in jail about the fighting thing, because like I knew that because they had such a weak, they raided me 3 times and they still didn't have a very strong case against me, and Katie was still on the run. I knew that if I got in any sort of a fight at all, I was getting more charges, and that was kind of stressful.
Yeah. Yes, that's another thing I'm worried about. Man,
I mean, they don't normally, at least where I was at, they didn't normally charge people for little scuffles like that. Like if you hit a guard, you're getting charged for sure. But I don't think I don't think I saw them charge anybody for fighting in jail. But I 100% still believe I would have gotten charged if they had the chance. The jail administrator wanted to leave me in solitary for the rest of my thing, but luckily I one of the female guards on the weekend, she wasn't able to get a hold of him because you're supposed to have the jail administrator's approval to do any inmate transfer, and moving me from one cell into general pop is considered that. But it was a Sunday.
Yeah.
He wasn't answering his phone. And then after about 3 hours, she was like, all right, he hasn't responded. So I'll just move you into general population. And then he responded like half an hour later saying, no, she couldn't move me. But it was too late. So I got super lucky. If she hadn't moved me, then I probably wouldn't be sitting here right now. I'd be in some sort of mental facility drooling on myself. That would have been another 2 months in that solitary
that they gave me, because it probably was like, it had to have been heavy dose. It had to have been a heavy dose.
Old Joe, was this question to someone on the panel? And if so, what is that
Haven't
you're asking about? If it's not up for one of us, then just tell us to mind our own business.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to read it.
But I would like to know. I'm going.
I have no idea.
Oh, fucking shit.
How long was you in jail for, Flo?
Like 4 months.
Damn. You couldn't get bailed out?
Most of it in there is like almost 2.
No, I did, but I kept going back.
You kept going.
I made bond 2 times. I fucked it up. I fucked it up 3 times, right? Because I bonded, got rated. Wait a second. How did I fucked it up twice. I got arrested the first time, then I bonded out, and then I got rated again, and I was able to bond out a second time before my first bond could go back to court to get revoked. That's why I wanted my phone back on. If you heard me tell the story about how I tricked the night guard into saying something to the other inmate. Yeah. That's why I was in such a hurry to get out of there. I had to get new bond before the old one could get revoked.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then after that, I pissed dirty because I was on supervised bond. So yeah. But at the end of it all, though, it actually worked out because the judge and prosecutor said they told my lawyer that the reason that I got probation is because they assumed I was going to prison anyways because I was so bad on supervised bond that they knew I'd fuck up probation.
Yeah, prison ain't all it's cracked up to be, that's for sure.
Well, people at jail couldn't wait to get to prison.
Yeah,
solitary was awful. Yeah, it sucked. It was awful. It was fucking dirty. I went in there after I pissed dirty. So after I fucked up the last time, and I knew that I was stuck there until like whatever, I threw kind of a temper tantrum. And so they took me straight from booking to solitary. And I was raging. And they put me in solitary. And solitary was like, it's like there's the main hallway, right? And then the first right there's a door, right? And it's like just any other cell, except in there you go to another hallway. It's just a short hallway. And there's on the left, there's bars. And behind the bars is 3 single units. And they took me straight to solitary, and I threw a fucking fit, and I was yelling and cussing and rattling the bars on the door, and trying to piss off everybody else in the jail because I was mad. And it worked, and I was mad because the fucking cell was gross. The sink. The sink is on top of the.
Oh, that's the first thing I do when I go in there and start cleaning up the cell.
That shit was there was like mold growing in it, and I said, the first thing I said was, oh no, I said this cell is dirty. I want a different one. And they said, we'll bring you the cleaning supplies tonight. I said, this isn't my fucking hotel. I'm not doing the fucking house
It's like,
cleaning.
I'm not cleaning the stuff, I'm not the maid.
And they
That's not
said
what
no,
I'm
and I fucking lost my shit, and I started doing everything I could to piss them off and piss everybody off, and I got everything taken away except for like my bed mat, like the shower curtain, everything, because I kept using things to block the camera. There was a camera outside of the bars in the hallway that was pointed in at my cell, and I like used the shower curtain and shit to block the camera. And then, of course, then they have to come back, right? They're trying to ignore me, but then they had to come back and deal with that shit. And they sent back this chick. She was like my age. She had just gotten a promotion, and actually, I think that she might have been the senior person on duty, but she's little, right? And so she grabs it into this shower curtain, and she's playing tug of war with me over it, right? Or she's actually trying to pull it away from me with all her strength, and I'm holding it with one hand and just looking through the bars at her. And kind of smiling because, like, what the fuck is she actually doing?
It sounds like a porno.
Well, and then I just let go of it, right? Which, of course, she should have seen coming. She flew and fell on her fucking ass. But that was the end of my shower curtain.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's a surefire way to get that shower curtain taken. Man, I'm going to be so pissed if that damn thing is not in here. Because, like, guys, you have one job. How did you fuck that up? They're like, do you know what your job is? No, don't worry about that. Worry about your job.
What are you
your job was
about?
to make sure I got my belongings back. And you didn't get them all back. There's a skull missing.
Oh,
There's
what's the boy? Yeah, that was Cynthia, I think. Nothing. There is no difference. I mean, bail is... I think there is a difference technically, but I don't know. I use them interchangeably. Bail is what you have to pay to get out. Bond is like if you use a bondsman and he puts up a surety bond.
Yeah.
But I use them interchangeably, really. So.
And it also will increase every time you go to jail. Every time you go to jail, your bond
Actually,
increases by
mine
like
didn't. Mine dropped. But
$1,000.
the first time I went in, my charges were bigger charges than the next time.
Yeah, that's also true. That definitely has an impact on it. Fucking, because right now, if I was to get arrested again and go to jail, my bond would be, it'd be like $3,500. Or pretrial would get me out again if I sat in there for 30 days. Then pretrial would come and get me out again. And
what they did to make me rage, Joseph, was
do it on their terms.
I was on supervised bond, which meant I had to go in once a week and take a UA and shit. And that's what and it was supervised if there happened to be a man up there. But since that department was basically all women, I never was supervised. But that day I went up, and the DA had specifically requested that the sheriffs begin supervising all of my UAs. So normally what I would do is
I think that goes against HIPAA. I think you could sue, and I think people should. I think the public should file a lawsuit against their government, local government, for that reason, and fucking get that changed.
Well, I mean,
do with HIPAA.
It's whatever. But like, I was supposed to be supervised all of them. I just luckily wasn't, and I got used to it. And so when the sheriff was there that day, because what you can do with the instant UA cups is when the ones that, not the ones that send off to a lab, but the ones that you pee in and then they kind of show you the temperature and test right there in the cup. You can fake those out with, like, I would microwave a little bit of Lipton iced tea, the green tea kind that's in the gas station of the bottles. I just microwave a little bit of that and put it in a flask and pour it in the cup. And it worked, but not when the sheriff is staring down your dick hole.
Microwave it, they didn't know.
Huh?
Because usually when you microwave the pee, that fucks it up, and they can all usually.
It wasn't pee. It was green tea. It was Lipton green tea.
Oh, how did that, man? I don't know how you got away with that shit.
Because nobody was watching him.
Nobody was watching me, and when I'm doing something deceptive, I don't snitch on myself. My body language doesn't go out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, so Joseph, I was raging because I was stuck in jail now I wasn't going to get another bond after that one, and I didn't. So I didn't know at that point, I didn't know how long I was going to be in jail or if I was going to prison. You know, that might have been the last time I was free for years.
Yeah, but you can still get drugs in jail. Everybody knows that.
So what? I wouldn't. I mean, you can,
That's
right? But I didn't. I don't want to go to prison. I got shit to do.
I don't want to go to prison either. Who wants to go to prison? Who fucking wakes up on? Never mind, Emma. Don't even answer that question. Don't even answer that question. Who wants to
There
go to
are
prison? You know,
some people
motherfuckers are
that
that
that's the only life they
intentionally.
know. So
that's hilarious, Lou.
Yeah. What? Really? Really? That's crazy.
No, they didn't. I think she was embarrassed that she was so stupid. Like, I don't know what she was thinking. Any 5-year-old knows if you're playing tug of war with somebody, you don't put all of your fucking weight on it or they're going to let go.
Yeah, that way you stay on your feet. Otherwise,
and it's not like I didn't give her warning. I held it with one. I was holding it with one hand and pulling her close to the bars, and then like smirking at her and looking right in her eyes. Right, like I told her. I didn't tell her, but I basically told her with my facial expression, like, "Hey, I'm gonna get you." Still not sure why the fuck she thought that this was the good course of action. Obviously, she can't. That's why I was using one arm. She can't. She's not stronger than me. There's no way that she could win this. She needed a new course of action. But when she didn't like reassess her plan and situation, like, all right, well, fine. If you want to sit on your ass, and sit on your ass.
She didn't have a taser.
If she did, she fell on it. She didn't want to. She wasn't going to open the gates. She wasn't going to open the cell. Without another person there, and to get another person. So I think the jail doesn't want to have to get the sheriffs a lot, because if they keep bothering the sheriffs, it's looked on like they're not able to handle the job. So they're kind of reluctant for that, right? So she wasn't gonna snitch on both of us.
So their jail was actually separate from the sheriff.
No, it's run by the sheriffs, but the jail and the COs are not sheriffs, right?
Okay.
If the jail staff has to go get sheriffs to deal with an inmate, they're not. That's not a great look for them.
No, the sheriff's office runs the jail here.
Right, it does.
Yeah, everywhere I lived, the jail was always in the sheriff's department.
Right, and it was the same way there, but just the people that run the day-to-day jail operations are not sheriff's deputies.
Oh, they were where I lived.
Okay, yeah. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I know what you mean. Where is my other skull, damn it?
Flo took it.
What did I take?
Yeah, I don't know. She lost something.
It's in a skull.
I mean, it was not necessarily it was definitely a downgrade in prestige and income. But I didn't really have an issue swallowing that pill because, well, I just got out of jail and rehab, right? So, but I got hired on at I had never done concrete before, but I got hired on at a concrete company pretty quickly, and I actually found myself. I quickly found myself running the QC department for a architectural precast concrete company, which basically walls. I was the QC department because their QC guy was leaving, and they saw that they understood the situation. I'm a smart person who's educated and can pass a test. I could get the certifications. They just happened to catch me at a weird legal time in my life, so they understood that, and the CEO sent me to go get a few licenses, my ACI, my APA, and once I had those, then I ran that department for a few years before I went to a different company that did the same thing basically.
Was that better?
So, no, it wasn't really rough, but the work was a downgrade, or it wasn't hard to find jobs, but yeah, the work was a downgrade, and my ego wasn't in the, but my ego was not in the way, so I didn't have an issue. Also, like honestly, I enjoyed concrete.
That. I have a hard time believing your ego is not in the way, sir.
Of getting a concrete job? No, I was fine with that.
You can work any job if you put your mind to it. You don't have to hate it.
Right. And I went basically straight into QC, so that gave me a bit of authority.
Yeah.
Over everybody.
I reckon.
But it was I actually, and even though the work was hard as fuck and some days I hated it, I prefer on the whole, I think I was happier doing concrete than I was doing banking. I hated banking. I just didn't realize how miserable I was about it until like I was out of it. When I don't really notice things in the moment. Like if I get sick, I'm the last one to know. If I'm in a bad mood, I'm usually the last one to know. I had no idea that I hated banking until I was out of it. And I was like, wow, that shit was making me miserable.
I would have thought that had been right up your alley, though.
Bankers are stiff. I like economics, and I like. I can see why you would think that, but think about being a banker and sitting in an office and doing like it's very, very meticulous and
large amounts of money that you got to keep really consistent track of.
Well,
like,
it's
fucking no.
Yeah.
No.
I didn't like it.
Hate that. The managerial shit. I've been a manager so many times. I hate that. I hate that.
When was you in the concrete job?
When was I?
Yeah.
2000. It would have been the beginning of 2018, and then I got fired.
Fired.
Yeah, during COVID.
Oh.
Because the first place that hired me, I was there for like 2 years, and then I went to a competitor that paid more, and I was there for about a year, and then I got fired sometime into the lockdown stuff.
Was it due to the lockdown, or was it due to something you did?
A little bit of a little column A, little column B.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, they sort of. So technically, the reason that I was fired was attendance, and I said, "Have I ever missed a day?" And he goes, "No." The dude fired me. He was like, "No." I'm like, can I have a printout of my attendance reports because I'm filing for unemployment, motherfucker. No, it was a little bit of both. It was the work was slowing down considerably.
It's hard.
It was slowing down a lot. I had gotten kind of fed up with the job, and so I was less engaged in it. Obviously, like I was just really kind of wasting time anymore at this point. I was over it, but I was still going.
Did you have to deal with the QS 9000 shit?
QS 9000 doesn't sound from.
It's standards that you got to meet.
Oh yeah. That's basically what I had to get certified on, all that shit. And at ACI, the American Concrete Institute. I had to go for like American Concrete Institute, the ACI. That was one of the certifications I had to get for QC, and it's like a week-long thing. You go and it's like a few days of class and then a couple days of testing.
You got to fill out all that damn paperwork to certify the product and all that shit.
Yeah, and there was like 1 day of written tests and 1 day of actual field tests. Actually, that just expired.
Yeah, I know. Part of my job, I had to file forms with the EPA.
Yeah,
that was a pain in
and
the ass.
take all the compression tests. Like every few yards of concrete, you have to check the slump, the temperature, take samples for compression tests. What else? Oh, the oxygen content or the
Dude,
amount of entrained air. Yeah, there's a battery like five different tests you had to take periodically. But if you've got a big core, like the second company was a bigger operation than the first one that I worked for, and god damn, it's like we were we had so many cylinders to break for strength tests.
That sucks.
It was all right.
I went on vacation one time. I went to Florida and had just got there. It was the first day. And fucking work calls me. And I'm like, what? They want to know where I was at. So I told them, and they said, okay, here, we got you a plane ticket to fly back. Take care of this problem, and then we'll fly you back down. I said, wait a minute. Maybe I can do it over the phone. I'm like, dude, you know how much aggravation that would be? They said, dude, the EPA is fining us $10,000 an hour.
An hour?
An hour.
The EPA is nothing but an extortion racket. Like they would, have you heard of Ash Grove Cement?
Yeah.
They get like I know that they went to Ash Grove, and I was just hearing talk about one of their examinations. The EPA came in and said, we want we want to read the file on every repair job you've done over the past decade, or you can give us $1 million and we'll go away.
The EPA did?
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Wow.
What? My brain is just totally.
Ours was.
That's all right. We're used to it. Put it back in. Joseph, yeah, no, that sounds like a piece of cake. Where I was at, it was 24/7 lockdown in a building with no windows. Like I didn't see the sky for over a month at a time. You didn't see the sky unless you were going.
You had to be super white by then.
I was white and I was fat. No 24/7 lockdown, no TVs, no commissary, one book at a time per inmate, 2 decks of cards per 8-man cell.
Oh my god.
That was general pop too.
No, our general population in jail over here is just like there are 2-person cells and there's 42 a unit. I can't remember how many total women's sections they have in the jail. I think they have like 3 that hold 40 each. And they're usually almost full all the time. And so they're understaffed as fuck. That's why they're trying to do that whole diversion program to keep people from constantly going in there.
Yeah, overcrowding.
Yeah, old Joe, it turns out that like physical exercise is good for your mental health. Who would have thunk?
No.
Yeah, but when you so I went into banking. I mean, not directly into banking, but I moved fairly quickly from, you go to school, then high school, then college, and then I did a few things for a while. I didn't go straight into banking, but by the time I got to banking, it just sort of felt like a continuation of desk life, like I didn't really realize that it was abnormal.
I don't even see how you made it through college.
I don't fucking either. Adderall mostly. And Adderall and just willpower.
I mean, good. The way you are, I picture you having a hell of a hard time dealing with college.
It wasn't easy. Luckily, I'm pretty smart. Like that. I'm pretty smart. That was the saving grace because I am not a good student.
I'm a good student. I just don't like doing it. I'm just like, nah, fuck this. I'm like, why do I need you to validate me? I don't need you to tell me who the fuck I am. I'm good. So take your paper, shove it up your ass.
Damn.
That's how I've been. That's the struggle of my life. They're like,
That's
take
why
the
you
test,
where
and I'm like,
you're at.
no. Yep.
Yeah, Crispy. You were in a terrible mood the other night. And you might have been the last to know. I really wasn't in that bad a mood at first. I just got antagonized.
Oh, it seemed like it.
Well,
Who was she
eventually I got
talking
into
about
the
looking
person.
at the eyes?
Mine.
Yeah, what is she talking about? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I got her blocked. Pretty sure I do.
Oh, there's Crispy. We needed her earlier.
Yeah. I saw her. I saw it on the bottom of the screen. I was like, wait a minute. What is she talking about? Sure you would.
Bushwhacking history in Buffalo. He's not obligated to this shit at all. He's not even
Obligated to
here
what?
still. Oh, Bushwhacking is complaining because Truth or Cop is still restreaming this and he wants Truth or Cop to make other content or something.
Obligated to what?
I guess to
Who's
restream
Truth
this
or
or
Cop
something.
obligated to?
He's not obligated to anybody. That's
Y'all are-
I was answering the question.
Truth
He's
or Cop
obligated to
probably
these
forgot
nuts.
all about it.
Probably. When you leave a stream, it doesn't automatically end, even though it seems like it should. And then it's kind of a pain in the ass to figure out how to
Oh, I know.
end a restream. Yeah. Oh, I'm telling the chat. They don't all know.
Oh, trust me. I know. I got 4 different phones. Well, 3 right now. The other one's over there at the other house. And any one of them got like multiple tabs.
Hey, I believe that's you. Wait, the girl on the left is super hot. What the hell?
The girl on the left.
To the left, to the left.
I'm like,
I
to
mean,
my
maybe.
left. That would be you.
It depends on whose left we're talking
I'm
about
like,
here.
I know.
I mean, if I were looking at this, if I were watching this, I would think that I was on the left. So I mean, maybe it's me.
Dude, look at my TV, bro. Okay, even on the TV, I can show you because I'm casting from another phone to the TV.
Hold on.
The
You know
live
what?
stream.
I didn't drop
You're
the
on the
link in
left,
Rumble.
homie. See? Boom.
Okay. Yep.
There you are.
Yep. Hold on, Jicerman, if you're still there, and I will drop a link in the chat. So if you want to come talk to the hot chick, you
Wait,
can.
acknowledge me.
I did.
Acknowledge you. There's no
I'm
hot
just
chick on
behind
the panel unless they're talking about you.
They
Gotta
might
be Flo.
Yeah, I'm a dude. I'm really a dude, guys. And I pay
Damn.
those random strangers
I
to
bet
pretend to be my kids.
Tommy says, right?
I bet that makes
What?
people feel creepy.
It probably makes some people feel really weird if I say
That
it
is
at
correct.
this-
There's
at a
one
certain
public
time.
toilet in jail.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah, no, you get used
I'm
to
like, I
it.
know, man. I hate that. And it never fails. As soon as I sit down on that toilet, here comes the CEO doing their rounds. I'm like, kidding me?
I mean,
I remember
in the 2-man
basic
cell, I'd make
training.
when I was in 2-man, I'd make my cellmate go up on the top bunk. I'd be like, Jesse, I'm pooping, and he knew what to do. Get up on the top bunk and lay facing the wall until I was done. But in 8-man cell, good luck getting 8 people or getting 7 other dudes to like.
To just get over there and just everybody face the wall while you're pooping. No, sir. That's
When I went to basic training, there was 10 shitters along one wall, and then looking straight across, there's 10 shitters on that wall without any division.
That's so weird. Like that's got to be some psychological game they were doing there.
I'm sure it was.
that should be like pooping should be an in and out thing. It's not time to sit there and convene and fucking shake each other's dicks. No, you get in there and get the fuck out. This is
these
common
barracks we
sense,
were
bro.
using were from the 50s or something like that.
I would no, I don't look at Flo like that. That's gay. It's on the computer too. So like plus I'm a soulless she devil. So like If you look into my eyes, you might die. If you look into Flo's eyes, you might just get mesmerized and you might give him all your money. Seems to be what most bitches do around here.
I don't know. I don't know. When I was in solitary, there was nobody in the other two cells. I was only in there for 3 days, but I do know that before I got there, there was a guy who was so desperate to get out of that jail that he was in solitary too, but he was so desperate to get out that he started eating his own shit so he could get sent to the psych ward.
God damn. He must have been there for a while.
I don't know. Solitary is rougher. It's a much more unpleasant experience than it sounds like it would be if you've never been sort of trapped like that. It's like claustrophobic. There's another layer of something. I don't know. I can't really describe it, so I'm not going to try.
Yeah,
but it is incredibly unpleasant.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually it's if you listen to interviews with people who were at Guantanamo Bay with all the shit that they went through, they'll tell you the worst torture was the isolation. It really ain't nothing to fuck with.
Because we're social creatures by habit.
Yeah. And then especially in a place like that where like you're cut off from all biological, like all biological systems, right? You just got no sky, no fresh air, no
the
sun.
temperature is not regulated. The temperature is set. Everything is set. The light is set to come on. It's always the same.
You're literally trapped
and you
in
get
a
your meals
in
at
a
a certain
concrete
time
box
with a metal toilet, and it is the coldest
but
fucking
like
metal.
I gotta admit, the toilets are about the only thing that I do kind of miss because they could suck the air out of a room. I swear to God, if you flush it twice back to back, you might suffocate in there. We flush fucking. We got every now and then they toss cells to look for contraband and shit. They never found any because you can flush everything down that.
Yeah, you can flush everything down the toilet. Everything, like it's hard to stop them motherfuckers up.
Huh?
But that can be done. But
I've heard it can be done. I never saw it done. I don't, because the other thing that you learn is the courtesy flush, right? The minute poo touches water, you need to flush that motherfucker or everybody else in the cell will be yelling at you.
You stinking motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You should just do it at the same time to save yourself the embarrassment. That sound, like, it echoes. It's the loudest echo.
Oh, down them long hallways.
Like, there's no way you get into that. You're just like,
man, after about a month, you're not, old Joe, you don't even quit playing cards to take a shit.
No, hell no. No. The worst thing though, I've been on the toilet before and like a fire drill fucking thing happened, and then they like open up the cell. Everybody's supposed to get out and I'm like, oh man, this is awkward.
Good luck, old Joe, with that request.
And even if you are like, there are some people that got single cells, right? Like outside of actually it's called max. It wasn't called solitary. But sometimes there'd be like one person in a double cell. Which is a lot better than max because that max was so cramped. It was 3 paces one direction and not even a full pace the other direction. It's a very little box you're in.
Yeah, oh god,
that's what I was saying. But even if you do get like your own cell with your own toilet, they've all got a camera stuck on the wall pointed right at them.
Facing right,
which I'm pretty sure that is. I think that they're supposed to not aim cameras at the toilet, at least not in the because you can see them in the booking area. But whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I was in the service. I got a call one day. I went up to see the first sergeant. Said, I got a little job for you. He said, go down here to the armory and check out this 45 caliber pistol and then come back and see me. So I went down there. Here's Guy gives me the 45, and he gives me 4 clips, fully loaded.
Was it
I'm
1911?
thinking, yeah. And I'm like, this is weird. They don't give out ammunition when they give you your weapons 99% of the time. So I gathered up, went back to the first sergeant. He said, we got this guy that we need you to escort to the airport and turn him over to the federal authorities. And I says, why are you picking me? He said, well, you got the most rank right now. And our normal guy, he went to move this guy. He ended up breaking the guy's arm and leg. This prisoner did. Broke this escort's arm and leg. He said,
shit.
He said, here's a piece of paper, and I'm going to tell you what this paper says. If he even blinks at you, you got permission to shoot. So I went to go get this guy. I said, well, before you let him out, let me talk to him. And I went back there and I said, look, pal, this is the way it's going to work. The slightest inkling that if I even think you're going to attempt something, I'm not going to hesitate. I'm going to pull the trigger, and that's all that's going to be said. Are we perfectly clear? I said, no jokes, nothing. I'm going to pull the trigger. And looked him dead in the eye, and he's like, okay. I didn't have a bit of trouble out of the guy for some reason. But, man, I was pissed. I'm like, what the hell they give me this job for? It ain't my job.
Because I knew you could do the job.
I guess.
It's like
But
when the rookies need training around here.
What'd
They're
you say?
like, yeah, go outside and act a fool. I'm like, you got it. On the way. How bad does it need to be? Do I need to be out in traffic making a scene, or just like off the side of the road type of shit? Like, what are we doing? Is it like a full alarm drill here? What's happening? How fucked up do I need to be? It's so sad. It's so sad. They're like, do you even have to be fucked up? No, I don't have to be. I'm just the level of intensity that I need to be at is what I guess is what I'm asking. Because honestly, I'm like, I don't know. I can't even remember last time. I think I'm always like under the influence of marijuana. It's in my blood.
I'm not, luckily.
It's in my blood. It's in my fat cells. It's in my hair. It's like in my DNA. I've been smoking weed for so long.
You ever think that might be part of the problem?
No, hell no. Hell no. Usually the shit starts getting out of hand when I have not had any weed in like 4 days.
There are some
I can go
people
for about 2 or 3 days, but then I start getting antsy.
There are some people who are truly miserable bastards without weed.
I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people. Because my brain already goes up like 100 miles an hour all the time. And then if I don't have
Why don't you meditate?
that shit is over going. What do you mean, why don't I meditate? I go out in the woods.
Why don't you?
I do out in the woods. I don't do it here. There's too much electromagnetic energy anywhere in this park to do shit like that. And it actually be effective. That's why I got lost the other day. I just went across the street from the house in the woods where I always went and smoked. And I went off the trail, ended up 2.5 miles up the parkway. Like when I finally came out, like, what the fuck? I was like, how did I get all the way up? I don't know. But I had fun. Like I found some really cool spots that I didn't even know existed in the woods back there. But I don't know if I'll be able to find them again. I think I'll be able to find them again because there was like an area of construction in the trail where they're redoing something on the trail. So they've got part of it rerouted. So I think I'd be able to find it again. I just have to go across the street and start walking into the woods. The trails are so interconnected around here in the parks. Like there's the Blue Ridge Parkway. When you get up on the Blue Ridge Parkway, that's when you have access to the Appalachian Trail. in what eventually becomes the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. Part of Mount Pisgah.
You have a
is
weird
within that.
amount of park knowledge. It's still.
Yeah.
I just.
Well, you better know
I still find it fascinating how much you know about the parks.
Did you ever go up to Klingdom's Dome?
Oh, that's a regular trip. We go by there all the time.
Yeah.
Cleveland's Dome's actually really close to here. Yeah.
What's that? That's a hell of a walk.
That one, there's a place down in Rutherfordton, which is like about 30, 45-minute drive from here, called Wiseman's View. That is a really fucking crazy ass hike, but the view when you get up there is like, it's phenomenal. And the other one is called Devil's Courthouse.
Mechanic Eric America. Truther Cop has left the stream. He is still restreaming his channel. You're welcome to come over here if you'd like to participate. You should probably be subbed to me anyways, honestly. I'm way better than Truther Cop. Let's be real. It's Flow State, at Flow State. You know what?
Is it? Yeah.
I have a banner just for this occasion because I think Paul was restreaming me. Yeah, and I made this big banner here. Here we go.
Was he?
I don't remember what the context was, but yeah.
Oh my God, I need some fucking ice cream.
You think I would like the show alone, given the context of what we've just been talking about and the name of that show? I doubt I'd like it. Is it about solitary confinement?
I haven't even heard of it. What is it about? I bet it's about.
I don't really. I mean, like, I'll say that I'll watch it, but I won't. Like, I just don't really watch shit.
I've got to watch The Baby Reindeer and get back up with Cynthia.
The only show I've watched in the last umpteen years is Yellowstone.
Because we're addicted to this metaverse instead, huh?
That's crazy.
No.
I was on, what was it? Oh my God. There's this show that's on Netflix that it had Danny Masterson in it and Ashton Kutcher before Danny Masterson got arrested.
Oh, I hate Ashton Kutcher.
And they were all three together on this show, and I watched like so many of those episodes with my daughter when I was visiting her because she was like,
"What
oh, you would love
up?
it."
You made it to the good side.
What?
Oh, Mechanic Eric America made it over here because he was watching on Truther Cop's restream. That's what I was just talking to. Well, I put the banner up, you know.
Yeah, I see that. I'm looking. Dude.
The link is pinned. It's an open panel if anyone would like to join. I'm probably not going to be on much longer, but you know.
Yeah, because I'm still tripping out about the wolf in the background.
Oh, check out what it says though. It's a dope ass inspirational quote. You know, it's like the Indian thing. Like, there's two wolves inside of everyone. Which one do you feed? You know that shit? It's like that, but better. You know what I'm talking about.
Kind of, I don't know. The wolf complicates shit in my life. Always. Never fails. Every fucking time. Every time I try to be friends with him. Every time I'm just like, hey, bro.
With the wolf?
What's going on? How you been? Yeah.
To a wolf?
There's a wolf. To a wolf. Yeah, there's a wolf. Yeah, there's a wolf in my life. There's all kinds of fucking metaphor things.
Okay.
No, there's a friend. I have a friend, and it's just a wolf. It's a wolf. Goes by. Wolf.
I figured out what got the chickens, Flo.
Was it a fox?
Bobcat.
We
got a bobcat. The neighbor come up and told me that he's been having trouble with him. He's just,
Bobcats are cool.
Got your chickens?
Yeah. He ate.
Damn.
Let's see, I had 15, and he left me 1.
Oh, that
That's
fucking
nice, man.
sucks.
So I'm gonna make a trip to Tractor Supply tomorrow and get some fresh chicks.
My opinion on transgenderism, old Lou, is that it's a mental illness that is being exploited for a political cause. It'd be like I look at the transgender movement as akin to if you were to take a bunch of alcoholics and tell them that they should get drunk and that they are alcoholics really, and that there's nothing wrong with being drunk all the time. There's something wrong with people who don't want you drunk all the time, so that you can be your real self.
Accept them for who they are.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I look at
It's like no.
it's the only thing that I know of that I've brought this up to a lot of people before. There's nothing else that where when a delusion is something that doesn't conform to reality, right? It's a belief that runs contrary to reality. This is the only medical thing where you do surgery and permanent changes to conform reality to the delusion.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's fucking fucked up.
Yeah.
Well,
And the fact that people are slowly trying to make it an acceptable thing to even be discussing around kids. Like no 5-year-old should be saying that they know that they're a female and they're a male. They're born genetically male and they're running around saying, I know I'm no, that's, and any parent that like nurtures that within there, that's going to cause a lot of psychological harm in the long run.
I just
I
find
don't care
it
how much therapy you
amazing.
got that kid. Yeah.
The explosion level of it is what's fascinating to me.
It is pretty fascinating.
Yeah.
But it is child abuse. I'll say that and I'll stand on it.
Because back in our day, we had queers and you had cross dressers. That was it.
Yep.
Where this transgenderism cropped up and really took off
dude,
like
you
a
just
bat
Buffalo
out of
Bill
hell.
that shit, tuck it in, throw some lipstick on, and fucking call it a day. You do not gotta cut that shit off. It's not that serious. Because you're gonna end up regretting it. I have oh man, don't even get me started.
You went down that rabbit hole.
No,
you like
but
researching into it and stuff. I'm not saying that you were that way. I'm saying that like
oh man.
Yeah, you learned about it more than I did. I knew that I never really wanted to look at it.
Like once it's gone, it's gone. It's gone, bruh. Once it's gone, it's gone. And then you're left with a hole, and your body is naturally going to try to heal that injury. Like that's what it naturally is going to do. So once you cut it off, and your body keeps trying to close that hole up, you have to keep going back in and have it
Oh, my ears.
No. I know. And then I'm like, and chicks, don't even get me started on y'all. Don't even get me started on y'all. Like, what are y'all?
Who's
Old Joe?
All right, Joe, I muted you. You're doing something to your mic. I think you're having sex with it.
Yeah, try it with headphones
I have sex
on.
with my mic sometimes too. And Paul definitely has sex with his penis-shaped microphone.
No doubt. Best piece of ass he ever
had. He was the best piece of ass that microphone ever had.
Even better.
You're getting it backwards, Chuck.
I can't disinfect my eyeballs. Jesus. Y'all motherfuckers need Jesus. My God.
You know what? I might need to see that.
I know Flo does.
Needs Jesus?
Yeah.
I don't know if Jesus would know what to do with me.
He'll take anybody. Ain't that right, Em? He'll take anybody.
That's funny. I don't know. Sometimes I think Jesus would be like, don't bring that shit over here right now. We ain't in the mood for that. Don't get Emma, you ain't even supposed to be here right now. You're not even supposed to be close to this realm. Who let you in? Get her out. Get her out. She knows where she's supposed to be. I'm like, look, Satan's on vacation right now. You know that. You know that. So he always go on vacation.
Old
in the
Joe,
summertime,
mic check, mic
like
check. Are we there, old Joe? I can't unmute him.
Okay, I'm back here now. Can you hear me okay?
Hey, coming through.
Much better.
I think I'm the worst unprepared guest. I either got my TV blaring or trying to take my case off my phone when I get in there.
You are far from the worst one. Any issues you do encounter, you resolve them efficiently. What's the worst is when somebody comes in and they got something really fucked up and they just want to keep trying and trying and trying and think that they're supposed to like troubleshoot all their tech issues with you just right in the middle of your panel.
So
Yeah,
hey,
who
would you
was it
guys
that was doing that?
I don't remember, but they don't. The fact that I don't remember is a good thing because they don't do it here anymore.
Would you guys be willing to explore a question around this transgenderism that I think is the most important question? And that's, it seems as though the discussion is not allowed, whether you agree, like you have to come out with a certain position. And if you don't, you could suffer fairly serious consequences, like maybe even lose your job. And I'm wondering why you guys think that is. First of all, if you agree, if that's true, if you kind of have to come at it from one angle, and if so, then why?
I think that the reason it's so rigidly enforced in a social sense is because it's such an absurd claim that doesn't stand up to scrutiny that you have to have unanimous support for it for it to be accepted on any scale. I think that's why. If you pay attention to what people freak the fuck out about, the most sensitive topics are always the ones that are the least defensible.
So you're familiar with the DSM, eh, Flo? You've seen that before?
I have.
So there was one iteration of that book that transgenderism was included as a disorder, I believe, and then it evaporated after.
There was a lot of iterations with it, I think, and then they changed it about a decade ago or something.
Yeah, they need to go back to that one.
But homosexuality also used to be in there, and I get what you're saying. I don't, and I do think that it is a mental disorder.
Gender and sexuality are two totally different things.
No, they're not.
Totally different things.
No, they're absolutely they're basically synonymous.
Yes.
What's gender?
Like that's like saying I'm non-binary.
But you are binary.
That's
you have a
gender.
vagina.
No,
Exactly.
I'm non-binary.
What is non-binary?
Yeah, but I'm not like a female. Y'all know that. So there's that.
So you're tomboy is what you're saying. That's not a new gender identity, and that's not a.
No, because I was like a decade or more now since they gave me that option. I was like, oh yeah, that's me, because I'm not that, and I'm not that. That's me.
Because you like feeling like a special snowflake, but you're not a man, and you're not a nothing.
You're a woman,
right?
You can argue with it all you want.
First of all, I think words sometimes
I'm just an alien.
Sorry,
all
go
right,
ahead.
You can get alien if you want. Go ahead, Joe.
First of all, I think a lot of words have been hijacked lately, and the meaning of them has changed.
Absolutely.
Like I've looked up older definitions of gender, and it actually indicates being a man or a woman, right? My understanding is that sex is what your chromosomes say, and gender is how you express that socially.
Now it is.
Yeah,
but
that's right.
But see, that makes gender meaningless. I don't give a fuck how you feel about yourself or how you view yourself, right? Like there's some pragmatic reasons to want to know somebody's biological sex. But if you're like working in an ambulance and you've got a patient, nobody needs to know what they feel like they are in society today, you know?
So
it's just not.
It's like
that's right.
Go
there
ahead.
was a panel you were on the other night, Flo, and there was I guess what you would call a trans woman, I guess.
Rachel,
older person.
Rachel.
And that
Never Rachel.
It was probably
Yeah.
Rachel.
And so I'm gonna make a confession right now, and that maybe it says something about me, but when that person said, "Well, ride me, cowboy," I
that was
found that
Rachel.
disturbing. I found it disturbing, right? Maybe it's something
Right.
about me, right? But
I mean, I get it. It didn't bother me, but I understand what you're saying.
So
I
I'm
probably
wondering
would have
if
felt that way. I think I probably would have felt that same way had I been there and she said that. But I would have just laughed.
Did you see
That's-
Did you see the short M?
She
I don't
definitely
think
got
so.
the hots for you, Flo.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. You'll get a kick out of it. But go ahead, Joe.
But
I feel like
so
you're
did you
cooking
find
somewhere.
it disturbing because it was from her, or what made it like unsettling?
unsettling, it's just I'm not prepared for that, and I'm wondering, and I would be open to being, convinced either way, but I'm wondering if a world where that behavior is not unsettling to people is a better world.
I think that it should be unsettling. Because it's the idea of carving yourself up and altering yourself that much is definitely an unsettling feeling. So when you see it in somebody, or unsettling thoughts, when you see it in somebody else, it should be unsettling. I don't know. I guess whatever, maybe a little desensitized.
It's an interesting
And
topic.
There's a high rate of people that transition that regret transitioning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not given good information about it.
Mm-mm.
And it's trendy.
Even Bruce Jenner was talking about trying to go back.
Oh, really? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, that was a while back. I was reading something about that.
I think the road back is pretty hard, isn't it?
Yeah, depending on what you had done.
Yeah.
So one of
then
the other
there's,
questions I had or thought about for young, like I know some people have expressed for the youth that there could be a social contagion aspect where it kind of runs away with itself.
Yeah,
that's
fast.
kind of heard it out.
Yeah, that's the one, Flo. Yeah, that's it there. Yeah.
Yeah, let me play this real quick.
She's got the hots for
Flo.
Flo.
I love it. Flo State's been up on my channel. Now there.
Well, good. I'll go ahead and bring him up here then, since
he's a good guy. I like him.
Pal of yours.
Well, he's the real man. I mean, obviously, like when I first saw him, as this is my habit, when I get around good-looking men, I tend to drop an egg. I've got a few stored up, and it just as soon as I saw him, I said, "Oh my God, I'm starting to ovulate. I'm all ready to go," and I'm all happy because he is good looking. I mean, sir, you got to be dead to the world if you don't recognize that way about this man.
You
Well, I
are a
appreciate
good-looking man, Flo.
It's definitely a compliment.
Flo the egg dropper. Yeah.
You're so adorable about it. Oh my gosh.
A man can't
Guess what my new name's
ovulate.
gonna be?
Tranny chaser.
I like the egg dropper better.
Flo, I love it. Flo State's been up on.
Oh boy.
I fucking love him. Her, whatever. She's awesome. She's awesome, and she always has really cool conversations whenever I'm over there. I was over there like about a
Are you
month
talking about
ago,
Rachel or Tomato?
and then Rachel, and also the stream that Angeline did, her first live stream, and we were restreaming it, and it got taken down everywhere, but like Rumble, I think. Or Jesse might have got it back up. It was on Jesse's channel, but it was Angeline that was hosting it. I think Rachel was up there too. It was a bunch of chicks. It was a bunch of chicks. I don't know why it got taken down either, man. That fucking pissed me off.
And Joseph, I don't agree with this. I think that Rachel's really cool about her shit and she's playful, right? I think that she's not hitting on me, she's joking. To an extent. But she's not going anywhere with it, right? She's just having fun. I think that it's great that she can joke about things like that, and that like she's not sensitive about things or uptight
No.
or aggressive
No,
with it
she's
anymore. You know, it's I think that the fact that we can joke about it is the opposite of an issue. I think it's a great thing.
I think it's the way we should be going to an extent in society. Like, instead of making people feel uncomfortable about the skin that they're in, and make them want to change their whole ass fucking anatomy, and instead of doing that and shunning them if they don't, then make them feel more included just the way they are. So, like, making Rachel feel some type of way about how she fucking gets all gaga overflow would
It
just be
shouldn't be
counterproductive
normalized,
to us
and
as
he
a
shouldn't
species.
feel like it is. It's a sign of the times. I mean, maybe in a way, but I don't know that I think that like it is what it is.
Right.
There's. I think that this is. Yeah, I'm not encouraging
Okay,
anybody
we
else
can
to
either
take
do
that
this,
path.
or we can just really start putting shit in the frogs in the water and make all the frogs turn gay.
Right.
It's one or
But
the
like,
other.
and this is what I tried to tell Based Oracle, on a few different conversations, like sitting around and being hostile or poo-pooing something that you disagree with. Like, I can agree that some things are not like advisable, but to like think that shaming it and being hostile, like you're not doing anything.
Is only going to make it exacerbate itself. Eventually, that is going to almost always when we do that, it has the opposite effect.
And you got to think somebody who's going through that, they're okay with people not seeing eye to eye with them, right? Like they're not going to be, they're not going to feel the pressure of normalcy.
I think it's a trend.
By the time you come around to cutting your dick off, you've been through a lot more grueling shit than somebody being mean to you on the internet.
Here's the thing, too. Is I think. Can you hear me? Or is my mic bad?
We can hear you.
Okay, I think it's a trend. I really do, and there's a growing number of people that have regretted the decision that they made, including that show that was on TLC, that jazz girl.
Oh my God! Yes.
That was a.
I think her mom had a lot of.
That mom needs to be locked up, man.
I think she had a lot of influence on that.
They're in Kansas City. I couldn't watch that shit, not for a second. I was like, I don't need to figure out who these people are, because then I might try to figure out who the fuck they are. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, they're in Kansas City?
But she was. I mean, there is videotape of her. As a little girl, she must have been about 4 years old, where the mom is like,
that's not cool.
her. Right, videotaping her and saying that she was a boy or whatever, or a girl, I guess. She was a little girl, and then she got on. Barbara Walters did an interview with her at a very young age, and there's all this home footage of her doing this, and I think that mom got like bitten by the infamous bug, being like a taste of fame there, being on Barbara Walters, where she was all of a sudden noticed. And I think
I don't know what has to happen to people to make them so desperate for attention.
I don't know, but I believe that mother was absolutely.
It's the same ones that do these beauty pageants for
at that age.
Yeah,
I thought that I was T-Rex, right? If I had chosen my identity at that age, I'd be sitting here with big teeth and short arms.
1000%, Flo. I mean, my God. I mean, I would have been.
Whoa, what's that?
What is going on there?
It's not me.
Shit, my bad.
Oh, yeah. I would have been. Yeah, I certainly would have possibly been a Disney princess. It's just, it's insane. I would have been walking around with a ball gown.
You're our princess.
Thank you. I was about to say I would be sitting here as Barbie, but I was Mattel's Barbie for 7 years.
So is it fair of us to say that in the case of transgenderism, there would be some cases that would likely be legitimate and some that would not be?
Listen, I think it was an anomaly.
I don't think any of them are legitimate in that they're correct in their assessment and their self-assessment.
It's wiring in the brain.
I'm not, and by saying that, I'm
think the
not saying
psychology is different.
like it's not a hate thing, right? I don't think these people need to be hate or bash or anything. But I like it's obviously the delusion is in the head, not in your crotch.
Yeah, and I think too. Listen, when years ago, it used to be an anomaly where you would see this kind of thing. You would see every blue moon. You would somebody was was transgender. Now it's so common, and here's the issue: is that once upon a time when you would have to go through a year's worth of therapy, you had to go through a year dressing in the sex that you wanted to be in. You had to go, without the surgery.
Yeah.
You had to just kind of practice for it, but you had to go through a whole bunch of psychological testing and counseling and the whole bit. And now they don't do any of that. None of that's required now. Now, if you want to have that surgery, you just go in and have that surgery and fuck the parents. If you were a parent,
The problem is that it's not health care.
Yeah,
it's enabling.
Right, and also
Because there's nothing healthy about carving up a healthy body.
Absolutely not.
Right.
And it's dangerous. It's dangerous. And there's the other part of it is that, and if your parents say no, you're not allowed to do that. Well, fuck the parents, and you're allowed to do it. I can't even get my children. I can't even get an antibiotic for a kid's ear infection without having a parental signature. But they're allowed to chop my child's penis off without my signature or
give them an abortion.
Right. And there's
I think maybe not without your signature. I think there are some cases where it's actually hidden from the parents.
Yes, it's hidden from. It's not some cases, most cases. And the other part of that is that oh God, what did I just forgot what I was about to say. The shoot about the oh, damn it. I forgot.
Sucks to suck.
Good too. But Bruce Jenner is not trying to change back. I know that for a fact because I just watched a giant interview that he did, and whether I think maybe you might have heard something where he was kidding or whatever, but they
he was having it was at a time he was having second thoughts about it.
Well, this is kind of what I was getting at. If you think it's if you don't really hold it as a legitimate illness where people are really women, psychologically or whatever, then it's not a good thing to make it socially acceptable. And I'm not saying you need to go out and bully people necessarily, although that argument can be made. What I'm saying is once you start chopping it up with these people and they make these type of sexual comments, you're just placating it. You're creating a culture where people feel comfortable to come into this illness.
So the issue with that is you're requesting that people make hostile value judgments and condemnations just willy-nilly over over respecting their rights as individuals, right? So you wouldn't like that. You wouldn't like me to apply that unilaterally.
No, what I'm saying is we shouldn't be treating these people like their mental illness is something.
And what I'm saying is that I think that I should also not be treating people with your brand of bullshit like it's normal.
Yeah,
but I will respect.
I'm not saying it's normal.
Joseph's retarded, Flo said.
Yeah, I mean, but see, that's my point. Is you've decided for yourself this is a bad thing, and that it needs to not be socially accepted places, and that's what's good. You made this judgment arbitrarily. Now, I don't disagree that it's with your broad point on is it a bad decision. What I do disagree with is your hubris in just deciding who should be shunned and who shouldn't, instead of valuing
the word shunned. I said the behavior.
You didn't use the word, but you did say that basically.
Right. So it was in the context when they're talking sexually like that, like you can either be friends with them or not, but.
Excuse me. And Joseph,
yes.
Joseph.
Yeah, go ahead.
It sounds like you're not even aware of what happened to the Iranian president.
What you mean? Like he got killed and a bunch, like 6 other people with him?
Yeah, why are you talking about this bullshit when that guy died?
That was what we were talking about. That's why. Pretty
You're
simple.
talking about the guy who died.
No, we've already talked about the guy who died.
Well, I want to talk about it a little bit more. Like sounds like you're dodging.
Yeah.
No,
So,
I just
hey,
think-
could I throw one more question out there if you guys want?
Yeah, please do.
Because Flo made a really interesting point, and I think it needs to be addressed. So, is there a time where we as a society would say we are going to intervene? We are going to restrict this person's freedom for their own good. We have made a decision that this path this person is trying to go down is unhealthy for them, and we're going to stop that. Or do we allow adults to make decisions with their own life, regardless of the outcome for them personally?
I think you absolutely should. They need to have the psychological evaluation for a year. I think
There is no mental state in which that is a healthy decision.
Yeah.
Right? So when you suggest that, you're setting up a false premise. Like, well, if they just get enough evaluations, maybe it's not a wrong decision.
Well, no, I just think that it's not a hasty. It wouldn't be such a hasty thing. Like where some of these people, I think that they've got such a huge. Listen, I think that for a lot of them, they don't fit in society. Where they've maybe been picked on as kids, and
It's
all
a
of a sudden
self-image issue. I don't know.
And all of a sudden
Obviously,
they get
somebody like Rachel
pushed.
is loved by tons of people, right? I don't know.
That's what I mean is then all of a sudden they decide to do something like this, and they are just love bombed by huge amounts of people that are encouraging them and
Rachel
giving
didn't. It's trendy right now.
It's
This
a
is
trend. It's a
right
trend.
now. It is, but yeah.
I just see you guys giving into mental illness, like just the fact that you'll call her.
I'm not giving into mental illness. Look,
sounds like you are.
I'm being kind to people who have made decisions, as I expect them to do to me. It is their life. They should live it. Hold on. For me, the most important principle to respect is that people can live their own lives. So to answer Crispy's question or Joe's question, however, I don't think that we have the right to tell people how to live their life, even if it is in their best interest.
Except if they're underage.
Well, yeah, that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I do think though that if anybody should be kind of shunned, it would be the doctors who are helping enable this shit.
So if you have somebody that's, say, a healthy 35-year-old that decides, look, I don't want to live this life anymore. I'd like to have a painless way out of it. Should we allow that, or should we say that's your decision to make?
Honestly, old Joe, can we hear somebody else talk? What are your thoughts, Felicity?
I'm engaged in the topic, Provo.
Provo, how are you, Provo? I haven't seen you in a while.
I think that we don't have rambling.
No, he's not. I love
it. We can't really stop anybody if they're determined to do that. I think that we kind of have an obligation not to help them, though.
You do have an obligation to build a community that's not conducive for mental illness. You shouldn't be creating like loving, happy structures where people are.
Okay. This is the point I was trying to illustrate just a minute ago, is that you don't want me to adopt your ideology across the board because it's not going to work out for you. It's actually not going to work out for many people.
It's not a zero-sum game. We can talk about people transgenderism and that's in that single set, you know.
Yeah, and for me to address what
Provo, I'm trying to bring you back up, but your camera says device is not connected.
For me to address what Provo said, I'm not trying to ramble. What I'm trying to address is there some cases where not allowing a person to do what they want to do, an actual act of kindness. Could we ever say that?
Hold on, old Joe. Hey, Felicity,
I agree with that. I agree with what you're saying.
Sorry, Satanist. Why'd you take me off the panel? That shit was fucked up.
Well, you were acting like Tommy.
Well, what's the point in having people pay for shit when you can just do whatever the fuck you want?
Well, you haven't paid for anything.
I'm just saying, like, let me be annoying so people kick me off. You're a fucking retard.
You're right, but there's what 28
let
people
me be
watching.
Annoying. So
you are being annoying.
Yeah, there you go. So, but you take
Old
me
Joe
off.
is a national treasure. Leave him alone.
Yeah, but let me try to work over here.
He can bug me all he wants, especially if he's authentic. If he's just grifting,
Yeah, I am authentic.
Yeah,
Well, say, well, let me come
Yeah,
at
no,
you.
he is authentic. He's definitely one of the best obnoxious guys when he comes to be obnoxious.
Thank you, but you take me off.
And he's super clutch when I got raided by a bunch of whatever they were called, raiders or something.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Discord.
I didn't even know what the fuck was happening.
Oh, that's right. That Discord
the
group.
Discord marauders, right? I'm just
wanted
not.
to have my baby.
Yeah. I'm not versed enough in the depths of nerddom.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
Yeah.
Anyways, I got my 200th podcast episode coming up, and I'm inviting Flow State. None of you, nobody.
I'm not
nobody else is
invited.
invited. You're not invited. I hope none of you show up. If you are subscribed to my channel, if you're subscribed to my channel right now, Crispy Treat, unsubscribe, dislike.
going
I
to.
hope you're not fucking there. Same with you, old Joe.
I'm
Same
not
with
going
you, Chuck.
to. I'm
Yeah, good.
subscribed
Don't
and
come
there's
to my
nothing you
channel.
can do
Flow
about
State's
it.
gonna be there. I invited Flow State, dude. It's a huge fucking party.
Good. Now you're done sucking Flow off.
It's coming up. No, it's my fucking party, dude. Flow State's
And you can
invited.
cry if you want to.
Yeah. You can be.
So when is the party?
What are you
Yeah,
gonna
it's
do?
a party. What am I gonna do? Well, check out my.
You're
Well,
just gonna
actually,
blow smoke up Flow's ass for fucking hours. Sounds like
Hey,
fucking awesome.
You Satanist scum.
Get
Well,
back. Get backwards.
you
on
haven't
him.
given me any rim jobs
that
lately,
hurts
Em.
so bad.
Get backwards on him. Backwoods, Barbie. Let's see her.
Hey, that Satanist
Not even
scum needs to
wasting my
sit
time
quiet.
with response
Hey,
back
I
and
love how the last time we interacted, you changed your background because I was talking shit on how fucking clustered that shit was. And now you're smart enough. Now you're smart enough to know just to do the blank wall. You know what the fuck you're doing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you and your shitty background.
Walking around. She didn't change
He
her
wasn't
background.
even at home.
The background, dumbass.
You
Are you on
remember?
fucking drugs?
You remember?
No, I don't.
Barbie,
No,
wasn't
I
at
don't.
home.
That's how much you
You
don't fucking matter to me, bitch.
scum.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I
You
do.
Satanist scum.
She didn't change
Hey,
her
Flow
background.
State, don't kick me.
What's he talking about?
Yeah,
I didn't kick him.
remember.
I think he's talking about when you was at your daughter's place and
Yeah,
on
it wasn't
the
even
panel.
at your house.
So this is a comment I made
Oh.
earlier in an earlier stream. How in the hell does Flo get these people all to like him? Like even the weirdest guy like that, somebody that's clearly just checked right out. You know, how does he get them all to like him? I don't get it.
I'm telling you, you cannot look into his eyes longer than 5 seconds. You will be mesmerized and just I'm telling you, don't do it.
I just come here to torment him. That's all.
Listen though, the other night, so check this out. We had over at Mel's, she had to start four lives because she had we had
All right, good night, y'all.
we had 3 porn bombers right in a row. And it was her 4th stream, and then and this guy had this guy came in and he had 1 million accounts, right? So he was using a program with his accounts. So then he goes in our back stream, right? And then our back chat. He goes in there and he's naked and he won't go down. And he was there for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours probably in our back.
Yeah, she kept trying to kick him and it didn't work.
Yeah, we couldn't kick him. Yeah, we blocked and reported. Well, then, I'm in the back chat with him, and he's telling me, he's like, "There's nothing you can do, you ugly bitch." Was saying all this stuff, and he was like, he goes, "I just copied all your files. I own you, bitch." Saying all this stuff or whatever, and and then he said he wanted.
Then he made a death threat to Mel.
Yeah, I made a death threat to Mel. So then we went, and as he was talking and he was saying, like, there's nothing you can do about it, the whole time he's doing that, like, I emailed StreamYard. I emailed him. I contacted him through Twitter, contacted him through Facebook Messenger. I contacted him. I emailed him. What else did I do? Just basically everything you could. Oh, I did the live chat with them, like I know it was a bot that answers you, but anyway, and then
they're walking you.
I wonder if that dude subbed to me.
Uncle Fatty was helping too. He
I
had phone numbers or something.
I didn't even know that Uncle Fatty was doing it too, right? So then I had somebody that came in, and then Uncle Fatty had somebody that came in, and basically StreamYard.
It was just a big chaos mess. It's not that great. There's no climax to the story.
Yeah, there is. StreamYard came in,
Right.
and they came in our back chat. They removed him, and then StreamYard sat there for 2 hours in our back chat.
See, there wasn't really a climax there.
I mean, I thought that was great because we can never get a hold of YouTube to do anything like that. That was amazing.
I was trying to get that dude who was helping
gets
us.
involved, we're all fucked. God damn, don't get YouTube involved.
I know, right?
Didn't Sasquatch say he has like 2 or 3 of them in the back chat sometimes at once?
Yeah, it's crazy, you know.
I think he said he's got access to like the back room of a bunch of
no, what he's talking about is like he has like 3 trolls in the back that won't leave, you know. That just stay in the back.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's kind of interesting watching and observing how the trolls move because I don't get any trolls.
No, you don't really.
I've never experienced anything like what y'all are talking about, porn bombing or being in the back room.
You get like Steven's antagonism because you react well. Mel gets all the troll pressure. I'm absolutely convinced because she's too fucking nice.
She's so nice. Yeah.
She's got both. She's both reactive to it and accommodating of it, right? And it's like the perfect storm. I don't give a fuck.
How do you accommodate
and I won't have
that?
It. Huh?
How what?
How do you accommodate somebody doing that shit in your back chat? Oh my god, I'll fucking.
Well, I mean,
she's let people up on her panel that I've had to leave her panel because she's allowed people up there that was so absurd that I was about to start being mean to her on her own panel.
Crinkle.
Really?
Crinkle is one of them.
Yes.
But
so what happens if one of these porn bombers?
I know where she's coming from with that guy because she says,
"Welcome."
Thank you.
She says that, like, you know, first of all, he's one of those guys that does the porn bombing, and he has a program or whatever where he just. I mean, I've seen it where Stoned.
He was being a douche. She was intentionally saying hot words on her panel after he'd been asked not to, and he kept doing it. And then he'd go, "Oh no, I didn't mean to," when obviously he did.
Yeah, but threatened. Yeah, he's threatened her. He's threatened her and said that, you know, if he's treated with respect, then he will leave her alone. But if he's not being respected, then he's going to.
So I'll treat you how you present yourself.
Porn bombing her and keep doing that to her over and over. So she just would rather let him up there and. You know, and then he has stopped using those hot words. However, he has stopped porn bombing us.
Now, I've got a question for you, ladies. Did you try turning on Google authentication on StreamYard?
Yes.
And he still could get through?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. That's what I asked too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I missed that. I was downstairs getting.
No,
water.
I didn't ask it tonight. The other night I did. When I went over there eventually, and that's the first thing I asked them too. Like, did you turn that on?
Yeah, I came over here and asked Flo to come in or your group to come in because I was like, we are getting terrorized over here. So, and there was nothing we could do, and I told Mel to ignore him, and she did ignore him for a while, but he sat back there for probably 2.5 hours. And, we couldn't get rid of him. So, and if somebody wants to sit back there naked, then I don't know. There's not a whole lot.
It could at least be a hot girl and not a fucking.
I know.
No, dude.
Whatever he was.
It's just, and it's buttholes is what we.
By the way, Eric, drop your channel link backstage for me. I try to put people. I assume you've got one. You've got a background.
Yeah.
On news on Hot Chick Nudes. My email address, ladies, is linked on the About tab of my channel. If any women want to send me nudes, I'm always accepting.
So if one of these porn bombers gets through, what's the consequence? Does your channel get flagged or pulled down? Or?
Oh, pulled. You'll lose your channel.
Yeah.
Wow. So that's what they're shooting for. It's a sabotage type of thing.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. And so we got
It's
three of them. We got three of them, and they all came in very differently as well. We had somebody that people think it was someone using a voice changer. However, the voice changer, it must have been an AI because it wasn't like a typical voice changer because she sounded just like a female. It didn't sound like a voice changing female. And then we had a guy that showed his face, and then we were having like people roast each other, and so this guy was on for like 5-6 minutes with his face and everything, and then we said, okay, go, now we're gonna start, you two go up, or you two, we were having people face off doing roasts, and as soon as we did that, he pulled his pants down. So that was the second one, and then the third one just straight up porn bombed us, as soon as we got him on stream. And then, so it was our fourth try, because we had to go off and delete our live and then start a new one each time. And then that was it. So we couldn't, and then he ended up in our back chat, and because
Crispy, I love you. The story is boring me to death.
that's all right, we're done.
Well, you know what I wonder is, is this guy a drywaller during the day, or does he sell real estate, or what? Like these people that spend that kind of time to do
That's
that.
what I thought too. I'm like, if you must be, I was like, leave him alone. If we're all having a great time out here, and he's back there by himself playing with his butt, just let him.
I actually just helped another channel with this problem. They wanted to not have people come up on StreamYard like we are right now. And they wanted to do more of a phone-in, call-in type show.
Yeah, and there's a way to do that.
I just posted a video, 2 videos. I'm premiering one tomorrow at 6 o'clock that is a little bit clearer, that kind of gives you a real quick 5-minute breakdown of how to do it. And then I had one from yesterday where I was talking to the host, and I did a whole walkthrough on how to set it up where you can have like a Google Voice phone number come in, and you can link it to a StreamYard page and have that audio come in as like an audio character. They have no video, but you can just have somebody call in on a cell phone.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day, and like how you can like remove our photos basically, but have our voices going. And I don't think I've ever seen it done like that, where some lady came on and said that you can do that, like we're just like how we are right now, except you removed our photos
basically. So yeah, if you guys are interested in that, I've got a low quality because I did it through the free StreamYard, which was 720. It's a video that was posted yesterday. And then I have a premiere for one coming out today at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time in high resolution that you'll be able to see with all the links and exactly a step-by-step on how to install 2 pieces of software, open up a couple multiple pages, and link up a Google Voice. The second one I did through OBS. The first one is actually, you basically you open up a web page with Google Voice, and you open up a second web page for StreamYard, which then you, with a different Google account, and you use that as your call-in account. And you basically, what you're doing is you're taking 2 virtual cable programs, and you're linking the 2 web pages together, so that any call that comes in on the Google Voice web page will be transferred over through those virtual cables over to the StreamYard web page that you've set up on a different account for your StreamYard.
Eric, I hope you dumbed it down though. Like
it's a 5-minute video. It literally,
Okay.
I mean,
hey, Trooper fan, will you give me flip your cam on and give me a peace sign? Then I'll bring you up. You don't have to leave it on.
Eric, I for sure will share that.
Just got to make sure you're not a butthole bomber.
And I'll save that too. I'll save that in my own stuff to use it as a reference. But,
yeah, like I said, the video that's on there right now, I didn't realize the quality was going to be so bad going through the free version.
I see a finger.
But The one that's going to premiere
Give me something a little bit better
today
than that,
at 6 is going to be in 4K quality. So you'll be able to see everything with all the download links, all the instructions. You're good.
Okay, good. Yeah, I've watched you before, but like I will save it and then I'll for sure share that because we just had this conversation the other night or the other morning.
And hey, if you have any problems, just reach out to me. The Google Voice number is listed on there, so you gotta wait. You got a way to get a hold of me. I can get voicemails and stuff, or you can just send me a message through my page.
Okay.
And I can. Worst case scenario, I can set up a private StreamYard, and I can share my screen, or you can share your screen, and I can walk you through it. It's not a big deal.
Oh,
it's really simple.
I just threw his link in the main chat. He's got it in the back chat, and I threw it in the main chat.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Truther fan, talk to us.
What?
Somebody else is on stage, Truther fan, and I asked him to cam up, and he turned his cam on, but put a finger in front of the camera, right? So I couldn't really see, but
Careful, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
One.
And Flo, you got to make them like talk, but also like give them. The other day they asked the person to talk, but their lips weren't moving when they spoke.
Right. Well, I'm not Truther fan. Talk to us here, guy.
I'm trying to be respectful.
Oh, bet.
What do you want?
What happened?
That's Provo.
It's Provo, yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
It might be Toilet Bowl Earth because they kind of sound the same.
No, this is Provo.
That's what.
I thought they were the same.
Toilet Bowl Earth doesn't really like me. He doesn't come over here. I don't know if he likes anybody really, except for EBT. Seems like.
Yeah, that's literally right there.
All you got to do is make them look into your eyes, Flo. I'm telling you.
I don't want all these dudes looking into my eyes.
Well,
I want looking at chick eyes. No. And old
That's
Joe.
why Flo
Sometimes
didn't
old
want to
Joe
go
and
to
I
prison.
stare into each other's eyes. No homo.
No homo. That's all you got to say.
Sounded pretty homo.
No, it wasn't. That's why I said no homo, so you would know that it's not.
Those look good, Barbie.
That's how you don't look into someone's eyes.
There you go.
Did the other fellow leave? The guy that just got here?
No,
yes,
ask Eric. He's here.
He's talking about Provo, I think, or I mean, a Truther fan.
That's fucking weird. Fuck you, TV. You're fired.
Fuck you, Em.
I would smash TV, I swear. I'd be like, sorry, bye. Out in the yard you go.
Bye, Felicia.
Oh, and since you've been gone, I don't know if you know, but I cured a bunch of diseases.
Yeah, thank you, Flow State. You have cured autism somehow.
Thank you, Flow State, for curing obesity.
Thank you, Flow State, for making me a woman.
Yeah, she's dying.
I just heard her say, thank you, Flow State, for making me a woman. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, you bring your penis back out. You stop that. There's something really wrong with me.
Isn't that great?
We know. We've noticed.
We missed
I
you
don't
so
even
much,
care.
Barbie. Were you in the clink?
No, I was in the hospital.
Oh,
and I was out in the woods. And no, I needed that reset.
Yeah, that's good.
You were in the woods? Is that what you just said? You said no. I was in the
I
woods.
was out in the woods hiking for like 2 or 3 days.
She was in the
fuck
hospital,
that
she
piece of
said.
shit. And then I went to the hospital. At the end of that trip, I ended up in the hospital. I came out of the woods. I was at my friend's house, and the next thing I know, she's like, "Look, you either get in the ambulance and go with them, or we're gonna have to IVC you." And I was like, "IVC?" I was like, involuntarily, "Yep, I'm going with the cops. I'm gonna go with the ambulance. I'll be back. I'll see you later. Bye." Yeah, fuck
Oh
that.
Lord, Barbie.
I was like, "Can we do me a favor?" I was like, "Can we not tell cops and the cops are standing right there. Like, yeah, we're
As
good.
long as you didn't get all
like
backwards
it was
on
a
us.
big secret.
I had to call 911. I was on the live stream and I dropped down really fast. Well, y'all might have even heard, but I had to drop down real quick because I had to call 911. My daughter couldn't breathe. She was like gasping for air, and I'm like, what in the hell? She was like on the floor. Scared the shit out of me.
Oh, was that
What
that night she
happened?
came in drinking?
She came in drinking, yeah. But then in the morning, she was like laying on the floor, like in the hallway, and she couldn't breathe. Like she's still in there. She's still in the hospital.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. They don't know exactly. Like I think, well, I thought that she was having an allergic reaction, even though she hasn't ever had any allergies to anything, but she took a new medication that morning, and she was fixing to go to work.
And was drinking?
The night before, yeah, she came in late at night, and she was drinking when she got in. And then she took a new medication in the morning that it was like her first day ever taking it, but I don't know exactly. I went yesterday, and they were still running tests or whatever, but they weren't exactly sure because her labs were funny. Like and I mean, she didn't have any drugs in her system, nothing like that. She just was, her
Blood
labs
pressure
were.
real high, or was it real low?
What's
Hold
that? Oh, her
on.
hemoglobin
blood pressure
was
real
real
high, or
low.
was it like low?
Her
It was
blood
really low.
pressure. Well,
I need every bit of money you can bring me. Pay me. All the money, all the banking, all the jobs, all the material things. I love spending money. And all these people here know I love spending all that money.
Thank you, Lou, for the Cash App. I don't know what happened with my Cash App. I can see like the money came in, but I lost the message somehow. So I think it said something about somebody's mic. So I believe it's resolved, but let me know. I'll be watching the chat to see what you tried to say. Call-in guest, I see you backstage. Give me the old cam on real quick so I can see your beautiful.
It's me on my cell phone.
Oh, bet.
So this is a demonstration of what it would be to call in on your cell phone.
There you go.
The front door.
And here I was like, call-in guest. That sounds like an awfully sketchy generic name. I bet this is a porn bomber.
No, it's me. But see, I have no access to the camera on that, but you still have control over my audio. You can turn me up, turn me down, turn on echo. You can control it just like a normal guest. There's a little bit of delay because you're going through a cell phone, but I can't sit here and show you my butthole.
Yeah. Yeah,
which is a bummer. And there actually is no delay. I mean, there's probably a delay for it to get back to you, but you're coming through both at the same time. Like I don't have any sort of a audio delay on my end from seeing you here on your face and then calling guests.
Dolly Vision does that.
I can hear you on my headset just a split second before I can hear you on the cell phone. So there's just a hair of a delay. But,
yeah, that's a good thing for Mel. Mel needs to maybe do that.
I sure wouldn't want to talk on my phone.
Lionheart, I've had about I don't know. I really haven't had many. I've probably had a solid 10 ever attempt, and none of them have been successful.
Yeah, Mel has like 10 every night.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to pop this off, but I just wanted to demonstrate how to do this so that you guys could get a feel for what the audio quality would be, what it would sound like, how it would work, and you would be totally in control because you set up this account on your own StreamYard to bring it in. And
Eric, how do you do the Google number?
Avatar.
How do you do the Google number? I've never done a Google number. I did a text now number before, but no Google number. What do you do with that? How do you do that?
Well, let me switch back to my headset and I'll turn this off and we'll talk about that real quick.
All right.
Okay. Pop out of that and turn off that call. Basically, you set up a Google account, a separate Google account. Like, I'm Mechanic Eric America, so I've got Mechanic Eric America call in as my Google address. So I make that account. Then once I have that Google account, I go to Google Voice, and I use that account to set up a free Google phone number.
Yeah.
And
do you keep the phone number the whole time, the same number?
you can change the number. You can sit here and say, I don't want this number anymore, and you can get a new one. But it does link to one of your actual real phone numbers. So nobody knows what that number is. It's just for verification for Google.
I see.
To know that you're not just, it makes it so that you can't sit here and just spam numbers, I guess.
Sure.
They want to know who you are. So they use a real cell phone number to verify your account, but then they give you a virtual phone number to give out to the world.
But what if you wanted to keep the same virtual phone number? You can do that.
You keep it as long as you want to keep it.
And it doesn't cost money.
Doesn't cost a dime. The virtual audio cables don't cost a dime. None of what I just did to demonstrate on there cost me $1.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I didn't even realize that because like I've done it with the text now or whatever that is before, like that number or that.
That's good because Crispy's calling from a refrigerator box in the alley, so she really doesn't have. After she buys her 40 ounces of malt liquor, she doesn't have a lot left to spend on things like this.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, and I mean, a lot of people, they try to put their phone on speakerphone and then pick it up with a microphone, and the audio quality is just not there.
It's terrible.
Where I don't know what it sounded like to you. I mean, it sounded like a cell phone call to me.
Yeah,
so.
It was clear. It sounded exactly like it actually sounded like you were in the car. Maybe that was a little bit different, but that's it.
So yeah, if you guys are interested in that, like I said, I've got an instructional video on how to do it. I've got a better one coming out. You're probably going to want to watch both because the one kind of goes through everything, and then the other one, because you couldn't see my screen that I was sharing very clearly, kind of gives you a better view of what was actually going on the screen. But just watch them both.
And you're just one of those people that you want it to be like completely perfect, and I'm sure it's fine.
No, it was horrible. You couldn't read anything on my screen. The quality was so low. I was like, you couldn't. I went back and watched the video, and I'm like, you can't understand what any of the words are. Thank God I told you exactly what everything was.
Yeah.
That I was hovering with the mouse because you couldn't read it. There was no way.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Okay, well, I'll take your word for it then.
Yeah, but the new video coming out at 6 p.m. is in 4K. You can see everything on my screen just as if it was.
Hey, is anybody else?
And there's links.
So Lou says that she thinks I'm not getting an echo off Eric. Is anybody else watching or on the panel getting an echo off of?
I was getting an echo, but I don't have it now.
It was probably while I was still disconnecting the cell phone and the other thing was still in there.
No, I think it was before that, Eric.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no.
Your name's Chuck, right? You're here to fuck, right? And then doesn't she like snap his neck with her legs or something? It's a fucking redneck gaudy ass truck too, if I've ever seen one. That shit. Your name is Chuck, right? And this is his cousin talking, or whoever the stripper was.
God.
I forgot I had that loaded up. So now next time he calls you a tranny, you can be like, "Hey, all right, guy.
Send me that. That bitch ass motherfucker. Oh my God. That motherfucker. He's gonna sit there and say that to me.
I love that.
Oh
Cynthia
God,
thinks he's hot.
What? Cynthia
He looks
thinks he's
better
hot.
than a chick than I do.
Oh,
I don't know.
I know.
I don't know. I don't know about that. He
Let's
looks like
roll it
Tommy.
again. Let's roll it again. Let's do it again.
He is not hotter.
Your name's Chuck, right? You're here to fuck, right? And then doesn't she like snap his neck with her legs or something? It's a fucking redneck gaudy ass truck too, if I've ever seen one. That shit. Your name is Chuck, right? And this is his cousin talking, or whoever the stripper was.
Well, I went into my audio settings in StreamYard and I turned on echo, echo cancellation. So hopefully, if there was an echo, it's now taken out. Although I'm hearing something coming.
Now
from me,
I'm hearing
so
something. Yeah.
Maybe I'm getting it through somebody else's speakers. I don't know. But
it's probably Crispy. Sometimes has feedback issues as well.
It's okay. I actually have to head to bed anyways because I got to work in the morning. But I just want to pop on, say hi to you guys real quick. I was actually going to sit here and talk a little bit about your transgender conversation, but you guys transferred off of that. So
we transitioned off it.
Yeah, you transitioned off it by the time I got up here.
Yeah. Well,
transitioned right out of that shit.
And thank you for coming up. I'm not opposed, but I'm not opposed. If there's something you want to address, feel free to bring it back up. I don't know that we really got to the end of it so much as we got disrupted at it.
I mean, ultimately, all I was going to say is, I'm all about letting people do whatever the heck they want as long as it doesn't hurt me or affect me. But don't make me sit here and believe your delusion. If you think you're a woman and you ain't pulling it off, and I think you still look like a man, I'm going to call you sir. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. And I agree. I think that there's something, it's kind of insidious to try to coerce people into lying with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna go along with your delusion. That's just the way it is. But you guys have a great night. It was great meeting you. Cool little channel. I'm going to sub up real quick. And like I said, if you guys decide you want to do that, and you need a little bit of tech help, let me know. It's real simple.
Will do. And I just dropped his link in the chat a little bit ago. I'll put it down again. And like always, everyone's description or links will be in the description box sometime after the show, whenever I get around to it.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Thanks for coming up.
Night.
Got that one sorted. Bitch.
Flo, do you know Lib?
Yeah.
So
Lib's cool.
I have trouble with that one because he wants to be called a woman, but he's got a voice deeper than mine, I think.
Yeah, he's I've told Lib that I don't know why. I don't think Lib is transgender or communist, really.
Wow. Well, what do you think the issue is?
Claims both of them.
You hadn't seen his pictures?
Nope.
Oh man. You wouldn't expect that voice out of that picture. That's for damn sure.
I'm reading the chat.
Old Joe, did you have any more thoughts on that? Any questions that were on?
Yeah, well, it was interesting to see that the fellow that was doing the audio stuff there that just jumped down, how he reacted to being almost what he felt like coerced to participate in somebody else's delusion.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very hard to take that middle ground because even that can be attacked as transphobic.
Sure.
Like using the word delusion, I'm not criticizing what he's saying. What I'm trying to sort out in my own head is how you take a position and stay true to your own values and don't wind up vulnerable to some of the criticisms.
Well, you can't though. That's exactly the point. They're trying to force out a reasonable neutral position. You know what I mean?
And what would be the motive? Like, do you think there's a possibility that they're not actually, whoever is doing the canceling or trying to control the narrative, is there a possibility they're not really trying to help people, that they got another thing in mind?
Oh, absolutely. 100%. I think that's it. Sort of like, I don't think that BLM is helping Black people. I don't think that any of these big, identity groups is actually initiated to help people. I think they're initiated for harmful purposes. And then well-intentioned people join in it, but yeah, I think that I personally think that the transgender thing is more of a subversive device. It's a wedge issue, right? It's divisive and extremely so and quickly so.
So it's destabilizing is what it is in the end.
It's destabilizing, it's population control, it's yeah. It's destabilized. I think destabilization is probably the main thing. Because like you hear people talk about how big pharma then will have patients for life, and yeah, I just don't know. I think there's enough volume to make it a cost-effective push at all. I do think though is that it's very destabilizing. There's nobody on Earth probably at this point who does not have an opinion on it, and a strong one at that.
So what I've always wondered is some of these things that we see as, say, destabilizing, or somebody's got an agenda. Like I've been involved in even small corporations and bureaucracies, and putting together any kind of an organized agenda or organized culture, trying to influence, trying to sway an entire culture's opinion is extremely difficult, even amongst a couple hundred people or even less. So what I wonder is if we're looking at some sort of a destabilization effort, then who's behind this thing?
I absolutely think we are. And it's like, I'd point out that it's a lot easier to cause discord than it is to actually move a culture within an organization in a certain direction. It's a lot easier to just throw chaos into
even
it.
A lot of the gay community don't understand the transgender is pushed.
Well, some of them feel it's like their movement has been hijacked almost, is what I've heard.
It has.
Yes.
And Flo, you're right. It's far easier to destabilize than to build anything. I mean, that's completely accurate. So if that in and of itself was your goal.
Gary, I'm fine with sharing Mel's link. I don't know if she's live or not right now, but generally as a rule of thumb, with me, I don't like having other current live streams shared during my live stream. I think that's poor form, and I also don't obviously don't share the link. Well, then don't do it. Yeah, that's a pet peeve.
It's part of the process.
What is?
What we're discussing here, that the transgenderism thing and how it got askew or whatever. If the transgender movement had a purpose behind it, then it would be part of the process.
I mean, think about Drag Queen Story Hour. Tell me that's not.
That is so weird.
That's an
that you brought that up.
Outrage issue. I can't think of any other reason you do that.
You got the maps in there too, joining in with the transgender. Everyone knows what a map is, right?
Yeah. But we should call them pedophiles.
Minor attracted person.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Man,
I just heard that term. Yeah.
And that's why they
don't
want those.
say that.
We call them pedophiles here.
HRT.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Or whatever it is. The medication for stunting.
Hormone replacement therapy.
Hormone replacement therapy.
Stuff that they use to chemically castrate sex offenders some places, yes.
Yeah, that's why they're so big on those drugs, is because that way to keep them looking like kids, even though they ain't kids.
Oh wow!
So here I'll throw a scenario out at you guys that happened up here just recently. I'm from Canada, so there was a I think the terminology is trans woman. Our weightlifting, whatever organization allows you to compete based on what you identify with. So there was a trans woman, I believe, and she bench pressed 275 pounds. And so a guy just went in there and said, "This is ridiculous." He just for the competition said, "Okay, I'm going to compete in the women's competition. I'm a woman," but he wasn't, clearly, and he bench pressed 400 pounds. Just to prove a point. Now, what do you did any of you hear that or see that in the news?
I didn't, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah. So what do you think of a guy? What do you think of a protest move like that?
I think it's
That should
clever
be
of them.
happening.
Like I'm all for it. Like it's stupid. There's no point in having segregated sports at all if anybody can just choose arbitrarily to be whatever they want.
But the drag queens are not pushing that shit on kids. They're not pushing that. Then drag queen people dressing up in drag and then the transgender thing are two totally separate things. Two totally separate things.
There's a lot of overlap in that Venn diagram.
Yeah, there is. I agree with you on that. But before I clicked on your show, I was watching some recap about this fundamentalist. These two sisters, they have a podcast called Girl Defined. I don't know. Anyways, they were discussing the transgender thing on there, and then they had Trixie Mattel up there. And I don't know if y'all know who Trixie is. Trixie's a drag queen, but she will tell you too. Like a lot of the people that dress in drag are doing it for the performance and don't actually go through the process of changing their gender, because drag queens are an act. It is an art form most of the time, like almost always. Yeah. I know a lot of drag queens.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. There can be distinctions. They're not totally separate, and I refuse to call that art. It's more like blackface for women.
Yeah. Some of the there was a community up here, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but there was a drag queen community, and this would have been about 20 years ago. They would party and they would dress up as women, and they were kind of known. They would have different names, but a lot of these guys had families, like they had regular everyday lives that they led as men, which made them a little different than transgender, I think. Now I could be wrong on that, but that was my impression.
They just dress up in drag for fun. It's like
which you wouldn't catch me doing still, but I think there,
Well, how many chicks do you see dressing up in like an extravagant, like obvious, like flamboyant way, but they're like a man? You don't see that. And then they're called drag kings, actually. But there is a thing. There's just not that many of them. That'd be like me coming out here dressed up like a dude all the time, every day, just doing it all the time, but never actually transitioning into a dude.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask the ladies on the panel a question, and then I'm gonna drop down because I'm curious as to what you think. This thing of just an open washrooms, people using any washroom they want. I'm told that if we say we need segregated washrooms, I'm being too stuffy. But as ladies, what do you think? Is it less comfortable for you to use a washroom in a restaurant or something if you know men are coming in there?
Oh, I'm not using it if there's dudes allowed to come in there. Fuck that. Hell no. 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 I don't want dudes coming in the chick's bathroom. Because most of the time, as a mom, we're taking our kids in the bathroom with us. Women are.
Yep.
We're taking the kids in the bathroom with us when we go to the bathroom. So we don't want potential predators most of the time. No offense. That's males coming from the outside, coming in the women's bathroom. That's what's going to happen. I'm not saying always, and just it works both ways though, because like I was saying, when I was in like the Dollar Tree a couple weeks ago, and I was trapped in line, so I couldn't get out, and it was really awkward. The chick behind the counter and the chick that was going through the line in front of me, they were having like a who's dick's bigger contest between the two of them because they were both dating younger men, like substantially younger men. The one chick behind the counter, her boyfriend was like 20 years younger than her. And the chick in front of me, her husband was like 14 years younger than her. I was like, how come nobody's wanting to talk about that? Because I swear to God, I catch either one of y'all around my son, we're going to have problems. Period. Period.
When I used to be out with my daughter, and it would just be me and her, I would always wait at the women's restroom door, and I'd ask one of them coming out if it was empty in there. And if there was no women in there, I asked her if she would stand outside the door long enough for me to take my daughter in, so that no woman would walk in and see me in there.
That's pretty smart, actually. Yeah, because when I was in that situation, I would check in the dude's bathroom and I'd rush her in with me and hope nobody came in. And that your way is probably better.
You guys had to do.
Because I didn't want her seeing swinging meat.
Right.
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 So
Okay. See, that makes sense.
One of the arguments that's used against the segregated bathrooms is that people will say, well, you don't have a segregated bathroom in your home and you allow both genders to use the bathroom in your home. Why should it be any different in public?
Because there's only one at home.
Well, because because like the people in your home are your people, right? Like, because public is not your home,
and you can only do one at a time.
I agree.
At
I'm just feeding back some of the arguments that I've heard. Right.
I think I got you. I think that like that argument is so weak. It's almost an admission of defeat. It sounds like.
Yeah, like what was that, Loudoun County, where that boy said he was a girl, so he got to use the women's restroom, and he raped those 2 girls.
Oh, that's
in high school.
That's fucked
You
up.
remember that, Barbie?
That's fucked up. Yeah. Like I don't.
And he raped one girl, so they secretly transferred to another school, and he did the same exact thing.
Oh
there are a lot of schools that have paid a lot of money to have their segregated bathrooms torn out and unisex bathrooms put in.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. My kids
I was gonna say that shit ain't flying up here yet.
I've paid attention to my daughter's school. It's not happening here.
Yeah. The first thing I'm doing in the morning, texting my son, hey, what's going on in school? What's up with your bathroom? Just checking. Why do you care? Why wouldn't I care? There's crazy old bitches in this town. So yeah. Son, I care. Straight up. That's why I'm glad that you don't hardly ever leave the house.
Flo, did you have any of that crowd from Kaizo's group come over today? Did any of them show up?
No, actually, and Kaizo was barely here. I mean, I don't know how long he was here for, but he was quiet most of the time. We went straight into it, and then he did, But I was actually surprised that he showed up at all. I was just gonna go without him because his shit was popping off on his channel. He started earlier, and I pushed this back later. And then when I was getting in here, the last time I looked before I got on, he had a full panel over on his. So I am actually surprised that he came over at all.
Now, is he actually in Africa or is he in UK?
He's from the UK. He's actually in Africa. He got hemmed up with the cops. Basically, they're trying to, as I understand the story, they want to bribe him, and so he got arrested on charges, and he's out on bond now. But he can't leave the country.
He can't leave Africa.
Oh, wow.
Well, the country. I think he's in Kenya. Maybe I think. So I if you've caught like a little bit of an undercurrent of animosity towards Africans.
What happened with him, Flo? Why was he arrested? Did he say?
He did. I don't remember what it was now, though. It was something like I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember. We talked about it quite a bit one night. But yeah, he got arrested.
He got arrested down there in Africa.
Correct. He was down there doing something. He was, I don't know if it was school or vacation or whatever, but the cops, it's sort of like Mexico is my understanding, that the cops are they don't do a lot of crime solving, but they also don't do a lot of fucking with people, but sometimes they do just try to, extract money from people. And since he had a British accent, he seemed to go. Yeah. And so that's my understanding of his situation, is that he's kind of trapped down there as long as he's got an open case.
So speaking of him and his group, there a thing that we hear up here that we are told is a big deal down in the States, but you guys could tell me if it's being overblown, is the issue of reparations. Is it talked about lots?
Only on some of these panels.
So nobody really cares. Like nobody's talking.
I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of unplugged from like what goes on in the world, so I might not be the best person to ask.
I live in a weird area for that.
Outside of some of these, like, and I go to a lot of black panels, but aside from that I don't in my day-to-day life I never talk about reparations in real life.
In California is the only state I
Living
ever heard that
Jesus,
even
bro.
mentioned reparations.
Yeah,
It's come
well,
up
I
a
had
lot the
heard
last 2 or 3 weeks.
I'd heard something in San Francisco about some ridiculous amount of money, but then that could just be media, looking to hype stuff up. So who knows?
Yeah. They were talking about trying to do it, but then they decided they was going to give that money to the illegals that were there. Or something
so
like that.
do you guys have any predictions for the election? Because that's another thing we don't see it on the ground, eh? So
Well,
I know what the
right
polls
now,
say.
all the swing states, Trump's winning in all the swing states.
Interesting.
Over Biden.
I wonder how he's going to come through this court stuff.
That's going to be a big factor in the election. Because you even got popular people still talking about trying to get Joe Biden off the ticket.
Well, that's what they're talking about too. And then how whether Kennedy runs or not and how he affects the election. I guess originally it was thought that he would help Biden, but some of the poll numbers show that it might be the opposite if he's on the ticket.
Well, he's actually hurting both of them by going after the independents voters.
Yeah.
RFK.
And
the
guy with the voice, the fake anti-vaxxer.
That's
right.
Yeah.
You got it.
Well, hey, I am going to jump down. Thanks for having me up, That was a good conversation again.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining.
And I wish I could remember, but Trudeau just introduced or getting ready to introduce a new screwy bill up there in your neck of the woods.
Oh man, there's so many, and that guy,
It's
really
a new
need
woke
to get
bill. A new
Canada is
woke
tricky.
on the woke agenda. I'm not sure.
Oh, all the time, man. You should if you saw the stuff that was going on and the level of taxation. So I'll give you a little, and that maybe it's the same in cities where you live, but where I live on one of the bigger cities in the west part of the country, and a divey house. I'm talking a house in the hood with high crime is $1.5 million. So I went in and asked if I come up with $500,000 down payment, cash, what are my mortgage payments going to be? And it turned out that they were $7,000 a month. Like
Holy
we're paying right around $8.20 a gallon of gas. And this is what you get when you get programs like it sounds really good to say we're going to pay for healthcare for everybody, we're going to pay for Medicare for everybody, we're going to have all these programs, but when they have to print money like crazy in order to pay for them, then everything is out of control. Like the cost of, to rent a simple little apartment here is a couple grand a month, kind of for a 1-bedroom place.
Man.
Yeah, I know. I remember seeing a story a while back where because to get any major medical done in Canada, the line is so long that people are coming down to the States and paying for it and doing it, getting it done themselves.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. So it's really interesting because once again, not being from the States, like I hear stories of people constantly dying in the streets or going bankrupt because they can't pay their medical bills. Now, is that common? Does that happen all the time? Or?
Nobody dies in the street.
It doesn't.
So
now the dying part is from people getting killed, I would assume.
But it wouldn't be okay. So would it be common? Let's say if I came down with a major illness and I had to go and I couldn't afford good health insurance, is it common for people to like lose their houses and stuff? Paying for medical bills?
I don't know anyone that's happened to, but I've heard, you hear a lot about it, but I actually don't know anyone that's happened to.
See, and that's another thing too. Does it actually happen, or do you hear so what would a good medical insurance plan, if you were purchasing it privately, what would you pay a month for a good plan coverage?
I don't even know.
I think that
privately, I don't know.
Like without an employer, I think I used to pay, and this was like 2017 or so, this was a while back. But I think that for me and my daughter, it was like $700 a month or something.
Okay, that makes sense.
That was through my employer.
So I'll give you a real world example of the wait times that you're looking at and what I understand it's like down in the States. So I was recently just bench pressing and tore my pec, and I had to go get a ultrasound scan. Now that was 2 months ago, and I'm still not in for that scan, and it's probably going to take another couple of weeks. And my understanding is if that had happened in the States and I was willing to pay for it, I could have gone and gotten that scan that day. And the thing is, if I had of, then surgery is a more viable option because the wound hasn't started to scar over, right? So there are real world implications for that.
Right.
Yeah, you could have had it done the same day down here.
Yeah, whereas here there's no option for that. It's 2 months, at least 2 months. It's free. I don't pay for it. And I don't know what I would pay if it was in the States, probably a couple $100.
Well, if you got insurance, you probably wouldn't pay anything. I mean, most of it has a deductible. I don't remember what it is.
Yeah, like maybe a $250 deductible.
Yeah,
Is it my sound better?
Oh, your
sound? Is that better?
Your sound was messed up.
I didn't think so either, but I know.
You're good.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think like about a $250 deductible. Sometimes it's $500, depends on your plan.
But if you're looking at not having sort of an injury that plagues you into your old age, then that's worthwhile.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. The only thing that we like, for instance, even if we've got great health insurance, usually you get health and dental. If you've got a good job that pays good insurance, then you get dental along with it. And the dental always sucks no matter what. The dental is always terrible. My
dental was good.
They pay 50% of major things. They pay 80% of just minor things like fillings. And then they do 100% of like cleanings. If you wanted to get your teeth cleaned, you can get your teeth cleaned twice a year. And you get regular checkups. Those are all for free. However, major, like anything that's major, is 50%. And if it's cosmetic, that's out of your own pocket.
Right.
So,
like braces.
Right. Well, actually, you know what though? They've come Flo. They have now they're covering braces, but it's not great, but they're covering a portion of braces now. So
my daughter wants braces. She doesn't really need them. She just wants teeth jewelry, I think.
Shit,
well, that's what you said.
I almost went broke on braces.
I know, right? It's the most expensive thing in the entire world. It's crazy. We've got great insurance.
Shit.
Right. Well, we've got like amazing insurance. Well, we had amazing insurance, and it was they covered. There was 2 companies they said in the state that covered or had a portion, and we happened to be one of the companies that covered braces. Not covered it, but there was a portion of them that covered. And even then, it was outrageous, just the amount of money we spent. And then there was a damn retainer afterwards and all this other shit. But it's a racket though, because anymore they're having kids get braces in the like 3rd, 4th grade, and then they get them again in the 7th grade. I'm like, that's a bunch of bullshit. I'm not doing that. We're gonna get them one and done, and we are waiting until all your teeth come in. That's insanity. I don't know how they get away with it, but they get away with it. Because I remember thinking to myself, why are all these little kids, why are their teeth perfect? It's like, it's a little jarring to see all these little kids with like a perfect teeth. Yeah. It's like, how are they doing that? Because
and those are still just baby
teeth. Yeah. And they're supposed to have like a gap in the middle of them.
I can tell you my experience with the dentist on a couple of occasions. So I used to go in there, and every time they would say they found something that needed to be worked on, either a cavity or something, and I would
Sure.
always acquiesce to it. And in the end, I hated the dentist too. And in the end,
Yeah.
I would go through the exam, and the guy said, "Yeah, we think we see something that might cause you trouble down the road, and we'd like to work on it." And I'd say, "Yeah, no thanks." And they always would be shocked, like, "Well, what do you mean we're recommending this?" And I'd say, "No, that's okay. No, I'll just." And I've never had any work done on my teeth in 20 years. I've had no issues, no pains,
Oh,
Yep.
no
wow.
problems. So I think a lot of this stuff that's going on might not actually be necessary in the end.
Yeah, I
I've
agree
heard the
with you
same
on
thought.
that. And you always hear about, you should get a second opinion with when you go to a doctor. However, I also believe you should get a second opinion when you go to the dentist, because you would be stunned how many times I've gone to the dentist and I went and got a second opinion and they didn't see at all what the first dentist saw. And like I started doing that because I went to the my dentist and he said that I needed all this work and it was gonna be $1,800. And I was I think like maybe 21 years old. I had straight teeth but never had braces. So I went for a second opinion, and not only did they not see it, but he gave me like a clean bill of health. I didn't tell him to look for what the first one did. And then the second time, same thing. Like he said, I needed a crown, and I went and to this new dentist, and he said, you could use weight on it." He's like, I just happened to find this dentist that was like, basically, he would wait until the tooth was dangling from my head before he worked on it, which was great. He just put it off until it was like absolutely necessary.
Well, you
So.
know those instead of false teeth, the other teeth they're using nowadays
Yeah,
processed.
the flippers or whatever that little kids use. Are you talking about like
No,
pageant kids? Oh, you're
no,
talking about
uh, for adults.
yeah,
They
eh,
screw them in
yeah,
or
yeah,
whatever
yeah.
it's called.
They have the ones that screw in, and then they have implants.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
went to see about those.
they're a
They
fortune.
want $55,000.
Yep, yep. They're absolutely insane. And insurance doesn't cover
Nope,
because
it does not.
it's cosmetic.
You know
Well, I
what
got it.
surprised me? You know what surprised me a lot about the dentist is when I started saying no to them was the feeling or the attitude. Like I got roped into one of these timeshare presentations one time when I was on
Yeah.
holiday, and trying to leave the dentist's office without getting work done felt exactly the same. Like I almost had to, slide by the dentist and get out
Yeah,
of there of my own accord. They're so bound and determined to keep you there
I
and get that
agree.
work done.
They
And what
are.
I found too, you turn them down a few times, and then they treat you like a piece of meat after that.
Yeah, like a second class citizen. I felt that
Yeah,
way about the dentist, and I also felt the exact same way about the when I had my babies and with the women that or the people that come in and try and teach you about breastfeeding. When I said that I wasn't going to breastfeed, oh my God. Like it was just I was treated like a piece of shit, like a child abuser. So literally, they talked me into trying to breastfeed when I told them the reason why was I wasn't doing it was because I had a port, and I have a port with wires hanging out. Like I have,
yep, yep.
lines hanging out from like the top of my chest, which will be problematic when the baby's old enough to grab, which they grab a hold of
Uh-huh.
little things, like they grab a hold of everything, your hair, everything. And it doesn't take them long to start grabbing. And if they would have yanked my line, that would have been horrendous. But also not only that, but I would get infections in those lines all the time and would be in ICU because it's
Yep.
so easy to get septic. That's all I needed was a baby, and then me feeding the baby septic milk, because I would be septic for a long time before I felt bad.
But
Sometimes
you
I
would have
didn't even,
passed it. Yeah.
yeah, sometimes I didn't even feel bad. I just would go and get lab work done because I have to get lab work done all the time. Just every 3 or 4 months, I get a full panel of labs. However, this one time, they called me back with my lab results, and they said, get to the hospital right now, immediately. Absolutely immediately. And I didn't feel bad at all. I'm like, what are you talking about? And they're like, you have to go immediately. Your blood work came back. It's really bad. And I was like, well, I got to finish work. They're like, no. I was like, well, yes. So, I mean, I finished out my entire work day and then went into the hospital, and I didn't get, I was admitted into ICU, and, I stayed for a long, long time. And then after I was in ICU for a while, I went to a step down unit, and then I went into a nursing home. So I was in a nursing home for a while. I had a terrible infection from my line. So, and you know where I get the infections from? I get them every time I'm in the hospital. That was great.